Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. We're back, and hopefully we won't lose all of the frames today. How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? Dragoon, Cappy Stump, Jin, Shiftwalk, Mark White, Tremaine, Rosie, Raziel, Agravane, Lupus, Violent Himbo, DX, Undead, Bucket. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? How are we all doing? Dragoon, I'm good. How are you? Did I figure out my issues? We'll see. Hopefully. All good so far. Yes, sheep screams. I'm in better mood today. I'm gonna take my jumper off. I thought I was cold. Now I'm warm. Time to wake up. Indeed, indeed. How are we doing, everyone? How's your day been? Anyone that was here yesterday in stream and or particularly the end, I do apologize. That was. I don't know. I got to a point. I'm glad I went off because it took me a few hours to figure out what was going on. Bean. I mean, it's not beans yet, but who knows? The night is young. I mean, I've got much better energy today. And yeah, like I say, I think I figured it out. So I think my internet was actually okay. I think there might have been issues on stream for a while, at least for some people. Oventar's here. Nice. It's like coming. The stream is going to be really silky smooth now. Come on, guys. So I think for a long time, people have probably had issues with the stream, at least some people, especially those watching 2K. And people kept saying that they had dropped stuff and it kept stopping. And I was like, well, I can't see that on my end. But yesterday, I could genuinely see it when I went offline. And I do apologize, guys. Anyone that was here yesterday? And I was in a bad mood at the end of the stream. And I was tired because I was up all night theory crafting, and I basically went off, and you can set it into test mode so I can stream without actually streaming, and I left it going for an hour monitoring it so I could see what was going on. I think what was happening is I streamed over Wi-Fi, but before, where I was in full HD, if the Wi-Fi dropped a little bit because of interference, it never went low enough to make a difference to the frames going through. But anyone watching 2K or even higher, if it went below a certain point, you would start to get a degraded stream or drop frames. And I think because of recent updates on Windows or OBS or, I don't know, it's something along the lines, it's put a bit of weirdness into the Wi-Fi. So I went and bought myself, finally, after all this time, a hardwired connection to my streaming PC. So there should now be a consistent, perfect upload stream, so it should solve the problem. So we'll see. I haven't had any drop frames yet, so this is good news. But I managed to run it for 40 minutes yesterday before I got any drop frames. So if it does happen again, then that means it wasn't that. So I left it running for an hour earlier with 0 drop frames, and I rendered something like 700,000 frames or something without doing anything. So I think it solved the problem, but we'll see. Not my issues, Agravane. Hey, how's it going, dude? You can't wait to see some more pizza. Oh, guys, have you all got your boxes of tissues? Are you ready to see some broken Stormcrow build? I mean, I might not have been streaming last night, but I was breaking the game. Holy gazillion mackerels of quadrillion damage. That's what we're doing. I mean, I could go to infinite damage if I really want, but I took that off. It is broken AF. Although, it's still going to be really good if they don't Giga Nuke it. If they fix the things that are broken, it's still going to be really good. Yeah, Cappy. I know. I'll demonstrate. I lost so hard. Seriously. Pit 150 in 3 minutes with the uber broken build. I can do it quicker than that. I can demonstrate if you want. Probably. All I got to do is change one power. And that should be it. It's just a matter of how fast can I run. I'll show you in a moment. I reckon I can do it quicker than that. All right, I'll show you. I didn't put that in the video. So anyone, I linked it because I was checking to see the link works. Anyone that wants to see the build without having, you know, without the rush and everything, I did make a YouTube video. The first 5 minutes or so are literally explaining the bugs. There's 2 main ones. One, the new aspect that was changed, which makes it so when you cast companions, it has a chance to cast another companion on your hotbar. So if you've got just ravens on your hotbar, you cast it, it has a chance to cast itself. Great. That could be really good. It doubles up your damage. But the problem is, it reduces the cooldown of that by 5 seconds as well. What I think is happening, and this would make sense to me, is because in this season, you can convert your companions to be core skills that have no cooldown, and it's reducing its cooldown by 5, they haven't capped it. So it's pushing the cooldown to less than 0. And every time you cast and activate this, it's pushing that cooldown further and further and further below 0. And what that's doing is it's putting that into a minus number. And for some reason, they're using that to convert into damage. I don't know why. But it's somewhere along the lines, that's being used in the calculation to decide the damage or something. And because there's a negative number in there, if you do a negative number divided by another number, it just blows up. It becomes not a number, and a lot of game engines or a lot of mathematical engines will just take that and go to minus 9 gajillion, which is what you see on screen. The reason that does infinite damage and doesn't do negative damage is because in the terms of games, negative damage doesn't exist. You take a negative number, you put it into what's called an unsigned integer, which means it's not positive or negative, it is just a number. So it could be minus 9,000 or it could be positive 9,000, but when it comes to actually being applied mathematically, it's always positive. So that's why that's happening. I think that's what's happening there. So that's the real Giga Broken one. And that goes to infinite damage instantly, pretty much, like minus 9 gajillion. The other one is there's a new power where for every 50 spirit, and this is specifically for druids, every 50 spirit you spend that goes above your maximum will give you a 20% damage bonus. No caps. Lasts for 6 seconds, I think it is. They stack, but they do not refresh the timer. So if you stacked 100 of these, you could get 100 times 20x damage. But you'd obviously have to generate so much spirit that you can do it. On this build I've got, and I've still not got 100% lucky here, I think basic, I can show you. I'm generating, it's either mathematically broken or I am generating so much spirit through the way that I've built the build. I think it's mathematically broken. But either that or I'm generating so much spirit over my maximum that it's making me go into the hundreds of millions of attack power and hundreds of millions like damage percent, and it's making my damage go crazy. It's completely bonkers. So those two will probably be fixed, to be honest. Is Rogue slapping us all? I don't know yet, Bone Mill. No. I literally spent all night on this build last night after about 3 hours of testing to see if I can fix the stream. So if anyone gets any issues with the stream today, any drop frames, any sound loss, any stuttering, doesn't matter what resolution you're watching in, please let me know. I did change my network infrastructure today. I literally didn't go to bed. I stayed up, tried to work out what it was, theory crafted, and went straight to the shop the second it opened so I could get back home and try and see if I could get it better for tonight. So just let me know. If it's fixed, you guys should get an absolutely pristine experience now, in theory, unless my internet actually has problems. So we'll see. Loud Dog, Sarge, how's it going? Druid or Sorc? Druid, but I'm going to be doing Sorc in a bit, Sarge. I figured because I spent most of last night on the Druid and there's limited time, I will start another character later. We've got a long stream today, hopefully. Extra chromosome. I know, right? You wait till you see my skin. It looks freaking sick. And because it's a human Druid, I get to see it all the time. Woo! Most Druid builds, you don't. This is great. Screw the wolves, screw the bears. Let's go full human. Are we watching PoE 2 announcement? I probably won't, Initial Mel. What time is it? To be honest, I might just go back and watch it afterwards. Just because I missed so much stream yesterday due to the technical issues, and I think I've resolved them, but fingers crossed. DJ Brew, how's it going, my dudes? Good to see you again. And again, honestly, anyone that was here yesterday that experienced that, it's the first time I've not raided out in a long time. I just needed to end so I could look into it, but I really do apologise. I mean, I can't remember the last time I had anything like that bad happen, really. My pants are on, I know. Shocking behaviour. Man, I'm cooking up a build for Rogue, but I can't play the PTR, Cappy. I'm sure your build will be awesome. Sorc Asadoras, I probably won't, Sarge, no. Because I've heard that that's broken and it'll probably get some form of fix. I might look at doing an Asadoras build, but I have heard there's some bugs there that's making you like infinitely tanky. That will get looked at, probably. Is your signature Hulk Smash build weakened, and how bad is it? What, this season, Loud Dog, is one of the builds I'm going to try and play around with some point this week. I think it'll be different because of the Chaos Armors, but I think it will still be good, yeah. And I'll update it. The leveling will be a bit slower because you don't get the movement speed and the spirit from the powers. But you'll just have to struggle bust to level 15, and then it was fine anyway because I did it in Season 8. And once you got to level 15, it got a lot better. Eddie coming in with a follow. Welcome in, Eddie. How you doing, man? How you doing? How's your day been? Is that build Stormcrow on live? PTR, DJ. All this is PTR. So it's next season. It just won't work in the current season. One of the main things for Ravens was just broken in this season, where you convert its damage to lightning, but it didn't add the storm tag on, so nothing storm related would scale the damage of it, so you could never scale the damage of them. You wait till you see it. It is crazy. Half an hour from now. I don't know. Is anyone else here interested in watching the PoE2 announcement? I guess I forgot about it, to be honest. I was asleep most of the afternoons. I was up all night trying to fix this tech issue / brewing builds. Wanted tier, how you doing, Wanted? Your Hulk Smash build got his Torment 4 for the first time. How bad is the buff? How bad is the buff? Sorry, what do you mean? How bad is the buff, Loudog? It'll be fine. The build will be strong still. It'll just need a slight change for next season. Ads. I'll tell you what, guys. Right. So my plan for today was we're going to start on the Stormcrow build. I will show you Stormcrow. I might go do some hordes on this because I want to learn the hordes a bit better. And holy hell, the horde's kind of crazy now. And then I was at some point planning on I'll go and create a Sorc probably, and I wanted to make a. So any of you have been around a while, I made a poison charge bolts build back in season 5. I quite like the skill. There's a lot of stuff around that skill that's been buffed and changed. So I just wanted to play around with it and see what it does now. It may or may not be good. I don't know. I'm imagining if you use the current broken Sorc stuff, it would be very good. But I'm kind of just more interested in finding out what the skill does and what we can do with the build without using anything giga broken. So I've got an idea if it's actually worth making a build for next season. Just back from work, but Friday coming soon and free weekend. Nice! Weekend of gaming wanted. When Stormcrow is going to be on Mobalytics, probably not nearer to the season release because Mobalytics don't tend to update their seat to the new season until much nearer. I keep requesting they do it earlier. Every season. Maybe one day. But I guess manpower's an issue. Yeah. So we're... So we got to wait for Mobalytics to actually update to season 10, whenever that'll be. So I have got a build guide, though. A build planner for it. Loud Dog. If you look at this video, in the description... is a planner for D4 builds, which is okay. It's got enough in there that you can see what's going on. I updated it so it matches what I'm using near enough. Mean Green, how's it going, man? Thanks for the alert, dude. Weekend of working on garden and some gaming at night. Nice, yeah, I should probably work on my garden as well. Right, okay, let's see. Let's move over to the game. I'm keen to get into it earlier today because honestly we lost a lot of time yesterday on stream. And... oh, yeah, before we do anything else, it's the Barbie stream on Saturday. Any of you degenerates that want to see me dressed up as Barbie and we'll have a fun old time and lots of abuse to me, I'm sure, be there or be square. So, yeah, I'll mention it every day now that I'm streaming, but it's this Saturday. Don't miss out. It will be a good time. Going to keep you tabbed up? Hey, I appreciate that, Mean Green. Right, let's kick over. And I hope you've got your pantyhose on because I don't think you guys are ready to see what this old Druid can do. Let's do it. Shamgar. Haven't seen any info on Season 10 yet. Any big changes coming, especially for Sorc? Yes, every single build, every single class that you thought you knew, different. Literally. You can, I'll show you. You can move uniques to different, most uniques you can move to different slots. I mean, loads of giga nerfs, loads of giga buffs, loads of fixes that literally make builds viable, like crows. Oh, what else? I mean, and there's obviously new builds with new uniques and the powers, which are actually crazy. Like, if you play PoE, you would maybe have used Mind over Matter meets Chaos Inoculation. That brings in, like, reduced mana and, you have, like, 1% life, but then your life becomes your mana and that kind of stuff. It's on live. Sorry, no, it's on PTR, DJ. It won't be available till season 10. I'm just gonna turn my fan on, guys. One sec. Before we crack on, guys, was anyone actually interested in watching the PoE2 announcement? I don't know how many of you in here are PoE2 people, because I'm more than happy to watch it live if you guys wanted to do so. That probably will last like 45 minutes or so. I actually did forget that was today. I mean, I'll have to catch up on it for sure. Let's have a look. Did they say how long it's meant to be? I don't think they've mentioned how long. It just starts in half an hour. Yeah, it'll probably last like 45 minutes to an hour, well, half an hour to an hour, something like so. I guess not. Fine. Someone already told you it's BTR. Pay attention. No, Wesley, it's all right, mate. It's okay. There's ads and stuff going on. A lot's going on. Totally fine. Right, okay, let's do this. So let's log in here. So first thing I'll do, just to demonstrate, is how broken one of the aspects is. This will definitely be fixed. This is completely and utterly broken. I didn't use this for any of my testing. I literally just tested it to see what if it actually... I put it on, saw the numbers go bad, and I was like, okay, that is broken. We should not do this. And it is this one here, Wild Rage. Casting a companion skill has a percentage chance to equip, to activate an equipped companion skill and reduce its cooldown. I only have 4 skills on my bar and only 1's companion, and I have 0 cooldown. So every time it activates, my cooldown's just going lower and lower in the minus. So I think that's what scales the damage infinitely. That would make sense why the damage scales infinitely, because it just that cooldown, that cooldown just goes further and further into the minus very, very quickly, because it's literally on cast and we're casting ridiculously fast. So all I'll do, I'll just straight replace this one here for the time being with that one, and I'll demonstrate for you how ridiculous this is. I don't think I've even done a 150, but with this I will clear a 150 real fast, I'm pretty sure. We could change that back to that. Stick these on. Right, here we go. I think I was doing a 145 last, and then I was just like, okay, this is high enough. Did I actually finish it? No, I think I nearly did. Right, we'll clear the 145, and then we'll go to 150. But, I mean, this should just be point and click, destructions, everything. Is there anything new regarding the Sonic Shred Werewolf? I've not played it, but I imagine there will be a Shred build, yeah. Don't know how squishy I'll be, but once this gets going, I imagine the damage should just go into the ridiculous... Yeah, once you start getting into the ridiculous numbers. Yeah, there you go, look. You see? You just, once you scale it, look at it. 1 million trillion? That's not broken at all. GG's. It's literally just like a pit 145, one clicking everything. It's completely broken. Look at it. Look, minus 9 gajillion. I might need to put that spirit thing back on. I need to have a look. Look at it. Minus 9 gajillion. And that's it. You just run through and one click everything, pretty much. Once you've scaled it up. Once you've got enough minus cooldown in there, I think, you just literally one-shot everything. I've actually got really... Yeah, look at the numbers. It's crazy. I haven't got enough... Oh, I've gone the wrong way. God damn it. All right, well, maybe we won't do it in 2 minutes because I've run the wrong way. I need more movement speed because I haven't got perfect gear. It's one thing to note here. This build, I've only got mostly 1 GA gear. None of it's really perfect, really. I'm only Paragon 216. I did this with a build that would be achievable in a real-world life. Like, you'd have to get your mythics, but you only need 1 GA mythics. I had perfect aspects, but they are achievable. Nearly all of my items are 1 GA. I did get lucky on a couple, so I've got a couple of 2 GAs, but they would be achievable. There's nothing, and my glyphs are... I think one of my glyphs is at 100 now, but that's because I was doing these high pits, but the others they were all 46. When I first cleared a pit 100, I took both broken mechanics off, and I did it with level 46 glyphs only, at about Paragon 205 or so, and I cleared a pit 100 comfortably, like in not a very short, in not a long amount of time. You know, it was... So this build, without the 2 really quite obviously broken things, will easily go pit 100 plus, because I haven't even got GG gear. There's certain things... There is another bug which will be affecting every build on the PTR right now, which is the Shroud... Somehow, for some reason, the Shroud of False Death is providing +2 passives everywhere, not +1. I don't know why that's changed, but it has. So every build on the PTR, nearly, that uses that will be affected. There you go, look, one-shot the boss in 145. It's ridiculous. And if I hadn't run the wrong way, would have done that in less than 3 minutes. Completely, yeah, completely bananas, right? Oh, one of my glyphs is a bit higher. Hey, Leon, how's it going? Welcome in with the follow, man. How you doing? How you doing? Taters here, Bleeds here. Those damage numbers are wild, D-Rock. I know, right. Well, let's go do the 150. Just to demonstrate that you can do it quicker than 3 minutes. As long as I don't get a rubbish dungeon out. So, the overabundance power, it is working as intended. I think it's just scaling the damage numbers too much. It's this one here. Every 50 spirit you generate above your maximum increases your damage by 20% multiplicative. And this scales your damage percent number. So the higher that is, the better, I think. For 5 seconds. It stacks but does not refresh. So the one thing I've done like, assuming this stays the same and doesn't actually change in functionality, and they don't put a really low cap on it, which it looks like they didn't intend to put a cap on it, but assuming this stays the same and they just mathematically fix it, because I think it is giving too much damage right now, I put on Nagu Lum. Now, mathematically, that gives you 600 offering every 5 seconds, which fits within that 5-second window. You times that by your 5 resource you get. It costs 5 offering for... Yeah, so for every 100 offering, you get 70 resource on your Lum rune. So times that by 6, you're getting 420. And where my spirit is maximum of 109, although, frankly, I might actually have to put Gift of the Stag on or something, but I need to see how the spirit management goes. But let's say we stay at this. Your spirit's 109. 420 will put you 400 over. It'll put you at least 300 over, even if you're at 0 spirit. So that basically means you're always going to get 120x damage from it, but possibly more. You're possibly going to get... I don't know, I think I've seen I get to about 13 or 14 stacks, because I've also got other ways of generating spirit on here. You get 100 from Petrify. You get 2 down here from Perfect Storm when you're in your Gafflin's Birthright, where you get your 3 key passives up in this build once you get your Gafflin's Birthright up. And this allows it in your Storm skills, hit a vulnerable, immobilize, or slowed enemy, which they all are all the time, then you will get 2 spirit. The Storm skills you cast grants 2 spirit. Grant 2 spirit. So every time you're casting and hitting them with your crows, you're just getting loads and loads of spirit from this as well. So what's possibly happening is the spirit that's being granted here is the thing that's broken, and overabundance is not broken. It is possible that it's this that's particularly broken. It might be that all of the ravens that have been spawned down, and there's loads of them, you'll see this. If anything lasts long enough, you'll see a stream of ravens just flying down from the sky, and they're all hitting this boss. It's possible if every single one of those is granting you 2 spirit at the speed that I'm spawning them now, and everything else that's hitting them, that Storm is giving me 2 spirit rather than on cast, then that's generating me so much spirit that that's pushing me over my maximum spirit and granting me stacks on overabundance over and over and over and over again. It is possible that it's that that's breaking it, to be honest. I could test that, actually. I could take the Gafflin's Birthright off and see if the numbers go completely balmy. I might test that in a minute. But let's demonstrate a 150 here. And you'll just see, like, because I said I could do it. I mean, I should be able to do it as long as I don't die. Please, Microsoft, don't fix this. We need Paragon 300 in the first week. I know, right? Imagine clearing 120s in less than 3 minutes. You'd be there in no time. So even if those 2 things get fixed, you'll do over 100 pit. And mathematically, everything else seemed correct except the Shroud bonus. Now, taking 1 Shroud bonus passive away would obviously reduce your damage reduction and damage on the build. But there's also, I've only got 1 passive on my amulet. If I got a GG amulet, that would just pretty much damage-wise counter what I've currently got. And there's also other damage things on the build I haven't got yet either, which would just straight up give me loads of extra damage as well. So I think overall, the damage I got to at the Shroud could be countered no problem. And assuming overabundance stays the same, it just doesn't go completely and utterly broken, then you would still be able to get a pretty tasty damage multiplier there as well. I tried the other form of damage multiplier, but it's pretty hard to get it so you can just permacast. Maybe someone will figure out... I couldn't figure out how to solve it as per se. The problem is it reduces your current max resource, and the highest I managed to get my resource on Druid was... about 260. I think you could probably get it to 300 plus, but your problem is if you cast like 15 times within 6 seconds, you just reduce your max resource to 0, and then you can't cast anymore because your ravens cost resource. So it's kind of a point. Yeah, it's quite a difficult one to figure out. Maybe someone will figure out how to solve that problem, but this was more comfortable for sure. Like in terms of just speed farming, this, if I had more movement speed, I could just run through this even quicker, right? I'm at 1.5 minutes right now. And if I'm only at half movement speed, I think. I've got 50% movement speed because I've put my unique on my boots, so I don't have movement speed on my boots. And I don't have a GA movement speed on my Gafflin's Birthright helm. So with the Birthright helm, I would absolutely... oh, come on. Yeah, if I had the movement speed, I'd have got through that about 30 seconds faster, just for the fact I would have been able to run quicker, frankly. I could get more damage off of the... Look at that, there you go. Just one-shot the boss. That was less than 3 minutes, right? That was like 2 minutes, 5 seconds. I one-shot the boss. It's ridiculous. 3 GA gloves, willpower, armor. Good times. Anyway, there you go. Demonstration over. We're not going to keep playing with that because that wild rage is absolutely broken. It just is. So we probably won't play with that. We'll change that back to retaliation, which seems like a pretty good substitution for now. Zach, how's it going, man? Just got overworked to see me absolutely Giga Blast a Pit 150 on the PTR, yeah. Figured out a broken build, Ank. Yep. So we'll change that retaliation back because, as you can see, the numbers are very big broken. So we don't... I didn't use that for any of my other tests because it was completely pointless. I didn't even put it in the video because as much as it's funny to see, it's not useful to anyone. You know, I showed a 130, which is good enough to say, and I actually demonstrated the bug at the start, short of a pit run, just to show this is broken. So if anyone, like the devs, come across it, they'll see it and they'll be like, okay, cool, we should probably fix this. And they will fix that. That is giga broken. If they cap it so that the cooldown can't go below 0 on the companions, I'm pretty sure that'll fix the problem. They should always be doing that anyway, to be honest. Hey, never heard of you. How's it going, man? Coming in with a sub. 6 months. Never heard of you. Thank you, man. How's your day been? Please give me... Yeah. Did you get to see what I just did? Minus 9 gajillion damage. It's completely busted. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7. Let's do it. Also, I don't know if Dawn of the Dead's here. I still owe him one from yesterday because he literally redid his sub just before I had to go off due to those tech issues. So if he turns up later, I'll... Oh, he's not here right now. But if he turns up, we'll sort him out. Number 2... Yeah, so I've made a build that does, well, mostly ignores that. But I was just demonstrating what was broken with it. 31 degrees with 66% humidity. Goodness me. It's a bit cooler here in the UK right now, so I'm quite thankful for this, honestly. Yeah, bean. Absolutely. Right, let's move over here quickly so you can see it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. No! Whoops, sorry. I moved all my buttons around. I'm so used to pressing the other one. Right, should we try this again? That's the one I actually wanted. There we go. It helps if I press the right buttons. I moved them all around, so I'm forgetting where things are. IQ's here. How's it going, IQ? How you doing, man? Never heard of you. Thank you so much for the resub. That is very kind of you. I hope you're well. I'm in much better spirits today than yesterday. It looks like I might have fixed the problem from yesterday, so this is a good thing. Number 2 being lemon or sour milk. Thank you so much. Let's see what we got here. That is, in fact, lemon! Woo! We don't have to taste sour milk just yet, but thank you, never heard of you. I appreciate you, man. I hope you've had a great day. I was in a bad mood yesterday. You win this time, noob. Right, let's go back to the game. Lunch break at work, IQ. Well, appreciate you jumping in. How's your day at work going? Yeah, at the moment, we've done 520,000 frames, and I haven't dropped a single one, so I think I fixed the problem. But the fix, never heard of you, was I was streaming over Wi-Fi. But I think going up to 2K... My Wi-Fi would occasionally have interference and dip, but if I was in full HD, it never, because it was such a good Wi-Fi card and router, it never dipped enough to go below the bitrate required for full HD. But 2K requires a bit more bitrate, so if you dip below that for like even half a second, you'll lose frames. And I think that's been happening for a while. It was just particularly bad last night, so there was obviously something causing more interference than usual. I don't know. I couldn't tell. So I just went and finally did what I should have done a long time ago, which is went and got some hardwired cables into my streaming PC. And hopefully, fingers crossed, it looks good so far. So, yeah, it looks good. Katosh on YouTube. Thanks for the sub, dude. How you doing? Cool. So, obviously, you guys just saw giga broken damage. That is not something that I would endorse. I mean, go try it. Have fun with it. I wouldn't just play the whole PTR with it, though. That will get fixed. It is definitely not intended to do that. So the second I realised that was there, I took that straight out of my testing. It may be, when we come to do this build in Season 10, that is a good aspect to use, but it's very, very hard right now to tell. Drink City Stream, Durbin's here. How's it going, dudes? One bad here. How many frames are you getting now? I mean, it's hard to tell how many, but I've done 544,000 since the start of stream. It's 60 frames a second, in theory, so it should be doing 3,600 a minute-ish. And we're at 43 minutes, so that would be Yeah, somehow along... Oh, but I'm also streaming to YouTube as well. So I'm streaming to 2 platforms, so it's doubling up, you know, and so on and so on. So I think it's hard to tell exactly how it's getting to that calculation of frames, but it is. I think it's taking all the frames going into PC and trying to upload them and stuff, yeah. You've got your mug one bad. Nice! Do you like it? It is good, isn't it? Going solid. Had a good Season 10 Theorycraft session with some Necros who know much more than I do. Hey, yeah, it's good. When you... I've been doing some theory crafting with some people on stream recently as well. So I've been learning from them. Hopefully they've learned a bit from me. You're going to get yourself a snack. Yeah, thanks, man. Get a good snack. We'll be here, so we'll still be here. Yes, heavy. It is heavy, but it's awesome. Right, so I can demonstrate this other bug. I actually think I might have just figured out what the other bug is with this power. It might not be the power that's broken. It might be the key passive on the Druid that's broken. It's a Druid-specific power, so you're not going to be able to test this on any other class. I didn't think to check this, so I'm going to go try it now just to check, because this will be very interesting, because I'll know exactly what the problem is. Oh, sorry, I'm going to get your name wrong here. Please correct me. Smai, I'm just going to go with Smai, actually, because then I can't get it wrong. Welcome in, Smai. How you doing, man? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate it. What I'm going to do quickly is I'm going to move this into boss training dummy and multiple, so we've got loads of them. So the other thing that's broken, as I said before, is this power here. And obviously I'm not going to go to cajillions of damage now, but if I start... Oh, we didn't go to multiple dummies. What's happened here? Let's try that again, shall we? Where's the multiple dummies? There we go. You'll see, once it gets going, I get to the trillions of damage, right? Very, very quickly. And that somewhat scales up, and I think that is, although you can't see it on the hotbar, I think it does scale up because you get those stacks. I mean, you can see here, look at my tap power. 260 million. It's so long that my tap power is going outside the bounds of the string text box. You can see it here, the number's just about inside. And if I go to my stats here, and you look at the all damage number here, look at this. My all damage starts at 7,500 here, 9,000. What's this? La 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 la. 9 million. No, it goes to over 9 million eventually. Oh, it's over 9 million, Vegeta. Look at this. So it's nearly 10 million all damage. I think that might be broken, guys. But I think I might know what the problem is. If I take this helm off, does it fix the problem? If it doesn't... Yes, exactly. That's like coming and kill. Human Druid is good. Now, oh no, it definitely looks broken still. Look at this. Lol. Something is scaling over abundant like no tomorrow. Once I got... It's when I hit a certain breakpoint on Lucky Hit. Now, I do have 94% Lucky Hit on my Ravens. Yeah, I don't think it is that. No. Yeah, okay. It's not the key passive that's breaking it. It's definitely the power. Because look, if I take the power off, then that just doesn't do that anymore, right? But without that power on, look at my numbers without the power, right? This is without either of the broken things. The only thing that's bugged on here now, as I currently stand, is I have +2 passive on my Shroud rather than 1, which for some reason is a thing on the PTR. So every build that uses Shroud of False Death is getting +2 passive rather than 1, from what I can tell. And I'm still hitting between 50 to 150 billion here. Now, assuming that this power stays the same, they just mathematically fix it, and I get, say, 100x damage out of it, which will be... I will definitely be able to achieve more than 100x here as long as I don't cap it. I will go to between 100 to 300 billion damage. That suddenly pushes you into pit 100 to 115 range, because you hit very, very quickly on this build. And I do not have GG gear. I don't have double passive. Amulet, I've got, I've got... Okay, that rings 2GA, and I think I've got 2GA weapon and focus. I got lucky there. But overall, I mean, there's certain things on here I could get a lot more damage out of, honestly. I mean, it just is. So, there's certain... Yeah, you could definitely get to, I reckon, 2 to 500 billion consistent damage on this. And I have another idea you could try to maybe scale it as well, which I haven't tried. I probably won't until I know what's going on next season. But anyway, this build will be very good next season as long as nothing else gets changed. I don't think mathematically there's anything else going on. Like, if I take the Shroud off full stop, so we don't even have the Shroud in there anymore, yes, my damage will go down a bit, because I've lost all those extra passive multipliers. But you can still see I'm hitting for billions in there occasionally. Like 30 billion. So 30, 40 billion on the overpowers. So with the passives on the shrouds and stuff, you're still going to go up to somewhere like, yeah, you'll lose a bit of power. So yeah, I honestly think this build's going to be pretty solid. I'm trying to think. There is also, yeah, like I say, I think that abundance will still be very strong, honestly. So, I mean, you could also, I haven't gone back to trying the two-handed weapon either. We could go back and try the two-handed weapon as well and see if the scaling on Stampedes is better than taking Retaliation here and then moving Stampede back there. And moving Stormcrows up here. We could try that again. You would lose lucky hit chance. You wouldn't proc it as often. But maybe that would give more damage. But overall, yeah, like I say, this build will be very good next season regardless. So that's without the bugs as well. So yeah, if you put that power back on, you'll notice you just suddenly get way more damage. And it's just noticeable. Like, you go into the trillions very quickly. But I'm going to assume that power stays sort of the same. There was another one here, Power Siphon. I tried it, but this is what happens when you can't put those together. They don't work. That one, Overabundance, only works if you go above your actual maximum. This reduces your maximum, so your maximum is still the same, but you can't hit it. You go to a new maximum below it for 6 seconds, infinitely down to 0 if you cast this often enough, so you can never exceed your maximum, so they can't go together. This one here will give you lots of damage, but the problem is, your maximum, I would need to go back to stacking Spirit again, probably. And maybe next season that would be the better way to build in the end. Depending on what they do with Overabundance, we'll have to see. See, look, you can see we just hit for 109 billion. So my damage actually scales higher with this version, straight up. But with Overabundance being bugged as it is right now, you probably would use that. But there is a world where Power Siphon would be the play. And you would just need to somehow solve. So yeah, you could do this, for example. You could take that off and put that in there. That'll give you some generation. You would just need to have more maximum spirit, more resource generation, etc, etc. The more maximum spirit, the better, because every time you cast, you can see, look, my cap's 119, then it goes to 99, and that lasts for 6 seconds. Yeah, 6 seconds, and then, but they have their own stack refresh. It doesn't refresh it. They have their own timer. 2, 3. Put that in. 2, 3. That should go back up any second now. Yep, there you go, and then it'll go back up again after a few more seconds and so on. So you need to have enough max spirit that casting at whatever speed you're casting at eventually hits a point where they start despawning before you can start despawning before you cast the next one. So you always have enough spirit. You need resource cost reduction everywhere, probably. Which is what I tried, to get your cost of your ravens down. So it's a bit harder to solve that one, honestly. But that could be better for damage as well. So there's ways this build could probably be scaled and optimized. I spent one night on this. And I haven't got GG gear. Starts bugging again. Oh, no. You kidding me? Oh. 1 second. Why? No. Why? 1 sec, I'm looking. Oh, that is annoying. I'm looking now. Is it still bugging for people? I don't know what the problem is. It should be okay right now. I'm looking at the send. Refresh fixed it for me. Zimzoon. Yeah, first time chat. So welcome in, man. Thanks. Oh, that's really annoying. I really thought going to hardwired had fixed it because I left it running for an hour testing earlier. I'll monitor it. I mean, I don't know what else to do. It's annoying. It's only just started happening recently. There was a Windows update the other day. And I did some reading on this, and it turns out that people who have had experienced the same issue had it because of Windows updates. I'm going to turn my fan up a bit. I mean, there shouldn't be any interference now because it's not on wireless anymore, so that can't be the problem. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on it. I've got a monitor up, so I can keep an eye on it. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry, Beard. I just seen that. I wasn't expecting there to be problems after testing earlier. 400 megabits per second view. Why is it going to 4,000? 400, sorry. What? I'm definitely not sending 400. That's crazy. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if it sends 400, then that would make it very hard for your browser to keep up with it. Yeah. I've got monitors up for, like, stats and stuff. It says I'm sending 30, which is correct. 21 for 2K. And it should be sending multi-channels for 2K, full HD, blah, blah, blah. And then it's because I'm sending some to YouTube as well. So that tops it up to about 30. That's correct. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on it because if it happens again, I need to try and work out what it is. I did an hour-long monitor earlier, like where I essentially do what I'm doing now, except not actually streaming to Twitch. You're streaming to like a fake platform, and it didn't have a single drop frame, so... Right, yeah. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Sorry, I really thought that this would have fixed it. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's to do with the PTR at this point, though, because it's not... It was happening for me when I was testing last night when I wasn't even playing the game. Yeah, no, Zim, I don't think it's you. It is something to do with... I mean, I did some reading, and some people said that Windows Update happened, and then suddenly it just started happening. And other people have had other issues. I'll keep an eye on it. Thanks for letting me know, guys. I'm really sorry. Like, I really thought I thought this would fix it. I don't understand why the network would just suddenly... I think when you got a crazy amount, what's happened is it's dropped. For some reason, the sending amount has dropped briefly. And then... it's trying to play catch up, so it's sending way more in one go for like 2 frames or something. Okay, well, we'll carry on and we'll keep an eye on it. I've only just started having this problem, and I've got to try... and there was a Windows update the other day, and it's definitely gotten worse since yesterday's stream. Some people mentioned some issues before, but I never noticed it. But yesterday, it's become noticeable. I did actually see it on my screen as well. So I've got to try and work out what it is that's causing it. But I've got a monitor up now, so I can see if it drops. Cool. What was I saying? Yeah, so I think there's a world where Power Siphon might be better next season if you could figure out how to solve the maximum current resource problem, so it never stops you from casting Ravens, because you want to just be able to permacast them, and then you'll be able to scale your damage. Like I was showing you, if you put that in instead, although I'm going to run out of resource here, you'll see my damage scales up to the hundreds of billions. Oh yeah, this is the problem, right? I can't cast until those stacks run out. I'd need to stack way more. You'd need to stack way more maximum resource to be able to reasonably... Look, you can see 121 billion, right? And that's not bugged. That's just because you're getting 100x damage for every stack. So 6 of those gives you 600x damage, etc. So that gives you a lot more damage, theoretically, in Overabundance. You would just need to solve it. So maybe next season, if Overabundance doesn't work crazy like it is, then maybe we go back to trying to solve Power Siphon. But for now, Overabundance seems to be the way. No, I think it's only Twitch, which might mean it's something to do with OBS, actually. Because yesterday, Twitch was still running happily when you guys basically were stopping. But it's only sending like half the bitrate to YouTube, because that's all it needs to send over there. So I think there might be... They added a new feature to OBS, which you have to turn on to do 2K streaming. If I turn my stream back to full HD, the problem would go away, probably. I checked to see if there was any updates recently, actually, Taters. So unless one drops today, I don't know what will happen if I do this while I'm live. Yeah, I've got the latest update for OBS. So if I went back to full HD rather than... If it's a real problem today, and that wasn't just a one-off, like, I mean, I could just get internet blips. That could happen. If it's a one-off, then I won't be so worried. If it's happening a lot again, I'll have to turn my stream back to full HD again for the time being, because that requires a lot less upload. And the dip never goes below it. And then that will probably just have to be a thing for the time being, rather than degrading the streams constantly. But at the moment, it's fine. I can see. It's totally fine. That was just... But like I say, when you lose frames, you lose them very quickly. So yeah, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. I've got it up on my left screen, so I can sort of keep an eye on what's going on. A little bit. I need that number up. Can I make that bigger? No. Oh, that's useful. I want to be able to see that number. There we go. Can't find your charge bolt Sorc for PTR. That's because Craigest's Mobilytics haven't updated for the PTR. So I've got a planner on default builds, but honestly, I'm just going to put it together in a bit. I am going to play around with it in a bit, yeah. So, okay, well, let's hope that that was a blip rather than a constant thing. Zimzoom, thanks for the follow, man. I really do appreciate you guys hanging around. I'm very sorry about the current... I'm very sorry about the tech issues recently. I really thought after an hour of long testing earlier that I'd gotten to the bottom of it, but sitting for hundreds of billions while I'm sitting like... Khan's here. How's it going, Khan? How you doing, dudes? I want to go run a few hordes before I go and start a charge bolt Sorc, because I want to play around with it a bit more so I can get an idea of the options. Is there anyone playing PTR that's got a build kind of like T4 viable that we can just jump in, and then we can just go slap a few hordes and just play around with it, and then we can demonstrate hordes for everyone? Yeah, not too bad, Con. Been experiencing some tech issues recently, but we will weather them. What's this about moving uniques to different slots, Shamgar? Okay. So in this season, one of the seasonal mechanics is Chaos Armors. So not all, but a lot of uniques like this would normally be a pair of pants. I don't think I've got one on here to demonstrate, but this would normally be here in the pants. But as a Chaos Armor, and it drops as a different color, as you'll see here. Blue beam. Let's favour it and put it back in. That drops in, it will drop in an armor slot. It could be a helm, a chest, a gloves, pants or boots. It will roll the maximum aspects plus a bit higher, but all of the other affixes will stay the same, no matter even if it was in a two-handed slot, I think. So that allows you to move things from like your amulet into your armor slot, like your pants, so you can then put a Giga Amulet on or something like this. It allows you to start theory crafting builds you couldn't possibly do before. So that's really cool. I'm really excited for it. The possibilities are crazy. You've got one that can do a 105 and a farming one, Craig. Guess what? Charge bolts. Nice. I'll see how I'll get on. You're building your Hydra Sorc, but it will take me a while to have it ready. Okay, nice. I look forward to seeing it. Just putting together my Necro. Okay. How did I get my headpiece? I just went and got it from the cheap vendor. I got, you know, this is not a GG one. I just wanted one that was relatively low on the aspect, because that's really key here. The lower the aspect, the better. So that's another thing. By having 150 here rather than 180, I would be stacking up those triple key passives way quicker. It doesn't seem like a lot, but that's a lot. And yeah, obviously I've only got the one GA as well. But yeah, I got all of this stuff from the cheap vendor. Most of it... Oh, no. And the 2 GA stuff I got from the Obel vendor, actually. I just gambled at the Obel vendor to get, like, the core skill gloves. I was actually looking for attack speed gloves, to be honest, but I got lucky with these. And then I got lucky with some 2 GAs here, but... Yes, I have got some pretty good gear, but none of it's GG. By any means. And I'm only Paragon 217. I put myself to Paragon 200. I started with Glyph level 1s. And I did a Pit 100 without either of the bug things on, because I didn't put either of them on. I did a Pit 100 before I even used those and realised what they were. No Lightning Spear, Craigus. Oh, you did Lightning Spear at 105, Craigus. Nice. Awesome. It's good to hear that Lightning Spear is doing good again. Ryalos, how you doing, man? How you doing? And how do those drop? You can drop them in the wild from chaos-related rifts. They're quite tough early on, but you can get them from there. I think you can get them from the Infernal Hordes at the end from Bartuk, the new boss at the end, Infernal Hordes. You can roll them at the Obel Vendor, rarely. I mean, I rolled a Mythic at the Vendor yesterday, first time ever. But I rolled one. They're not common at the Obel Vendor in T4, but you can. So these are going to be account bound as well, so you can only find them, which I think is good, because it means we got, and you can't get them from Belial as a Chaos Armor, which means next season there will be loot to chase in areas other than just farming Belial that you cannot just be replicated on the trade site and traded to people. Yeah, how you doing, Rylos? How you doing, man? Does that make sense, Shamgar? Sorry, I meant to ask that before, but I'm also quite thirsty today for some reason. I think it's because I've just done so much today. One drop for Big Daddy then from Belial earlier. Okay, so you will still be able to get them from Belial, sorry. But it's not like you go and target farm them from Belial specifically, you know what I mean? It's not like go to Belial, this drops these specific Chaos Armors. You can get them from anywhere, just like any other loot. It's just, you have to find them. I think this is great. It means you can get them from anywhere in the game. It means people are going to have to... The great thing is, right, this build, you would just put them in your pants like normal. You can go target farm that from your bosses. I think you get it from Beast in the Ice on this build. You'll stick it there to start with, move all of these stats into your boots, and then you'll just have to not get the Earthen Bulwark aspects. You could put something else in here, like movement speed to start with or something, just to get going. But even when you get the pants, good times. You just crack on. I think it's going to be really good. I think it's going to be one of the best seasons, genuinely. Going to do a new test today, vacillating between... I'm going to do a Charge Bolt Sorc in a bit, yeah. What runes am I running? I'm running Seer, Say, Nagu, Lum for now, with the setup I've got. If it turns out that Power Siphon is a lot better than Overabundance when we actually get to the season, I would run something else. And I've figured that out when we get there. You would need to stack as much maximum spirit as humanly possible with Power Siphon. Like, literally everywhere that you could. That's what you'd have to do. Any idea how Spiritborn's doing PTR? No, actually, because I haven't seen any sim. But I am planning on doing a Spiritborn some point this week before the PTR's up. Probably a gorilla-focused one, because I've got a physical Thorn Spiritborn, which is gorilla-based, and this time it might actually play into more of the gorilla stuff, because the Jaguar stuff got fixed here. The Plains power doesn't scale with the Jaguar primary anymore, so it doesn't double dip. That might mean that the gorilla primary will be better. We'll see. Anyone playing Rogue and have extra stuff? Is anyone that's actually playing the actual live server, Season 9? Does anyone have any Rogue gear that can help Cappy stump out? You think they should move Chaos Armor to Bart and Astroth and regular Uniques and Mythics to lair bosses? I think that's what they've got, guild baits. It's just you can still rarely drop them anywhere else in the game, like any other loot. You can drop Mythics anywhere in the game. It's just a very low chance. So I've killed a lot of stuff. I haven't just gone and dropped Chaos Armors like all over the shop. I think I've dropped like 2 maybe. What do you need, Cappy Stump? Taters is asking. It could be very interesting, Zim, yeah. Does anyone want to come run a couple of hordes with me? Oh, they've changed the colour of the Infernal Hordes compasses. That's nice. You can tell which one's your 10s now without looking at them too much. Craig S. Will. Nice. All right, cool. Have you got me added, Craig? If you have, come jump in. If you don't, add me up. You're just finishing a campaign, Tremaine. No worries. Did you not carry over your progress from your main account, Tremaine? Because you can do that. I've opened quite a few Chaos Helm things and still haven't got that helm. Exactly, yeah. Legendary rings with attack speed and a sword with GA dex. That's what Cappy's after. Can't wait. The Infernal Hordes are fun. I've only done one, like 10 wave one, and it was really fun, actually. Like, they are a lot different. Yeah, add me up, Craig. Let's get you in. No, Tremaine, no. If you go back to your main menu, you'll see at the top, next to where it says Start Character, there's a little red box. You click on that and you import your character. That will override the one you're playing, but it will import your progress. It will import your characters. They probably should make that more obvious, because I missed that first time as well. Oh, I need to make some space, do I? Okay. A good one, but I really don't know. It's pretty hard to decide who at this point. Input Craig and one bat. Oops. No, that didn't work. Let's try that again. Yeah, anyone can come jump in. I just want to run a few of these just to get, like, we can show what the hordes are like to people, get a better feel for the options available, and then I'll probably move on and start playing around on a Charge Bolt Sorc. It's very limited time for the PTR, so I'm not going to play this build the whole day. I'm happy to demonstrate at any point for anyone that's interested, but I think it'd be a good idea to get onto another build today. I'm going to try and do a build a day, or at least start a build a day. So like tomorrow when we're on, I'll do another one. I'm going to try and do one on Friday, even if I'm not streaming. The Saturday when we do the Barbie stream, I'll probably do some PTR and some normal realm play. So it's a 24 hours plus stream. So there'll be time to do one character in the PTR, and then we can go play on the main realm, you know, sort of mix it up a bit. I haven't played any D4, seriously, in quite a few seasons. When was the last time you actually played Sim? Because the game has been improving quite a lot in the last couple of seasons. The new season coming up is probably the one I'm the most excited for. Because I'm a build creator for Mobalytics, you know, I like to tinker around and play. I don't necessarily need the meta either. I want to play good, strong, fun stuff. But it doesn't have to be the absolute meta. It just needs to be fun and interesting. So giving us lots of different ways to build builds is just great. I love it. We got one spot for hordes in the PTR. Does anyone want to come jump in, guys? And I'm keeping an eye on the internet thing. It seems okay right now, touch wood. I am actually going to touch wood because I'm jinxing myself otherwise. Maybe it was just a blip. We'll keep an eye on it. Oh, it's definitely better than last night, that's for sure. That was really bad. Fat Katsu, yeah. As long as you're in the PTR and you've got a character that can somewhat stand up in T4 and not die all the time, because you're not going to have very much fun otherwise, then yeah, come and jump in, man. We're just going to run. I'm not going to run these all night. I'm just going to run a few. We can like, seriously, there's some crazy ass beep in this stuff. It's crazy. Especially if you get the goblin stuff. I mean, it is cray. So we'll demonstrate a few. We'll run a few so we can see what the options are. At least get a better idea what they are. And then we can... and then, like I say, I'll move on to... You can watch me theory craft. I've played Charge Bolt Sorc before, so I've got a bit more of an idea what we're doing with it. There are a lot of changes in there, but you get to, and I am going to just cheat it straight away. I'm not going to level it. So you guys will be able to see me sort of like, I don't do a lot of theory crafting on stream because I sit there crunching numbers in my head. But I'll do my best to try not be quiet while I do that, I guess. Chaos rounds are awesome. Yeah, so one thing to know in this season is you get these Chaos Portal options. And when you choose those, it is pretty much the most beneficial thing to do right now. And you don't know exactly what you're going to get, but it's going to be crazy and it's going to be more difficult, but you get loads of Aether from it. Taters has got a ring with G8 to attack speed. Nice. Cappy, Taters can sort you out with at least one ring. I might have some stuff on my account, Cappy, but I'm not logging into it just yet. Maybe I'll log it. Maybe I can between the characters. Last time was Season 6, so yeah, the game's changed quite a lot since then. So they updated Nightmare Dungeons this season, Season 9, to make them better. Season 10 coming up in September is going to have much better hordes, as you'll see. And the balance of the game has been much, much better in the last couple of seasons, so 8 and 9. 6 and 7 were a bit bogus, to be honest, but 8 and 9, there's still outlier builds that are kind of broken, for sure. Oh, you just traded Taters. Okay, great. Yeah, there's still some, like, bogus outlier builds that are a bit busted, honestly. But in terms of balance, nearly every class had something that was worth playing. And that's great, because that means that there's more stuff for people to play that's viable and decent. You got a 4 GA Harlequins. Look at this, Giga Chad. How many mythic chests, caches did you have to open for that bad boy? Right, let's go. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Look. So we've got Hellborns, and we've also got a unique one, Aether Goblins. Monsters have more health, but Aether events can spawn Aether Goblins. I mean, you're choosing that. A 4 GA chat. Look at these guys with all their 4 GAs, you Giga Chads. Yeah, Zim. Yeah. I can't honestly do it justice because too much has changed. Like, from balance to... Yeah, just loads. I'll tell you what, for farming, I actually do change this off. Oh, I've got it on Gift of the Stag, just to give you some baseline spirit gen. Because otherwise you're relying on lucky hit resource gen, which is better for pit pushing. But for this stuff, having some baseline resource gen means you never actually run out and stop being able to cast your ravens if you happen to cast and not hit anything and lucky proc. I only need to one cast. It just, at this point, this is strong enough. I just one-shot everything here. One thing to note, though, when you open the Chaos Rifts, I mean, some of the elemental damage does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage. Like, T4 Hordes do hit pretty hard. Especially in the Chaos Portals. Like, you can die, especially with this half HP thing on. Which is one of the new powers, giving you loads of benefit for tankiness, but at the cost of half of your HP at maximum. I finally, in the 3 seasons I've been playing, finished all my renown. Nice for the rewards. Yay! Nice. You'll be glad you've done that. Because now you won't have to do it again. Guess we take this one. Aether Lords cause hellfire to erupt around them. Aether Fiends spawn as Aether Lords and drop 3 times Aether. So if we were normally getting an Aether Fiend, they'll now be a Lord, a boss, and then we get 3 times the Aether from them. That sounds good. So we should see Lords at some point, I guess. Oh, we just got an Aether Goblin. Nice. Aether Goblins drop quite a lot of Aether. Eventually, so they are worth having. Every time I open the helm thing, it doesn't give me that helm. Is it a bug or what? It should do. It's probably just hidden away. The Gathlin, you have to be on Druid to get it, right? But it should be. I got it every time I open the unique cache. There's 2 unique caches. One of them gives you all the helms. When you give them to yourself from the cheap vendor. Apparently I can't. We'll drop after this one. What do you mean you can't, Fat Katsu? Sorry. You're here, aren't you? Oh, yeah, you're here, aren't you? Sorry, I'm lost. What's that about you can't? Sorry? Maybe I missed that from before. Aether Lords gain health and damage for each spawn. Aether Lords grant loads of... So obviously we've got Aether Lords coming, so we go for the Aether Lords. We're just going to go into Aether Lords on this one. We'll see what happens. We'll see how good it is. It might be good, might be bad. Oh, no, Fat Katsu. No, you're okay. Oh, it doesn't matter if you die. I was thinking more about your experience, rather... You know, as in, like, you having fun, not that it's causing us an issue. You know what I mean? I just don't want you to have a terrible time. That's... Yes, you can't stand in the elemental stuff too much, otherwise you will just get... You'll have a nasty time there, probably. That stuff don't half hit hard. There's an awful loss of it. So you have to be quite careful of it. Fortunately, with this build, I can point and click anywhere as long as I can see it. So I can just stand in this little patch here and attack from range. So for the most part, you're pretty good here. But yeah, that fire stuff can hit pretty hard. All right, here we go. Well, we can either get 75 Aether from the demon, or we could take a chaotic wave thing, which, honestly, we're going to take the chaos wave because these are just completely bananas. You're not really sure what you'll get. You can get goblins, you can get lords, you can get all sorts of crazy stuff with these. So if we get lords, we'll get loads of Aether because we've already stacked up Aether from them. And I think we did. So I think this is lords, right? So we should actually get... If it is, we should... Oh, okay, that was quick. Wow, that was a real quick one. Aether Lords no longer despawn at round end. Aether Lord's health is greatly increased. Okay. Should we just take all of the Aether Lord ones, even with the... I know that the chaotic ones are probably best. I just want to see... I want to see what happens if you do actually invest into the Aether Lord stuff. It might give us terrible at the end, but it's like... That's kind of what the aim of this is a little bit. Yeah, if we get the goblins, it is OP, yeah. I mean, this probably won't lead to the best outcome, for sure. I just want to see what it does do, you know, because then we've got an idea when we go into the game. In Season 10. I got the goblin one earlier. It spawns literally hundreds of goblins. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. So this is just a point and click build. You literally point and click and it will go anywhere you click. You can even be hiding behind a wall and use it over the wall. It's quite funny, actually. Reminds me of the build I did last Epoch a little while ago. You can just hide around corners where you can't be hit and just hit things over the wall. At safety. It's got a pretty decent radius on it. I have got the maximum Raven active size minus 1%. So it's almost, literally almost as big as it can possibly go. Okay, I guess we take the old Stalking Devil. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the Aether Lords is doing much for us. We're meant to get... I think that's bust. Maybe we just haven't spawned many Aether Lords. Because it meant to give us like 3 times as much Aether and then 5 on top of it. So if we get an Aether Lord, we should actually get a pretty decent amount of Aether from it, you know? I don't know. I'm sure there'll be some balancing around this stuff between the PTR and the final version, though, honestly. I did hear from pretty much everyone else that the Chaos ones are kind of crazy. And that was my... I've only experienced one, but that was kind of my experience as well. Is there a say to make my character seasonal? It only brought over eternal characters. Oh no, maybe it only does the maybe it only does the eternal characters, Tremaine. Just make a new character, Tremaine, and go and use the cheat vendor. It'll carry over all your progress from seasonal, I think. Just go and use the cheat vendor, make yourself max level, make yourself, you know, unlock everything, etc. Doesn't take too long. Does anyone have a 4GA Fist of Fate? That might be a tall ask. I can't imagine anyone's going to sit here and go, yes, I've got a 4GA Fist of Fate. Here you go. Okay, well, I guess Hellborn. It's still Hellborn still look like a reasonably sensible option to go for. Look, I'll pay goods. Yeah, I know. Well, if anyone's got one, then great. You was listening to Doe when the goblins happened. Yeah, because it was me and I jumped in for one round with Doe. Yeah, and we were sitting. I was laughing. I obviously wasn't on mic. I was giggling away like a little girl. Because I hadn't experienced it before. Like he was giggling, I was giggling as well. It was so funny. We were it was just genocide of the goblins. There were so many, and they were just popping like balloons everywhere. It's hilarious. I'm sure we'll get one before we move on to Charge Bolt Sorc. You can see there's one here, but you literally end up with hundreds of them. It's crazy. Absolute madness. Alright, I think on this one, yeah, we absolutely just take the Chaos Waves. See what happens. You only need one of those Goblin ones and your Aether goes absolutely bananas, honestly. It's crazy. You gotta be careful with these Chaos Rift moves. They're actually quite painful. Like, they do a lot of damage. Is this the PTR Master Prime? It is indeed. Yes, yes. How you doing, dude? They want more people to run Infernal Hordes. Absolutely, yeah. It will take people a while. I mean, obviously, if Chaos Waves are just straight up the best, people will use those. But it will take people a while to... Oh, we got the Goblins. Here we go, look. This is what we were talking about. Goblins everywhere! What's the Aether count? Look at it, it's completely crazy. I've just got to click everywhere, because it will just kill them. Look at it. Look how many Goblins on my map in the top right. It's completely insane. This is so funny. Like, this is pretty much... This is just Giga Chad. If you get this, you're going to get a good amount of Aether in the run. It's bananas. Look at it. So many Goblins. Look at it. It's crazy. Oh, we've run out. Where have they all gone? Oh, we go. I was going to say, where's all the Goblins at? They stopped spawning. Holy cow. Here they come. Yeah, Endo. We're just smashing Goblins right now. How you doing, Endo? How you doing? Yo, I know, right? Right, let's go pickle these up. It is pretty fun. I can't imagine you'd get 2 of those in the run, but if you did, it'd be insane. Hellborns. We just take the chaotic one again, I think. Screw it. It does seem like chaotic. The Chaos Wave ones are just the best to take. The more of those you take, the better chance you've got of getting a Goblin one, I guess. I didn't really see so. And then when you get to the end, you can now just go, I'm going to face the... I'm going to go face the Chaos members. Or if you have 666 Aether, you can go face Bartuk here, and he has a chance to drop the loot. So we'll go do him, of course. Baker's here. How you doing, Baker? How you doing, man? Marksman's here. How you doing, Marksman? So we unlock this. This is the new boss. I won't hit him because he'll pop like in one hit. I'll let these guys hit him for a minute. It's this guy here. Lord of Chaos. I mean, they're going to kill him pretty fast, right? I don't really need to do anything. So there you go. He's dead. But, I mean, obviously, he'd be harder than that. Because you'd have to work towards getting... There you go. I dropped a Chaos Armor there. You can see it because of the colour of the beam. So I don't know what it is, but I'll go through. He drops a whole load of loot like you've opened one of these chests. But you've got the charts at the Chaos Armors. And I dropped a Mjolnir ring as a pair of gloves. Wasn't particularly amazing. Oh, the aspects always rolls the same. Always the best plus... I think it rolls 20% higher. Something like that. But you don't just... You always get them as Ancestral as well with 1 GA by the looks of it. But you don't guarantee get them as 4 GA, you know. Fat Katsu got a Rotting Lightbringer as a pair of pants. Very nice. And so on and so on. So that's kind of that. And then, yeah, obviously you can drop your other loot. And I guess... And then if you've got any left over, you can... If you've got 400, you can open up this for a load of equipment. If you had a really good run... Or you could just open this World Design Gem Fragments, and that would just give you all the stuff. Or you could just go for gold. I haven't tested how much gold you get. Maybe we do that on the next one. Maybe I'll test how much gold we get. Let's go salvage up, and then we'll do another one. Chilling. Got the day off, so playing some D4, but not PTR. Oh, you're on PS5. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I mean... No, I'm just testing out a few builds that I'm interested in playing to see if they're going to be good next season. Different stuff to what we've played already. I'll get a couple of my current builds tested as well, so we know that they're still viable and got an idea how to build them. Mainly so I can have some guides and builds ready for everyone for Season 10. Yeah, this is PTR Marksman, yeah. I don't know, but he needs to keep that on there. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to stash all this stuff I've got here away so it's out my inventory because I don't need it all right now. Come back to that later. I mean, you can cheat yourself all this stuff anyway, so it really doesn't matter too much. Alright. Just let me know when you're ready, guys. We'll do another one. We'll do a handful of these. I want to have a look at the options and then we'll... I have a feeling those Chaos ones are going to be the best all round regardless, but, you know, you never know. Lower the results. Was it just you that entered? Oh, yeah. Were you in, do you? Nice. Yeah, it's looking fun. I'm looking forward to playing this season and playing towards the builds and having some crazy builds I've never played before. Infernal Hordes do look fun. And I think they'll get balanced a bit. I think those it's quite likely the normal options will get buffed up a little bit. And we haven't got access to like the seasonal quest line or anything. We don't know exactly how long it would take to get the powers during leveling and stuff, because the only way to get them on a PTR was to cheat them. So we'll have to wait till the season drops for that. The Colossal Fiends, that's the one we took last time. Should we just take the Hellborn one this time? You got 8 feet. Let's take the Hellborn one. See what high Hellborn stacking does again. What rogue build you looking at? Twisting Blades might be interesting. I haven't looked at any rogue builds, honestly. Or is that an answer to someone else? I don't know if I'll have time to do every class in the PTR, so I'm just going to focus on the things that I'm interested in playing, slash a couple of the builds I've already done, I guess. I imagine there will be some very good rogue builds, to be honest. I mean, I imagine every class will have some busted, broken, infinite damage things and some broken stuff in general. I'd be very surprised if not, because of just the possibilities with all these chaos armors and stuff. You're trying to make Dance of Knives pop. Nice. Be interested to see how far you get that going. What we got now? Soul Spires, less often, but grant more Aether. Etheric Masses have greatly increased speed. Oh, Masses explode, but Massive have a chance to spawn Hellborn. Okay, we'll do that one because of the Hellborn stuff. That's what you want, Bleed. What, the Dance of Knives build to pop? Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is... Someone, funnily enough, asked me at the beginning before the PTR, do you think there will be any, like, one-click buttons this season? I mean, this is not quite one-click, but it is a right-click and win build. You occasionally use Earthen Bulwark in your ultimate, but it is really much a right-click build. It is pretty straightforward. Like, this is... Yeah, it's... I mean, like, minus the damage bugs, it is... Yeah, it's pretty solid, to be honest. Hellborns again, I guess. Yeah, may as well. Yeah. 2-button Druid back, pretty much. Occasionally Earthen Bulwark, but yeah, pretty much. And for the first time in a while, Human Druid is viable. You're tanky enough to do it. Like, full, true Druid, Human Druid is viable. Because even the last time I played a Human Druid, you still used... I used Bestial Rampage, but you were still using abilities to quick shift. Because back then you had to swap to your Wolf and Bear frequently to keep quick shift up. Now you don't have to. As long as you're in one of those forms. So you wouldn't really use that with Human anyway. Yeah. Now you can just play literally Human. You don't have to worry about any of the beast stuff, and you can just play into a Human Druid, and it actually you can actually get tanky enough to survive. And I can't remember that happening before. Holy cow, we've got a lot of Aether so far. What the hell? How have we got so much Aether so far? We're only on wave 3. Hellborn's still that good? I guess they are. Question mark? Blimey. Surging Hellborns? Yes, please. I mean, this could be completely nuts, because now you can get it so, like, your masses spawn Hellborn, so you don't care how much... You don't care how much Aether you get for masses, but you'll care how many masses you get. So you can kill them and get a chance to get Hellborns when they die, sort of thing, you know? It's... Oh, these, you need enemies inside them now. You can't just complete them by killing stuff outside. There is a thing you take eventually that makes it so you can complete them while enemies are outside. It's probably worth trying to pick that up just so you can get rid of them quicker. But, Jesus, look at the Aether everywhere from all the Hellborns. Holy moly. Yeah, this one, you need to kill the enemies inside it, otherwise it doesn't finish. There is an option to remove that, though. Yeah, every time an Aether mass spawns, it's spawning in Hellborns with it. That's kind of Giga Chads. Wave 4. Look how good we're doing. One sec, let me read them. Damage from etheric masses applies vulnerable. Etheric masses drop additional Aether for each etheric mass offer, okay? I mean, you take Hellfire. I might take the Hellfire just because we could possibly get the Hellfire Hellborns as well. Still, I don't know if that exists. I haven't seen it. I guess it probably will. There's an option for Spiral not to spawn as... Oh, yeah, to make them not spawn as often as well. Yeah, we could take that. That's right. Yeah, exactly this. So you could actually be strategic. You could be like, I want to remove these from the pool as much. And make it so that if they do, I can kill them off quicker. That sort of thing. Because the problem before with Hordes up until now has been... There are certain strategies that work, but you're really it's reliant on RNG. Like, if you don't roll a decent number of Hellborns early on, or a decent number of event spawn-ups, or enough Aether Fiends with Surging Elites, you're really going to struggle to get to that 1,000 mark, and other strategies just did not work at all. And if you get terrible options, and you get a Chaos Wave, you can just choose that instead. But so far, I've not seen a set of 3 where you're looking at it going, well, there's nothing here that's useful to me, so I'm just taking one that's rubbish. Because there is no better option. I haven't seen that yet. Doesn't mean there won't be, but we'll see. What we got? Masses deal unavoidable damage. Wave start. Spawn 2 etheric masses. I mean, that could potentially spawn us with Hellborns from the start. Enemies killed in range of Soul Spies have twice drop Aether and empowers them. Hellfire intensifies at the end of each wave, spawns 6 to 12 Aether. We've got 5 waves. That's going to give us 36 to 60 Aether. This one here will spawn 2 etheric masses at the beginning of each wave. I'm interested to try that one because, honestly, I want to see if that spawns as Hellborns at the start of the wave. If it does, even if one of them does, or if we kill them, sorry, then that would... even if it's on 2 waves, that would give us more Aether than the other one, probably. If it doesn't, then so be it. We just won't choose that one again. Yeah, I don't think PTR will come to console because they sometimes send updates to the PTR very often, very quickly. And the problem is with the PlayStation and Xbox store, they have to send those updates. They take time to get through. It's not like they can just push them up and press a button like they can on Battle.net. On Battle.net, it's their distribution platform. When they press the button that it goes live, it goes live. There's nothing stopping it. The PlayStation and Xbox has to, like, even though they've been doing it for years and it's certified, they still have to say, yes, this is good for release, and that can take time. And obviously the PTR only runs for a week. And producing something for multiple platforms creates more work and so on, so... I do understand why it's not on the console. Jess, how's it going, Jess? I need to speak to you, Jess, about Saturday for the big stream. So I'll message you tomorrow. Etheric Mass now have a chance to spawn a Soul Spire on death. We definitely don't want that. Etheric Masses have more health. Etheric Mass now have chance to spawn more Etheric Masses on death. Let's try that one. Because they can spawn up Hellborns. So if we kill it and then we get more, it could spawn more Hellborns. Maybe. Yes, on Sunday, yeah. I'll start on Saturday, you come on Sunday, yeah. But we'll discuss tomorrow about things, yeah. I mean, you'll know if this is working because you'll suddenly start seeing Hellborns all over the shop, honestly. But yeah, how you doing, Jess? You good? That etheric mass damage animation looked different, or am I tripping? It might be different, honestly. These things are dying so fast, I've not really paid attention to the animations so much. I'll have a look on the next one and see if I can see any difference. I can't really see. They just blow up. Might be different. They might have made it faster to make it... I think they've made it faster, Shift. I think it used to fade out, didn't it, or something? I think they've made it faster. Look at this, we're at 1,000 already, and we're only on wave 7. Hellborns are still good. Holy mackerel of all things. Well, this is going to be a tough one. I think we've got to choose this, though. Look, we could go Aether Goblins, but I think we've got to take this one where we get more Hellborns because we've got so much Hellborn stuff going on. I think we've got to take that. I mean, we're gonna get crazy Aether count here. It's gonna be nuts. You've been smashing through. Oh, I was playing that myself recently, Jess. I bought it, but I only got so far. I'll have to get back to that at some point. I've just been really busy recently. I've got a lot of research coming up. A lot of research for upcoming releases of games. The PoE 2 announcement is like now. So after this stream, the first thing I'm going to do before I go to sleep is to catch up on the highlights of that to find out what's coming there. So I can start theory crafting over there as well for the next season of PoE next week. Because I do build guides for that too. So yeah, holy cow, look at our Aether. We're already at nearly 1,200. What is going on? It's crazy. Hellspawns is still Giga Chad. But this is a lot stronger than the Aetherlord stuff was. It's just happening. The first one a couple of years ago and enjoyed it. Nice. Hordes were a lot more interesting before the Frozen Orb and later Lightning Spear sort of took over the game. True. Some of these chaotic offerings are pretty fun, honestly. We're just trying out different stuff here. Aether Fiends have a chance to spawn in place of elites. Soul Spires spawn less often, but Soul Spires grant additional Aether. Yeah, we take this one because we get Soul Spires less often and they grant additional Aether if you do get them. So we just want them to spawn less often because then we're more likely to spawn Masses and Hellborns, right? Which is just going to be good for us in general. They die quicker. They take less time to do. And then it means we should, in theory, get a chance to get more Hellborns, which will just innately give us more. So I like that. You can take strategic choices that aren't just like, gives you more Aether. It's like you can strategically take it specifically to help you in that situation. Based on your run. So I think that's good. I like that. Because it means every run can end up being slightly different. Depending on what you've been provided with options-wise, you know? And then we'll see what we get at the end. Hopefully we get some, like, Giga Chad Hellball one, I suppose. Yeah, these are tricky, though. Getting that option to clear Soul Spires with enemies from outside of them would be real nice, to be honest. They could be quite tricky to clear. Okay, let's just pick up all the Aether here. Look at that, 1,400 Aether. We're only on wave 9. Whoa. Literally, what we got? Double health while standing near a Soul Spire. All enemies killed count as in range. That's the one. Yeah, so that's the one. As long as you're near the Soul Spire, you can kill stuff outside of it and it'll count. So that's quite useful. Masses not back when Masses have a chance to spawn Aether Fiends. I mean, honestly, let's just take this one. Screw it. I know the chaotic ones are fun, but we're just going for full Hellborn. This one will allow us to clear the Soul Spires really easily, if they do spawn. Let's just see what we get without any chaos offerings at all with this Hellborn run using Aetheric Masses. I mean, we should easily get 1,500 here, I'd say. Maybe even 60. I mean, this may even possibly be one of my highest runs ever in a Horde, depending on what we end up with here. So yeah, this is a big one. I think you've got to take that if you're not playing Soul Spires, because you can clear them so much faster. They take up that slot otherwise. Holy moly, we're going to hit 1,600 here. Can we hit 1,700? Who even knows? Yeah, look how fast they go. That's a really good one, actually, to remove those Soul Spires super fast. No, I don't think we'll hit 1,700, but we're definitely going to hit 1,600. That's crazy. Crazy. I mean, imagine a world where we got another... I don't know if you can, but imagine a world where you got, like, 2 Hellborn pluses as well. We'd have gone to 2,000 plus. We got 1,619. That's a big one. I think that might be one of the biggest I've ever done. Big Alan, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? How you doing? Well, I think you got to do Bartok, right? I mean, especially if you end up with that sort of Aether level. I got 2 Paragon levels during that as well. God damn. You're good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How's your day been? Obviously, we're all cheat. All of our characters are pretty strong, so we're just like one-shotting this boss. Okay, it does look like when you kill this guy on T4, you are dropping a Chaos Armor. Obviously, we don't know how hard it will be to get the keys. I dropped a Malefic Crescent as a pair of gloves. As a 2GA. Ooh. Oh, I got 3 Chaos Armors. A Crown of Lucian as a pair of pants. A Crown of... Oh, I got 2 Crown of Lucians as a pair of pants. Good. And yeah, I dropped a pair of the Raven pants just by default there. So yeah, I mean, obviously... Okay, I'm going to put all of this into gold. I've got 1,000... And I've got 2.513 billion. How much gold do I get for 1,000 Aether? Okay. Okay. Gave me like 39 million. If you ran to it, you could actually reasonably get a good amount of gold doing these over and over. You'd have to do quite a few of them. But you could. Do 30 of those, you get 1 billion gold. If you put all of your Aether in there, I suppose you'd get more. You just wouldn't, you know, and so on. Depends how much Aether. Maybe you can get 2,500 Aether for all I know. But that's a lot better than it was. I think is the important thing to note there. It's a lot better than it was. I probably should put those in there, actually. That gives me quite a bit of damage, doesn't it? I'm not sure he guarantees a chaos drop. It might not be guaranteed, Breeze, but I did just drop 3 there, and I dropped 1 before. We're going to do a few more, so I guess I'll see. First time chatter, by the way. Welcome in. And with the follow. Thanks, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I saw a T4 Bartok clear earlier where he didn't. Okay. It's probably not guaranteed, but it's probably a reasonable chance, yeah. I got about 39 million gold, give or take, for about just over 1,000 Aether. That's a lot better than it was. Because you could do 10 of those, and you'd be able to get at least some gold. You know what I mean? It's not going to make you mega rich super duper fast, but it's like if you just ran those all evening with some friends, you could farm 1 billion gold, no problem. If you were getting that sort of level of Aether every time. Oh yeah, if you got Game Pass for a laptop, you can play it through there. That's true. Craig guess 1 billion gold. I don't think I quite got 1 billion. Sadly. You're getting Diablo 4 on your gaming laptop soon. Nice. You don't have Game Pass. Fair enough. Have you managed to play the PTR, Breeze, or have you just been watching it? They did need a rework. It is staying past the season, but the Chaos stuff might not. That bit we don't know. The seasonal stuff is the Chaos stuff. The Infernal reworks. I hope the Chaos Rifts stay in there. So we'll have to see. I don't know how much of it's seasonal and how much of it's not. But yeah, I mean, it looks really good. Just watching it at the moment. Fair play, fair play. So this is my Stormcrow Druid. I'm going to go off and theory craft a Charge Bolt Sorc in a little while. But I figured we'd try a bunch of these just so that we can play around and just see what they're like. Guys, we've got a spare spot. If anyone's playing PTR, wants to jump in, come jump in. We'll probably run a few more of these, and then about halfway through the stream or something, we'll go off and start theory crafting another build. Or before, we'll see if we get bored. What I'm doing right now is trying different strategies for better or worse, because then I've got an idea of when the season starts, what's good, what isn't, you know? Obviously, things could get changed, balance and stuff. It's just good to know where it is right now. You'd love the Chaos Armed state. I don't think they will. Make some of the forgotten builds more viable again. I agree. This is the season I'm most excited for, Breeze. And why? Because I love to tinker with builds. I only really play my own builds. Maybe one day I'll play someone else's build as a challenge or something, but that's just how I like to play ARPGs. I'm a partner at Mobalytics. I do builds on Mobalytics. So I just like, and I don't always do meta. If my build ends up happening to be meta, fantastic. But generally speaking, I go, do you know what? I really wanted to play Stormcrows. I've always wanted to play like weird builds like that, but it was never viable before. It just didn't scale. And it turns out there were some bugs stopping it from working full stop. They've been fixed this season. And on top of that, they added a unique. So when I saw that unique, and I've been enjoying Druid so much this current season, it's kind of got me in the Druid zone. I've kind of just gone, yeah, that looks like a bit of me. So I've gone and put it together. And yes, it does have some damage bugs, as I demonstrated in my YouTube video. But I demonstrated on stream how broken that was and how I could do damage without it, without either bug on. And I was still hitting in the billions with my suboptimal gear. So, and honestly, I'm sure there's some optimization to make to the build still. The PoE 2 reveal announcement, like announcing a new game, I will. It's the first thing I'm going to do after I finish stream Initial Mel. Because I need to know what's coming so I can start theory crafting builds over there as well. But yeah, no, I imagine it will be a new game, and I'm looking forward to it because I didn't play Cycle 2 of PoE 2 much at all. I love playing a build I make. So exactly, IQ. Look, there's loads of builds I've made, loads of ideas I've had, and they've not worked for one reason or another. But occasionally, just occasionally, like Season 5, I made a Poison Charge Bolts build. It only worked that season because they nuked Andariel's. But holy hell was that a fun build, and it worked pretty well. And it's the only time I've seen anyone play Charge Bolts. And that's honestly the build that got me onto Mobalytics. Because that got some traction because it was so uniquely different. Now, that's what I want to play Charge Bolts after this because it's been a long time since we've been able to do that. The Chaos Armors will make that viable, I think. So we'll see. It has been a lot of fun, Breeze. Pulverized Druid's been it's been an absolute blast this season. I've had a lot of fun with it. Breakpoint, how you doing, man? Does anyone want to come jump in, guys? Otherwise, we'll just play the three. We've got one spot. We're just doing some hordes on PTR, testing out, seeing what the combinations are, etc. If you want to come jump in, test your build out, have a little play around. Just like my Whirlwind Barbarian build, they messed it up. I was watching someone do Barbarian earlier. It looked pretty fun. He was doing all right. That was Doe. Mac and Doe. You don't... Yes, some of the mythics will need reworking. I imagine this will happen later down the line. You're going to install the PTR Master Prime. Nice. Okay, no one's jumping up, guys, so I guess we just go as a 3, and then if anyone wants to jump in, they can. Hey, Tree Little Birds coming in with a follow. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? I mean, seriously... the second I saw the Chaos Armors, I was like a little girl in a candy store running around like, you know, no exaggeration. I was giggling away like a little kid, you know, a kid in the candy store. I was like, yes, I finally get to build craft. Let's go. Or a bit more. I was just like, yes, I can have a season of playing weird and wonderful builds and they'll probably work. It'll be amazing. You're looking forward to it, Big Alan. Nice. Honestly, I think most builds will be viable once you work out how to build them. There's so many different ways to build because of the Chaos Armors. You can shift things about. There's only a handful. Like Gathan's Birthright is one of the few you cannot move. That is one they've specifically made so you can't, I guess, because it would be giga broken if you moved that onto your pants or something and then you put like a Harlequin's crest up here. It would just be ridiculous, to be honest. That's probably why they did that. I kind of wish they would, though. You know, that would be nice. It'd make this giga strong, but hey, we'll see. Maybe they will add more after the PTR. Do I have to level up? No, you can just go... When you boot it up, Master Prime, next to Start Game or Create Characters, a little red button. Click that, import your characters from your main server, and then you can just go in, create a new character, go to Keb Bardu, the cheat vendor's there, talk to him, and you can just cheat yourself up to max level. And I did myself to Paragon 2... level 60, Paragon 200... Didn't level my glyphs up. I left them at level 1 and I leveled them myself because I wanted to settle my glyphs to 46 so they weren't just 100. Level 46 is achievable on every single build in the game, no matter how off meta and bad it is. You will still be able to get them to 46. So I wanted to make it so for the most part my build was not using unachievable stuff. So it's like this is a baseline with gear that people could do and progress it. Like, it's not like you've hit a button, you're at 100 glyphs, and now you've got all this power you wouldn't realistically have on the season. So I was trying to imitate that as best I could, you know. For Necro, we can throw, for example, Eben Piercer on boots. Sorry, I've realised you guys are being held up. I apologise. Ebony Piercer on boots, gloves, and get a ton of ranks into Reaper's Pursuit passive and some extra ranks into Gloom, supercharged build. Exactly, IQ. Exactly. It's all about just working out where the best place is to put stuff. And it's great. I love it. I am all for that all day long. Right, what we got this time? We did Hellborns last time. What do we start? Should we go for Aether things this time, for better or worse? No. Choose this one here, Aether Fiends. We'll do Aether Fiends. We'll see how good Aether Fiends ends up being. Or, well, obviously we're contingent on the run. Hellborns obviously still works very well with Aether masses and then reduce the Soul Spires. You can get to, well, we got 1,600. And honestly, there might be Hellborn ones in there we didn't get. Like, you could double up on Hellborn surges and stuff. Who knows? Because that's what you used to do. You used to get multiple Hellborn surges. Maybe you can only get it once now. Maybe you have to play into those other options, and that gives you more variety. I have no idea. I had a one-shot Whirlwind Dust Devils Barbarian. I have a... Oh, right. From like... Is that from Season 1 or something? Season 1 or 2. Tree Little Birds. First time chatter. Dude, how's it going? You just made my first Druid. Is there any build you recommend to level with? You mean on the live server? Yes. Let me just finish this wave. I'll link you mine. You've come to the right place because I am a build creator for Mobalytics and I have a leveling guide and an endgame guide for a very strong pulverized Druid that I've done pit 112 on, which can absolutely go higher. I just don't... They have fixed the bug in this upcoming season that is stopping me from pit pushing on the current live. The puddles stop... In the very, very high end, the blobs that come out the puddles are where the big damage come from. Before then, you can just use everything and it just kills everything. And the puddles don't always work. They fixed it in this season, apparently, so I'll test it at some point. But if you're interested in playing that tree, you're in luck. I have a leveling guide. It's really straightforward to follow, I think. But if you've got any questions, hit me up. I'd have a quick look, have a quick browse through it. And if you've got any questions, just hit me up. Thanks. Oh, it didn't work for you for some reason. Oh, I've used English S, bleed, not Z. Sorry, man. Tim Dickinson, I'm on YouTube. Sorry, dudes. Just testing Blizzard Sorc out now. Nice. How's that going, man? Honestly, let me know what you guys are testing. I'm so interested to hear what you guys are testing and what's working and what isn't. There's so much build variety. It's going to be crazy. I'm so excited. There's no way I can test everything I want to. Kyle, is there a good leveling build for Druid on hardcore specifically that you could recommend? You could try mine if you like, Kyle. Pulverize is just pretty tanky in general. And mine's not specifically made for hardcore, so bear that in mind. And oh, sorry, I missed out a G. Whoops. Oh, no, yeah, once, for some reason, that's weird. Right, try that. Sorry, try the second one. The first one probably won't work. It's not specifically made for hardcore, so if you see there's any option while leveling to go more tanky, just do that. But once you get into the end game, you're so giga tanky once you've got enough armor and resistances and max life and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good in the end game. I've seen a lot of people playing Pulverized in the end game. It works well. You know, if you're a hardcore player, you'll just do that anyway, right? Because you'll just innately go, do you know what? I need to go tankier. I don't feel safe here. I think that's the thing about hardcore. If you run in somewhere and you feel like, oh, yeah, that hurt a bit more than I wanted it to, leave, go down to something easier, or just put more tanky stuff on. You can always get more damage elsewhere. The main thing is you don't die, right? Yeah. Let me know how it gets on, because I didn't build that specifically for hardcore, but I do know someone that used it for hardcore, and they said it works okay. But I don't know how much they might have used their hardcore brain along the way, because a lot of people that play hardcore are pretty darn good players. You know, most people, that means you've probably played the game a bunch. You've got an idea what you're doing. You've played a bunch of builds. You've probably died a few times, so you know not what to do. I think next season, hardcore players will die a bit more. Those Chaos Rifts at normal are tough. I never die in normal, ever, on any build, on any character. And I died in the PTR at normal because I'm a massive, massive scrub. What a noob. But no, those Chaos Rifts, I think I'll avoid them when I start, no matter what build I'm on. Unless you've got a really broken damage build. They are really tanky, the Chaos Bringers. And it's their elemental damage they do. They do this elemental damage that hits real hard. Like, I know a lot of people that died to them early on that don't normally die. And some of them are hardcore players. So I think you'll be avoiding those to start with unless you really know what you're doing. Because they are quite... Yeah, they're quite tough. I was quite taken aback. I like it because it means you've got something tough to do. I do wonder if they'll scale it back for normal, though. It might be a bit over the top for normal. I was doing it at Helltides as well, so their HP's probably being scaled up, but you know, it was, yeah, I was quite taken aback by it, honestly. All right, what I'm going to do, guys, just out of intrigue. Not that one. No, I'm going to do this. I'm going to take Hellfire because I'm interested to see if taking... Because what used to happen is you take one in Hellfire and then it unlocked the ability to do something for Hellborns, and that's all it did. I want to see if there's new Hellfire ones. I know that there's one that makes it even Giga Chad Hellfire with more Aether. I want to see if there's ones for like Aether Fiends and stuff as well. We'll see. You leveled with Companion and Hardcore, worked just fine. Yeah, Wolf's Companion's probably easier than Stormcrow, honestly, because Stormcrow... I mean, honestly, I didn't struggle damage-wise once I got going. You're a bit slow as Druid if it's your first character, if you're level 15 or less. In the current season, you're good, because you've got the powers. You get loads of movement speed and loads of spirit gen from the powers, but you don't get that next season. So, and we don't know how quickly you'll get the powers next season. We'll have to see. So I leveled without powers full stop. And that, if you do that, then leveling to 15 can be a bit slower on the Druid, depending on what you drop, honestly. But there was a few things I could have done differently that would have helped, which I would definitely do if I start on Druid next season. I don't know what I'm starting on yet, but it's a definite good chance. Unless this gets Giga Nukes, I will probably start on this build, even if it'll be a bit slower to start with, because it will just be so strong when you get it going. It'll be pretty nutty, to be honest. The Chaos Rifts do look rough. They are. Honestly, I was quite taken aback, Carl. Like I say, I'm by no means the best character in the world. Best player in the world. But I'm pretty experienced with the game. This is a hard choice, guys. Hellfire damage. That spawns Hellborns. I kind of want to go all in on Elites just for the sake of it to see. I mean, we know Hellfire can spawn Hellborns. Elite and Aether Fiend damage. Aether Fiends have a chance to spawn in place of Elites, and we've got Elite stuff already, so I kind of want to do... We've done the Aether Fiends already. I kind of want to do the Aether Fiends. I want to see if we stack Aether Fiends, like what happens there. Obviously, you can mix and match things as well. I'm just, you know, if you... I think right now, if we just choose a route and go with it, it might be terrible, it might be great, but it gives us an idea. And Tree, you're welcome, dude. If you've got any questions, just throw them my way. It's probably best you have a little scan down and see if it all makes sense or if it doesn't make any sense at all. Fists of Fate as a helm could be best in stock for more than a few builds. Yes, well, maybe not as a helm, but maybe as a pair of boots. Because the helm is where your Erudition or Shaco would go, right? Obviously, with no mythic boots right now. In future, you might get mythic boots and stuff, but then I guess Chaos Armors won't exist. Hey, Miss Chippy's here. Another British streamer in the D4 land. How's it going, Chippy? How you doing? How you doing? I'm using your Pulverized Druid on Seasonal Realm. It is quite good, Holdman. Yeah, nice. I've had a lot of fun with it. It was really easy to level. Way easier than I thought it would be. Especially once you got the powers. Stalking Devil. Hellborns. Alright, let's go for the Demon one. Yeah, how you doing, Chippy? Yeah, oh yeah, you're doing good. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I had some tech issues yesterday where my frames were dropping like crazy. So I went and updated finally to have a hardwire going into my stream PC, and it looked good, and then we had some drop frames, but touch wood, it seems to have been okay since. So, I mean, look, internets can have blips and stuff occasionally, so I'll just have to keep an eye on things. But, it definitely seems better than it was yesterday, but I guess we'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, otherwise, all good. It kind of got me down a bit yesterday because I just didn't know what the problem was. And I knew I wouldn't be able to solve it in 2 minutes, so I had to go off stream. I mean, it's the first time I've had to do that in a very long time. But yeah, fingers crossed we got to the bottom of it. Hellfire stuff's kind of bananas, isn't it? Jesus. Yeah, fair point, Eichel. Yeah, I mean, there'll be some builds that probably would take the Fists of Fate there, because there might be something else you could put in the boots and chest that would give you more damage in the Erudition. And you've already sold crit chance. You don't need the Erudition. Maybe you can get 100x on your pants. And you put your Fists of Fate in your helm. Or vice versa. There is a world where that might be the case now. You know? What we got? Aether Goblins. Etheric Masses. For... No, we don't want Soul Spires. Oh, we would take this one because we can kill Soul Spires quicker. Yeah. Nice. I can't imagine this will be as good as the Hellborn one, but we haven't had much Aether Fiend stuff. I mean, there might be a world where you can just stack Goblin ones, and then you go Chaos Rifts, get Goblins, and get crazy. Who knows? You tried the Blood, the Scream, and the Pants, 220, 240 aspect. Yeah. I think anything you've got that you can move that has damage on it, you're going to want to move because it just boosts that damage multiplier to something else, especially if you can swap it for something else. Or any two-handed weapon. As long as the affixes stay the same as two-handed weapons, which I think they do, I'll find out later on the Charged Bolts build, you'll do it because you'll get better aspects and you're unlocking 2 weapon slots on the Sorc. You know, your main two-handed staff, or you go one-hander and offhand sort of thing. They keep the cow... Yeah, I mean, at the moment, they say it's seasonal only, but I guess we'll see, Gilbates. I do like the idea of it, of course. So we'll see going forward for sure. Yeah, Breeze. Yeah, we're just testing things out here, so I'm deliberately not choosing that just to try and avoid... Oh, no, here. Aether Fiends have greatly increased health plus Aether. So we've just going down the Aether Fiends option here. Like, how well would it go if we do, by RNG, everything that would be the sensible options for Aether Fiends? Like, how well do we do? We got, like, 1,600 on Hellborn with Aetheric Masses playing into Hellborns. So we'll see. We'll just see how this goes. Might be rubbish. But it's good to know, though. What... I'm actually intrigued. Other people's takes on leveling. Anyone that did the leveling legit on the PTR. What did you think about leveling speed of all the new stuff? Because I still think the best strategy, really, to be honest, was Hell Tides and probably then Strongholds. I didn't think the Infernal Fleeting Hordes XP at the end was worth the time it took to get there. You got about a level doing the Hordes, and then you got a bump at the end. But that XP chest, with the very little Aether I got, really didn't seem to give me that much XP. I don't know. Maybe I just had a bad run, though, I guess. It is possible. Hey, Brand. How's it going, man? How's it going, Brand? What's fish and chip? Are we having a gaggle? I think so, mate. I think so. Oh, what's this? Masses have a chance to spawn an Aether Fiend on death. Yeah, let's do that one. Now you can play into Masses with this as well. Like you did. We're a bit late to that one. Probably would have wanted that earlier, but never mind. Fancy a cup of tea? Oh, I love a cup of tea, me. Elsid's here. How you doing, Elsid? How you doing, man? Is at the bottom of the ocean. How's your day been, Brandon? Oh, I was waiting for him to spawn. Okay. Yeah, those Aether Fiends take a minute to spawn still, rather than just dropping in. I guess that's kind of worse than Hellborns, which just drop in, you know? I think you've got to take that Soul Spire expires, like, where you can just have someone nearby, and then everything dying will just count towards it. Because that means as a team, you just stick someone nearby and everything that's dying will count towards finishing it. That's just really, really good for getting rid of the Soul Spires. I would still be surprised if going into Soul Spires is better than anything else, honestly. More events or more Masses. Let's do more Masses because they can spawn Aether Fiends. So we might end up with like, what, 800 at best case scenario here. It's like half of what Hellborns gave us, honestly. But then we didn't get Surging Elites or anything, and I imagine that will still be in there somewhere. We just didn't get it this time. Yeah, I'm not bad, Brandon. All good. Yeah, and the day's been alright. Didn't get any sleep last night. Was trying to figure out the tech issues. Went and got hardware this morning. Updated said tech issues. Keeping an eye on it, but mostly been okay today. Touch wood. And yeah, I mean, I was just playing around with builds. Then I got some sleep. And then we're on stream. It's been a good day. Oh no, I did jump in and do a round with Mackendo because I like to support my fellow streamers. I did do that as well. So I was running all of my streaming that off of... I've got a very, very good router with wireless, but I was running everything on wireless. And I was watching... when you're streaming, you can set it into bandwidth test mode. So you can basically stream without actually going to your stream. You can go to like a test bed somewhere that I host that I can view. Just to so it'll be sending the traffic and you can imitate it without actually going live. So I was doing that. I left it going, sort of saw what the problem was, and I was like, this could be because of interference. It's because I updated to 2K streaming. If it still continues to be a massive problem going forward, I would have to backdate to 4HD and the problem would go away. And maybe it's just, I don't know. I don't know what the problem would be at that point. It would be easier for me to backdate, but I'd rather not. I'd rather keep the quality, honestly. It's because it requires a lot more constant. It needs a constant upload. You don't need massive upload. You just need constant, because if you drop below the required for 2K, it will drop frames, and that's when you get bad experience. So, yeah, that's why. We don't want that one. I guess we take the chaotic, because none of these are particularly useful for us at this point, so screw it. Hopefully we get goblins, right? I mean, that would be lucky. Probably not. Or Aether Fiends, that'd be good too. I like these Chaos ones though, they're just random events. Like, I mean, really, you probably would, unless they nerf what you get from these, you probably would just take the Chaos ones every time you get them. That's what I've noticed. Unless you specifically want to try something else, like we've been doing. Because they're pretty fun and interesting and different, and they... Well, some of them are really beneficial, like goblins, for example. They're crazy. You get so many goblins. I mean, look how much Aether we're getting for this. We haven't even stacked stuff on Aether Fiends, and we're just getting... Yeah, you're getting quite a decent amount of Aether from these things. So we're going to get more Aether than I thought we were, just because of that. So these Chaos ones, they are harder, but they reward you more Aether. So I think you do just end up going for these regardless. At the moment, anyway. And then, yeah, we can take the... I think in T4, you're pretty much always going to end up with enough Aether to go for Bartok. I think that's what you've got to do. That's what you're here for. It probably has got a lot of viewers per Oventar, yeah. As in the reveal, yeah. I'm going to catch up with it after the old... I'll catch up with it after the old stream. I probably should have watched it live, but I was quite keen to get on and do this tonight because I missed out last night with the stream. Router, yeah. We don't call it route here, we call them routers. Just like I say glass, grass, rather than glass and grass and all that stuff. It's different accents, right? We've got a really harsh accent down here for like, you know, glass and grass. Because we're British, yeah. The culture shock, Brandon, I know, right? It's just like we spell everything with S instead of Zs, and then people go to type in pulverize, and they're like, why does your build no work? And I'm like, it's because I English. Right, let's check the gold thing again. 300 Aether. How much gold does that give me? 5, 6, 8. That gives me... That gave me 13 million gold for 300. That adds up to roughly about 39 for 1,000. Yes, it scales. It's fine. It scales accordingly, so that's fine. If you put 2,000 Aether in, if you somehow had that, you'd get like 79, you know, you get like 75, 80 million. Godslayer's crown as chest, pants. Godslayer's crown as a chest. Endurant faith as a helm. See, I dropped 3 chaos armors there again. You do get a chance for quite a few on that T4 Bartok, I think. If you're lucky. I suppose there is a realm where you could probably end up with none. But so far, I've been getting them pretty regularly, so that's pretty nice. Guess we can sit down there and get all the extra damage from it. Does anyone want to jump in, guys? We'll probably do a handful more of these, because I'm interested just to try all the different options out and see what they're like. So anyone that's playing PTR that thinks they'll have fun in a T4 horde, just jump in. Yeah, nice, Brandon. Add me up if you haven't already. Oh, it's on the PTR. Sorry, yeah. I'm making the most of the PTR because it's only up for 1 week. And I want to be able to put together some cool builds for you guys once the season rolls around. Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in. Oh, Timmy, this is the PTR. If you're on the PTR, just jump in. There's only a handful of people playing because obviously it's only PC, Battle.net and stuff. You could try, Rylos. I only save it's ready for T4 for your enjoyment, not mine. I want you to play and have a good time, you know? Hey, Tag Money, Carl Kemble. Thanks for subbing on YouTube. Cheers, guys. It seems like that Stormcrow video I put up last night, which I stayed up all night to record after I finished theory crafting it, seems to have been quite popular. It's been a while since I've done a video. It's kicked me up the butt to start doing them again. You just made a baby charge bolt, Sorc Rylos. That's what I'm going to be doing after this. Come on, come and show me your charge bolt, Sorc. I want to see your baby Sorc. I want to see what it does. I want to see what I've got to try and build. Yeah, Craig. It's what I'll be doing. I imagine I'll be able to get something together today before the end of the stream, because I know charge bolts reasonably well. There are some pretty fundamental differences, and we'll obviously have to spend a bunch of boring time rolling gear and stuff. But we'll get there. Watching on YouTube, testing Blizzard, Timmy. Hey, oh, it's you. Oh, you're Tim. Okay, nice. Okay. How's Blizzard, Timmy? Or come and show me. At some point. I'm genuinely interested. I want to know. Anyone that's testing any weird and wonderful builds, let me know what you're testing. Let me know how it is. Let me know how much fun. Because I won't get around testing everything. I don't think anyone will figure out the perfectly Giga Chad builds. I think for the first season ever, there's just not enough time to do that. People will get a good idea what's good pre-changes from PTR to main season. But there may well be stuff that people just don't get around to testing or working out, because there's just so much variation, honestly. Let me have a quick look at how you build this quickly. So here you've built a charge bolt. You look the absolute tits. Look at you. Oh, yeah. You look like you come straight out of a game. Very nice. The third time an enemy is hit by single cast charge bolt spawn more. That one's a big question mark to me, because it depends how it functions with something else, and I'll find that out when I test it. Star Millennium needs them here. Interesting. Okay, you move it to a single slot. It doesn't actually scale. Okay, that's interesting. I did wonder if you moved that into an armor slot, whether it would half the affixes, which it has. That's a bit that I didn't know. I didn't know if it would do that or not. So that means you won't get 16 ranks of charged bolts, for example. Huh. Might be a world where you just leave Star for Liam Neeson on your weapon then, honestly. There's a reason for that. When I get to it, you'll see. There is a reason for that. Good to know. Because even though you get a stronger aspect here, it's actually only scaled by 8%. It's not that big a scale. Moving that into Chaos Armor has actually hurt you more than it hasn't, I think. The only reason it hasn't is you've unlocked a double aspect here, I guess. So I will need to play around with some stuff. But I think those extra charge bolt ranks will do more than you think. And I'll show you why when I do it later. I figured something out which could be really busted. Esu's interesting. Okay. I mean, obviously, you're still working on it. Galvanic Azurite. You'll probably move that into one of these, honestly. Because you can't move your towels. I'm looking at chat. Yeah, Little W, how's it going, man? Sorry, I was getting around to it. I'm just trying to do a million things at once. Yeah, how you doing, Little W? You good? Taters, I have no idea about fully theory crafting, but I almost want to download the PTR to play Dancer Rogues. The great thing about these games is you don't have to be a theory crafter to theory craft. You can just download the game and play something that seems fun. If you put together a build and it works, that's essentially theory crafting. And then theory crafting beyond that is just optimization. Testing. You know, some people like doing it, some don't. Fun checks time for damage to ramp up. Takes time for damage to ramp up. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, because Blizzard dots, doesn't it? It picks up. You saw Sladra test the Hydra Sorc last night. Seemed like it was... Yeah, Hydra will be fine. I can see a world where Hydra will be giga broken. Probably. And then it'll probably get nerfed because of this crazy mana scaling tech, but we'll see, right? It did get nerfed. Oh, has it already been nerfed? Has it breakpoint? Oh, okay. No Druid in PoE 2. Okay, Omentar. I'll have a look what they've announced later and see what the deal is. Interesting. I think everyone was hoping for it. Rylos. If the staff of Liam Neeson had changed here and still kept the same level of affixes, then yes, this would have absolutely been better. But the lack of there's actually there's 3 things on here you want as strong as they are on a 2-hander. So it may well be worth just keeping that there unless you specifically want a single hand and offhand, or if you've got another aspects you could really benefit from the extra damage on here. I guess I'll get to it when I get there, and we'll have a play around with some stuff and we'll see how it plays. I'll probably start with a standard star for Liam Neeson and then try and chop and change some stuff around and see what works out better. You're messing with stuff. Yeah, that's what you do though, right? It's like cooking, exactly, before you make a cookbook. Exactly, Taters. It really is. That's all it is. Right, did we open one of these and you guys are waiting for me? No, let's open one up. Sorry, guys, I'm just chatting away. You guys are just patiently waiting. Sitting there and taking it, Breakpoint, I imagine. Stuff just fell over, so it's fine. Yeah, I bet. Couldn't do balance changes and add new class. Okay, well, at least they're honest, Oventar. I'll take a full balance. That'll probably take some heat for that, but in the long run, I'll take a more balanced PoE2 with all the change. I didn't play much of 0.2 League because it was just I couldn't find the stuff. I don't want to trade everything. I don't mind trading a bit, but I want to play the game. I want to find stuff. I want to get that. I want to drop an item and go, holy crap, I dropped what I need. So I think they fixed a lot of that anyway. I just didn't go back and play it. I was waiting for this new league, so I'll figure out some builds. It'll be fun. Loads of builds, Master. Every single build. Every single build is different. Try one. See what... The world's your oyster. Quite literally, every build as you know it will probably be different in some form because of these Chaos Armors. You're tinkering with your build, Craig? No, you're good, Craig. I'm just chatting away because I'm a chatterbox, apparently. Right, let's do this, guys. I'm kind of tempted to take the Soul Spires less often, just so we get them less often, frankly. Yeah, let's do that. Soul Spires. If you're not going into Soul Spires, you might not get that option again. If you're not going to do Soul Spires, or you don't like them, you want to kind of get rid of them as much as you humanly can, and as fast as you can. I was tempted to just go Goblins and see if we can stack them, but... Hey, Gorsh, Drink City Stream. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Hey, Gorsh, did you see my YouTube video on my build? And how busted it is? Hey, Spooky, how's it going? Bitters, thanks for the alert, Bitters. I saw you on... I think it was this morning, my time? I was trying to lurk away. I was very tired. I didn't get any sleep last night after stream. I was too busy trying to figure out tech things and build crafting. So I was kind of a shell of a man by the time I got back from the hardware store. Ordered the new networking stuff. You might do a Whirlwind Barb. I know Whirlwind Barb works. I don't know how good it is, but I know it works because I saw someone doing it. Yeah, for sure. Which Spiritborn builds are planning on testing? A Gorilla one. I'm planning on testing my one. The one I've done for many seasons, but I think it's definitely going to be better this season coming. I think it's just been straight buffed. Well, other than the Jaguar primary and Plains power, but I think because it's Gorilla and playing into all that stuff, I think it will be stronger. So we'll see. Because I couldn't benefit from all of the double dipping quite as much as the other builds. So we'll see. I plan on trying that one because it's a build I endorse. It's one I've endorsed for a while. Link the YouTube video, Gorsh. Get your panties ready, mate. You might need a new pair after you see this. Are you ready? Are you ready? There it is. This morning, your time. Sounds about right. I think so, although we did get a bit of frame drop earlier, but I think that might have just been a blip. Fingers crossed. Touch wood. I don't want to jinx myself, but it's been much better so far today than it was yesterday. I mean, I was doing it over wireless before, and I've now upped it. I've just wired it all up, so hopefully it's better, right? Oh, yeah, here we go. Soul Spires have double health, but while you're standing near them, they get rid of them. Nice. All right, we'll do that. And literally, Soul Spires are pretty much gone. Or at least as gone as... I think as I've seen you can do it. So then everything else from this point on, we can focus on anything else, I guess. But yeah, I think it was because of... It's because the sending was going below the required rate for 2K streaming, and if it goes down below it, even for 1 second, you lose quite a lot of frames because it's sending so many frames a second. Funnily enough, YouTube was still working okay because I think the bandwidth was just about enough to handle it. But, and being over wireless, something was causing interference. I don't know. It's weird that it's just started happening recently. If I downgraded my stream back to full HD, the problem would just go away probably because where it dips, it never went low enough to go below the full HD amount. 2K requires quite a lot more bandwidth, upload bandwidth constantly. You need. It's not about how much bandwidth you've got. You need enough, and then you need constant because you're sending loads of frames constantly. So it's the consistency that's important. Right, I think this time we go for goblins and see how much goblin stuff we can do. I don't know. Maybe you can only actually get one of these, or maybe you can get loads of them. Who knows? So yeah, hopefully it's a bit better, bitters. I was quite tired yesterday as well, so it was really getting to me, and I just knew that it wasn't going to be a 5-minute fix, so I just decided it was the right decision yesterday. Sometimes you just have a bad day and you got to write it off, haven't you, and move on. If it happens, I mean, look, if there's still issues, you move forward. You try and you look at it and go, okay, cool, let's work out what the next thing is, and at least I would have ruled out. I couldn't guarantee that my fix was a fix, but I couldn't guarantee it wasn't either, so I was just like, screw it. I should have done this ages ago, so I just did it. And it only, honestly, I was quite surprised. I plugged the things in, it worked. I was like, brilliant. It did exactly what it said on the box. That doesn't happen very often. Plug and play technology. What is this voodoo? That doesn't really happen. I don't think I did. I woke up this morning after some sleep. Just after some sleep, I was like, I really did not. I was not good on stream last night. I put myself down for it though because I've spent so long. I get upset about the stream quality because I've put so much effort into it. More than I should have, I suppose, but I have. I really want it to be I want it to be really good for everyone, you know? Right, A for Fiends, A for Lords. I think we just go Chaos Waves, guys. YOLO, let's do a full Chaos Wave run that we can. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't get agitated very easily. Yeah, no, I don't know. Anyway, like I say, everyone has bad days. You just write them off, don't you? You move forward. It's very rare that I'll just finish stream and not raid out, but honestly, I felt like that was probably... I just needed to get... The stream kept stopping. I was like, I'm not sure how long this is going to last, guys. I think I need to end, like, now. I'm not sure what's going to happen. But, yeah. So, that's fun. Anyway... All good. So I got to test my stuff off stream afterwards once I finally got to a point where it's like, well, I think I know the problem. I can't do anything till 9 AM. So I'm just going to do what I was going to do on stream. So I'm not falling behind with my plan. And I'll just lose sleep, I suppose. And make it up at some point. Oh, God, I nearly died. What a noob. But anyway, we're back in good. We're back in good flow now. Smashing some demons, which is what we love doing. How's your stream, Bitters? I really try and get in there when I can. I try to support everyone I can when I get a chance to. A lot of the time, I'm quite a silent lurker, though, honestly. Oh, another chaotic one. Giggity. You're human. I know, right? I know. Yeah. Honestly, just a bad day. Yeah, no, everyone has it. Doesn't matter who you are. Everyone has an off day. Yesterday was just one of those for me. And that's that. You try and use it as a learning experience, and then you move forward, don't you? That was a really short Chaos Wave. What the hell? We chose it. We killed one demon, and that was it. I suppose there's a Chaos Wave that gives you nothing. Okay. So it's not always the best choice to take a Chaos Wave, because look, we got literally nothing from that one. Alright, well, let's do the Aether Lord. I don't know, we did all these before. I guess we just go Hellborns. Hellborns seem to be pretty strong still, honestly. You died fast, Drylos. Oh, does it stop them when you die? Oh. It probably shouldn't do that if one person dies. It should probably do it if the whole lot dies, right? Okay, I didn't know that. If Chaos Waves stop because one person in your team dies, I suppose that's probably a reason to not take them then. Unless you can guarantee you got a good chance that your team, like, you know, you got good confidence your team's, like, mostly going to stay alive. I mean, obviously, the people make mistakes and stuff, but... Lots of Diablo grinding. Nice. Yeah, no, well, I mean, obviously, I know all about that. Grinding Diablo and all these kinds of games. Oh, this is nutty. If I took off the power that's scaling my damage into the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, or even trillions, I'd still be one-shotting everything here, I think. I should probably try that, shouldn't I, next time? I'll just take the power off straight up. I'd still be one-shotting everything. I mean, this is a hard choice, but we're going to go for Chaos Waves because we might get goblins. Oh, we did! We got the goblins! Woo! Slay them goblins, everybody! It's a genocide. Dear, oh dear, look at it. It actually is. You kill hundreds in this. It's mental. Look at it. There's goblins everywhere. I mean, I don't think I'm picking up Aether fast enough. I think there's a bug where the Aether doesn't... Look, I'm actually losing Aether. Look. I should be getting more Aether, but I can't pick it up fast enough. You can see on here it's all disappearing. Look, it all just vanishes because there's too much spawning. And it's not picking it up and putting it in here. So I'm actually... I should have probably have about 600-700 Aether here. But you can see it's all just disappearing. And my pet isn't picking it up fast enough. So I'm actually missing out on Aether here. A lot of it. Imagine if that's actually a really bad bug. I should probably report it. Because I should probably be getting hundreds and hundreds more than I am. You can see here, every time the goblins spawn in, the Aether unspawns as well, I guess, from memory. And that's causing me to lose a lot of Aether, I think. Yeah, I think I probably should have got another couple hundred Aether there, easy. But I should probably report that. I don't know if they'd fix it, because it might cause memory issues. They should make it if it despawns the Aether should go towards you. Maybe. Really, I think. That's the only way they could do that easily. Alright, we'll just speed the events up, I guess. It's a madhouse. It is Sniper One. How's it going, dude? I know, Bitter, right? It's crazy. Goblins breakpoint, I know. You're at 875. I'm just under. But I reckon we would have got another couple hundred there. You could physically see them on your map despawning. Like, every time it spawned in new goblins, it's despawned a bunch of the Aether, because I'm guessing they've got a limit to how many objects can be on screen at one time. To stop, lower computers with not like 64 gigs of RAM or whatever from running out of memory or whatnot. It's generally what games will do, put a limit on how much objects can spawn to prevent an infinite memory sort of like grab. All I need to do is change it so Aether drops in groups, like, yes, or, yeah, no, they could do that, Breeze, you're correct. Actually, that would be a better solution. Make it so that they drop, and make it so that if they disappear, they group up into bigger ones instead, rather than fully disappearing, or something like that. Yeah, that would work. So you still have to go pick them up, you just get bigger ones instead. Or just drop as bigger ones in general. Either or would be fine. Wave 8. I guess we go for Chaos Waves. We could go for Hellborns. That's probably still the strongest, honestly. But we'll do the Chaos Waves anyway. We'll see the Bone Storm Necro Knife. Not any goods? Question mark. Bug where they keep spawning. Looks cool, but definitely... Oh, I did hear something through the wind. I've not seen it, but I did hear something through the wind where apparently Bone Storms could be infinitely scaled, because that would make sense. Yeah, if they're not despawning after a certain amount of time, because you're converting Bone Storm from an ultimate to a core skill with that new power, you can just spawn them everywhere. Eventually, you break your PC. It's exactly what I'm saying. Unless it despawns them, you're just spawning more and more entities. Might even cause a memory leak, if you're really unlucky. Another Chaos Wave, giggity. Chaos Waves work pretty well. It's not the best strategy, though. Our Hellborn strategy, we've got a 1600. That was definitely the best so far. Hands down. It's like a Cataclysm Necro, is it? Nice. Awesome. I love it. That's super funny. I honestly, I can't wait to see the crazy concoctions people come up with. We'll probably see loads of really randomly fun builds next season, which is going to be really good. Yeah, some of these Chaos... Oh, I see. The Chaos Waves do end if someone dies. Not when all of you die, when someone dies. It looks like the Chaos Waves end. That's good to know. Okay, so they're probably not the best to take in a team unless you know people will survive, because otherwise you'll just end up missing out an entire wave almost. It's good to know. No, you don't need to be Sorrow Riders, because this is testing. It's actually really useful to know this stuff. So that when we get to next season, you know, I don't take this because we're already on the brink of dying. Let's not do that because it's too risky. We'll lose too much. We'll do that later on, you know. It's good to know. I think that's dropped me one. You can see the sort of blue in there. It seems to drop a good all-round amount of stuff in general. Yeah, I dropped myself another Locker and Talisman. I did think this was going to be Giga Broken. Mark, this is the thing I thought would be Giga Broken, but they did actually put a cap on it, which D4 builds didn't have on their website. Originally, this didn't have a cap on it on how much you could scale up the crit damage, but now it does. So you can scale this up to 100x damage, though. Which is still very good. 100x damage on a pair of boots. Yes, freaking please. Imagine if that was uncapped, though. Yeah, Gorsh. But I could test the staff as well, Gorsh. I originally did this because, honestly, if they fix overabundance and this doesn't end up being that mental for scaling damage, I reckon it will still be pretty good, honestly. I think I get 13 or 14 stacks. Oh, look, I'm at 15 stacks here. 14, 15. Let's say 14 stacks here. That's what I've got for this, roughly. So I'm getting from that about 280x damage with no spirit considerations. If somehow you could get to a point where you have so much max resource, maximum spirit on this build, and enough resource cost reduction so that your cost of your Ravens costs as low as little as possible, that you, and with your maximum attack speed, this speed you're casting here, like you hit a point, because every time you cast that, it will reduce your maximum spirit stays the same, but it won't go above 100. It'll go down by 20 to what you can actually go to. So eventually you'll make your maximum spirit like 0. If I had 140, I could make my maximum spirit 0 for each stack has a 6-second cooldown. If you could get to the point where you have enough max resource that after, if you just spam cast, never run out of resource, and your Ravens cost low enough that you will still always have at least enough to cast Ravens, because they start desspawning before you can cast the next one fast enough, then you get 100x for each stack. You probably get like 15 stacks here, so it's like 1,500 increased damage. I don't know if that's possible. I got to like 260 spirit or something, give or take. I'd have to play around with it again, and you'd probably have to masterwork everywhere into max resource, and you'd probably have to masterwork resource cost reduction everywhere, literally everywhere, to reduce the cost of your Ravens to make it viable. But this does scale the damage very high. There may be a world where there's a better version with Power Siphon. We'll have to see. But at the moment, Overabundance is just really strong. Like, I'm getting so much damage from this, and this doesn't cause that spirit problem, so that's why I'm using that. We'll see when we get into the season, I guess. Toxic Dr. Trax, welcome in with the follow, man. Appreciate you being here. How you doing? And iPones, first time chatter. How you doing, dudes? Does leveling up in PTR carry over? No. I only did it once just to test out the leveling stuff for the beginning of next season, so I got an idea, iPhone. But no, otherwise I would just cheat yourself and test your builds. Welcome in, though, guys. Welcome in. Hello, Chief. New here. Welcome in, Toxic Drift. Toxic Dr. Trax. 2 more follows, and I'll give everyone some points in chat, which is always a good time, because we're getting closer to the end of the month, and the prize is on the end of that carrot. Whoever wins the leaderboard gets a prize, which is always good. So, yeah, there is a world. I got to about 260 spirit. I could cast, and I got once the Starless was kicking in, I managed to get it so my Ravens cost, trying to think, it might have been like 13 spirit, but that wasn't enough to be able to permacast crows at 100% attack speed. I think you would need more. I think it's possible. You don't care about spirit generation, you care about how much max resource you've got. And maybe I'll try it again on Friday, because that's why I went totem. This is really good for this version. I got a lucky hit cooldown here, but the other version I had a totem with max resource on it. And you'd probably masterwork in there. You'd go resource cost reduction on here instead of petrify cooldown, probably. You'd put resource cost reduction somewhere. You just put resource cost reduction anywhere you can to make it so your Ravens, after the Starless kicks in, will be as low a cost as possible. And then you just need as much maximum resource as you can humanly stack. I mean, I suppose you could possibly, well, you could possibly try and get the old Tybalts in somewhere, but you'd have to put it in. I don't know where you'd put it. The unstoppable stuff you have to do for Earthen Bulwark. Without this aspect, Earthen Bulwark just doesn't stay up long enough to be useful. Guess you could do unstoppable in the runes, but you wouldn't use the Lum room in this situation, so I guess you could change that to get auto Earthen Bulwark here. That's what I did before. So you wouldn't get damage here, but then you're getting so much damage from the power. So that's possible. You could do something like this. So yeah, there's a world where maybe, just maybe, Power Siphon could be, if you you want to be able to just keep casting and never run out ever. But and then you just have your stacks of ravens. Like eventually they just start despawning, so you'll never actually reduce your maximum current resource lower than the cost of your ravens. So you never actually get held up from casting. So I think there is a world where you could probably solve that. You can't use that in conjunction with Overabundance. I tested that. That doesn't work. Which is probably a good thing, frankly. So, yeah, it is possible to get easily to 250. You change an aspect here to the Spirit one. You put the Spirit in here. In the board, this is why I use this board up here. So you can take all the max Spirit here as well. You put a max Spirit focus here. So you can, and then you'd masterwork into max Spirit, probably. Sorry, totem, not focus. So you would take off lucky hit here, probably, and go for max spirit, max resource, and masterwork into max resource. Resource cost reduction. Temper here, maybe. To hell with that. I mean, you could even go, if you could solve attack speed somewhere, I mean, you could theoretically go less lucky hit on that version of the build, probably. So you could probably go attack speed here, remove one of these attack speeds, go resource cost reduction and temper resource cost reduction. What else we got? Yeah, there's things you could do here, honestly. Yeah, stuff like that. So that's what you do. I mean, maybe that would give you more damage because it can scale so much higher on the percentages. But at the moment, Overabundance is busted, so I guess that's better. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where you'd put Tibbies, though. If you take off this, you need Raven's active size, really. If you don't have the boots or pants to put it on, you can't put that anywhere, really. Well, actually, that's a lie. You could put it over here, but you want Raven's attack speed as well. Raven's attack speed is pretty good, too. You're running out of slots, that's the problem. But if you needed it, you could go that way, yeah. For sure. And then you'd have to roll active size in one of these instead of attack speed. And also, you'd have to auto Earthen Bulwark, probably, using your Nagu rune. That would keep it up 100% of the time every 5 seconds. That's probably what you'd have to do. And armor's good. We're sold on armor anyway. So it's all doable, I think. And then, yeah, I think you would need like 350, 400 spirit to make that work. I think it's doable, but it's like you would need GG gear. That's probably not the starter version. This version I'm using would definitely be easier to achieve earlier on. Yeah, for sure. Right, guys, we're going to do a couple more hordes before we get into Charge Bolt Sorc. Does anyone want to come jump in? Anyone doing PTR just wants to come and run a couple hordes, get a feel for them, see them out, and then we're going to get into some Charge Bolt Sorc stuff. Today marks 1 month for more Noob Gamer. Well, that's awesome. How are you doing, Noob Gamer? That's amazing. How you doing, man? I've just seen everyone's been gambling after I mentioned the gambling. Nice. Marksman is a million miles ahead. That crazy gamble session he had. Oh, Mark White. It's like coming. Yeah, yeah. Simon's here. Hey, how's it going? Toxic. You don't know. Don't ever be sorry. You can tag me as much as you like, as long as it's not for no reason. Bloody One's here. How you doing, Bloody One? Do you want my live season build stock, Toxic? If so, there they are. On Mobalytics for you. This one's on PTR. So this won't be available till next season. Hey, Boxeeks, I think. Over on YouTube. Thanks for a sub, dude. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thanks for the look, Little W. Appreciate it. No, appreciate you, Little W. And Toxic, you're good, man. You're good. Timmy, do it. I want to see you build. Let's go. I want to see it. I'd love to see how Blizzard's doing. You might do the builds. Yeah, Master Prime. If you look at this link here, it is a YouTube video, but in the planner, I've got a planner with my setup as I'm currently using it. That'll help you. Sick Tier 84 coming in a follow. Welcome in, man. How you doing, dudes? Thank you so much for follow. Let us know how you are. One more follow and I'll give everyone some points to the channel, which, as I say, everyone loves their points on the channel, especially when they gamble them all away the second they get some. So they're sitting there like rabid bears waiting for the next set of points. 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 Give them to me, my precious. Yeah. No worries, Toxic. You're good. I've got a few varied builds in there. Some are meta, some are not. No commentators. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Right, okay, well, it's just... Oh, there's only two of us. Does anyone else want to come join? There's only two of us. It's fine if there is only two of us, but... Just running some hordes on the PTR. If anyone wants to come and try out what the new horde's going to be like, or test out their build in T4 hordes, by all means, just come and jump in. On the PTR. If not, I guess... Points, Mark. Yeah. Okay, Avatar, no worries. Alright, let's try this. I want to see your Blizzard build. Let's have a little cheeky gander at your Blizzard build. Blizzard Ice Spikes makes sense. Ice Hearts, interesting. Okay. Okay, you haven't moved these as Chaos Armors yet. Blue Rose into the Helm, okay. Twice. Yeah, charts for Ice Spikes, charts explode. Wow. I imagine that'll be really good for the Ice Spikes damage, yeah. Okay, you're still working it, I can see. But I'd be interested to see how you get this going, honestly. You on the bow. How's it going, man? I was able to just clear a pit 125 with Stormclaw Druid. I had a feeling that might do well. I might get around to having a little play around with Stormclaw myself because of the stuff, but that's awesome. Are you using Overabundance, you on the bow? The power, I imagine you are, because it's kind of busted at the moment. It is a little stronger than it should be. So I imagine that will get corrected at some point. It will still be good, I think. I just think it's performing better than you would expect it to right now. Late game viable. Stormclaw was viable in Season 9. You needed really GG gear, though. And it went to, like, pit 100 to 110 range, I think. Somewhere around there. But you needed real GG gear. But that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that people are trying out some different stuff. And a pit 125 is really good. Yes, I mean, some builds are doing 150, but that's because they've got literal breaking infinite damage scaling moves, which is obviously going to get fixed, right? That's why we're here. That's why we've got Test Realm, to find those so that they aren't there when the season releases and makes everything else just seem completely rubbish. So yeah, that's awesome. Have you tried anything else, you on the bow? Okay, so you have me making the comment about my pole druid having spaghetti smash. So Mel said he is going to call me Al Dente. Nice. Shift Walk, you're interested in seeing if Evade Spiritborn is going to be S tier or not? It'll be S tier for speed farming and leveling, I imagine. Nearly always is. I don't know about in-game, no idea. Do I have to kill bosses for Mythic? No, you can cheat them in the PTR. Oops. What do we go for this time? Let's try Aether Fiends again. I don't feel like we got a particularly good Aether Fiends run when we tried that before. Interesting you got Ball Lightning going on as well. I'm quite intrigued by that. Deltoff, how you doing, man? Thanks for the on-screen celebration, dude. Can you use the cheat vendor at Ket Bardu if you're on a PTR? If not, then yes. Yeah, if you're in a PTR, you can use the cheat vendor. Use Crone on gloves, Shard of Raphael for weapon makes sense, and yeah, I am. Tried it alternatively with Chaos Burst and could still do 105s. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you can do a 105, it's a more than viable build, and the chances are you could probably optimize that further, because I'm imagining you've slapped that together in a few hours, right? Just like this build. Me sitting here saying this is definitely the GG best version of this build is ludicrous. I spent a few hours on it. Things will change between now and the time it finally comes out. And the chances are maybe... I mean, there's some things I already mentioned I could try. that would make the damage potentially higher. I would just need to get the correct gear and try it out properly even further than I did. I spent a few minutes trying some things out, you know. So a 105 is pretty solid start. If you're doing that without... I did a 100 or 105 on this build without any of the interactions on. Just like, I didn't even put a power in. I just took the power out. The only other thing to mention is the Shroud is giving +2 passive points right now, not 1. So every build that's using that is benefiting too much from it. I don't know why that's ended up like that, but it has. So that's great. Screw it. Let's try a hybrid run. Hybrid run. Oh, no, you don't have to be sorry, Deltov. You're good. How is the PTR? It is worth it, Deltov. It's pretty fun. Loads of crazy stuff. I mean, just if you've got a build idea in your head, go try it. Because, honestly, you might be able to make it work, honestly. Charm Chaos, how's it going? Yeah, it's good, Charmed. Gonna get onto a Charge Bolt Sorc shortly. So if you guys want to see me theory craft something in action, you'll get to see that in a bit. I meant to do that with this one last night, but we had some tech issues, so I had to go and do it offline. But, I don't often do a lot of theory crafting on stream, like not full builds, because I number crunch a lot in my head. Could be a bit boring to watch for some people, but you could also see a build unfold the way that my brain works, I suppose. I'll try and make it as quick as possible. Charge Bolts is something I have played before, so I have actually got a planner, but it'll be different to that planner, I think. I've got some ideas of things you could try, and we'll figure some stuff out. Exalted Hordes. I should make a spreadsheet calculator for all these things, really, honestly. Because, honestly, I could do it if I wanted to. It's just a matter of effort, I suppose. What level do you start? Level 1, but you can use the... When you start it up, click the button, import your characters, create a new character, go to Keb Bardu, go to the Cheat Goblin, level yourself to 60, Paragon 200, 300, whatever you want to be at. Give yourself all the stuff, and off you go. Easy peasy. It's just the gear that takes a minute to get the stats that you want, but as you'll see when I do my build in a bit, it won't take me too long to get some of it. It'll be the legendaries that take me a bit longer, with the tempers probably. Ball Lightning makes your attack speed higher, I believe. I think you have to cast it, right? You have to be casting Ball Lightning. If it's making it faster when they're active, then that's bugged, I think. The way I read it is it's meant to be when you actually cast them. But I could be wrong. I guess Timmy can let me know why he's chosen to put them on there. It probably is that, though. Level 1 Deltov, you can cheat yourself to 200 and 300. Boomy Edwards on YouTube. Thanks for sub, dude. Hellborns, Stalking Devils. Ha. Aether Fiends spawn as Aether Lords to drop 3... Okay. So I think, actually, this one didn't work very well for us before. Because what I think this does is it converts your Aether Fiends to Aether Lords, but you still want to take Aether Fiend Aether. And then it multiplies it by 3. And then you just want loads of Aether Lords. I feel like we try that because we got Aether Fiend scaling. So in theory, we got +2 on Aether Fiends. That should give +6 if we were to spawn an Aether Fiend and get an Aether Lord. In theory. Whether it works that way, I don't know. Yes, only on cast. Ocon's Catalyst. I've been enjoying the new hordes. Yeah, he's obviously using the unique. I can see that, yeah. Can you cast Ball Lightning while moving now? Yes, with the Ocon's Catalyst, yeah. I think that allows you to do it while moving, yeah. Man, I need enemies inside here. I can't do anything otherwise. You've been enjoying the new hordes? Same, Chaos. I think the new hordes are pretty fun, honestly. They got a lot of potential. I mean, I'm sure they'll get some slight balances and stuff. But generally speaking, they definitely feel a lot more... They feel a lot more interactive than before. Like, I'm actually sitting there going, oh, maybe we try that. I mean, a straight Hellborn run was still the best outcome we've had so far. But what we're trying now, this is what I said before. I took it so that Aether Fiends now spawn as Aether Lords and do 3 times Aether. I think if we take this, it will count towards that because it converts the Aether Fiends into Aether Lords and multiplies up their Aether by 3. So if you have +4 here, it should give you +12 on Aether Lords that are converted. I guess we'll try. If that's the case, then that makes Aether Fiends... You want to get Aether Fiends with Aether Lords together. That you want Aether Fiends and that option to convert them to Aether Lords. And then you just want to be able to kill the Lords really fast, I suppose. We'll see. We're trying out a few different combinations. That's why I was doing them, really, just to get a feel for... Straight Hellborns with Aetheric Masses is the best run we had. We got like 1600, and that was a pretty good run. No Chaos Rifts either. Just straight Hellborns all the way. And I think the Goblins also... Just when we did a straight Chaos one and got the Goblin one in one of them, when I was with Makido, we got like 1400 on that. So the Chaos ones can work out very well as well. Put the staff on, added Tibbies, masterwork, everything, added steppers, feeling way better. I bet so, Rylus, yeah. There's a lot on that staff, utility-wise. It just solves, honestly. Out of interest, what seasonal powers are you using? If you're using the one that I was going to use, that staff's resource cost reduction helps a lot. Aether Lords no longer despawn at round end. Aether Lord's health is greatly increased. Alright, well, let's do that one. Screw it. Stormcrow charms. That's me. Look, point and click. Ah, yeah. And, I mean, you can't really see them, but the crows are flying down from the sky. If I go on a boss, and the boss actually lasts more than 2 seconds, you just see this stream of ravens going like a bombardment from the sky. It's like an orbital bombardment. It's hilarious. It is. It's huge, isn't it? It's great. This is 99% radius increase. I got a maximum roll and then triple masterworks it. So, this is 1% from maximum, yeah. It's great, isn't it? Crazy Brew erupts in Chaos, advanced techniques, and Chaos Unleashed. I honestly don't know what all of those do off the top of my head. I'd have to look at the... I'll have a look in a bit. I remember what Crazy Brew does. Chaos yeah, I can't remember what they'll do. I think advanced techniques is the one I was talking about. That would make sense. What we got? More Aetheric Masses. Soul Spores spawn less often. Yeah, let's try that one. Yeah, I mean, a Stormcrow build's going to be fun. I don't know if it'll be absolute S tier. We'll have to see. I don't know if anyone's going to know exactly what, because anything that's really, really strong right now, I mean, who knows? They might nerf stuff, right? I mean, there's definitely 2 broken things on Stormcrow that need fixing. I'll put them in my video. And then the Shroud passives need to be brought down, but that will nerf just about every build in the game, not just this one. There's only a handful of builds that won't... Well, with the Chaos Armors, I imagine nearly every build will shift any of their guaranteed chest pieces off so they can put the Shroud on, unless it's not part of the Chaos Armor pool, which I suppose maybe some of them are, but... Yeah, look, it's crazy. So many. Just fill the whole screen with Stormcrows. It's madness. Absolute madness. Elite and Aether Fiend damage increase. Aether Fiends have a chance to spawn in place of elites. I think we've got to take that because of the Aether Lord stuff. It's a chance to spawn in place. Imagine if all of them spawned as Aether Fiends. Can you imagine how much we'd get? I mean, theoretically, we should know when they when they spawn, because it should spawn Aether Lords, unless that's bugged, of course. So we should see if we see any Aether Lord spawn, because we should see at least one Aether Lord spawn in that situation, I think. It may well be that that's not working. Like that combination might not be working together. I don't know. But certainly haven't seen any Aether Lords yet, and that's a lot. Oh, there goes this one. Yeah, okay. I think it is working. I think it's just quite a rare chance. Probably just tells you how often that chance is for the elites to convert to Aether Fiends. It's probably just not that high, I guess. Need the enemies nearby so we can get rid of that thing. Yep. Well, we got Hellborns, Exalted Hordes, Aether Fiends. Nice. All right, we'll take this. I mean, you could take Exalted Hordes for quicker events as well, of course. But I think with 2 of us, we're not clearing the events that fast. I don't know. Could be wrong. Yeah, Charm Chaos. This is a real easy build to play. It will take a little bit of guessing online. The entry level for Paragons is not very high, so that's really nice. And you don't need that many specific uniques, which is really nice. It does require some specific aspects and stuff that you all have to find. So on a brand new season, it might take you a minute to get the aspects and to get the pair of pants, maybe. But yeah, I mean, once you get it online, it's pretty much right click to win. The more lucky hit charts you got on this version, the better. It may be the other version is better without that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this is pretty solid. Really solid. I mean, the funny thing about this build as well is you can stand behind a wall and you can attack over the other side as long as you can see the other side. So you can stand somewhere where you can't be hit and just kill stuff, including bosses, which is hilarious. So if you're worried about taking damage and you get a boss arena with pylons, go stand behind the pylons and attack them over. You could do that. It's really funny. I think we broke it. Poo. Someone's joined, and in the midst of joining... Oh, no, there we go, we're good. Way! I thought we broke it. Aether Lords gain health and damage for each spawn, but Aether Lords grant 5 Aether. Okay. I guess we take this. Wick, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. That is some points for everyone in the channel as well, because you're a Giga Chad. Everyone's going to love you for this. I'll do that in a moment. You're back, Little W. Nice. Welcome back, dudes. Yeah, these are quite annoying now, the Soul Spires. I actually think nearly every run is going to be like, get it so that you can choose the one where you can reduce them by having someone near. That's an absolute must-have, I think. I can't imagine playing into Soul Spires is going to be good. I haven't tried it, but... I don't know, getting that one where you can reduce them with someone near, even if you do take them as the main source, you're still going to want that so you can clear them while you're near to it. Otherwise, you now need the enemies by default inside of it unless you take that option, which is quite annoying. And they spawn quite often, these Soul Spires, even with the reduced spawn on them. So they are quite annoying, I'd say, in that regards. Yeah, we did. Yeah, they block up the Aether Fiends, so you really need that option. I think we got screwed by the fact that we... Oh, look, it's held up again. What's happened here? There's obviously something going on. Look, you have to wait until some timer's up or something. How funny. Hey, D-Rock, how's it going, man? Well, while we're waiting for that to sort its knickers out, I'm going to go and give everyone some points, I suppose. Got to wait for the old horse to decide we can carry on. Oh, there you go. 50,000 points. Nice. Let's do that. Well, I guess we do Bartok. I mean, you're going to do Bartok every time you come in here if you can. I think. I guess it depends what you're looking for in here. Is this playlist just playing like a crap load of Metallica? I didn't see that when I put it on. Where are we in it? Oh, no, not quite. Okay. Maybe it's just that's all I've heard. Oh, no, there are some bangers on here, actually. Yeah. It's good. I mean, it wasn't too bad. I feel like that last round we got screwed on because we were stuck with those spires. So yeah, you do want to get the one where you can remove them, I think. Basilisk's boots. Crit chance to get stunned enemies. When you hit a healthy enemy with an earth skill, petrify them for 4 seconds. Against bosses, this can occur once every 5 seconds. Petrifying an enemy deals an additional amount of damage. Lovely. Be interested to see if anyone plays around with that. That could be cray-cray for an Earth build. Nice, all right. No worries, Elsie. You're good. You getting a copy? I can see you guys are playing that mana tech. Your health looks like you're dead, but you're not. You're playing that mana tech. So it shows you have no life. How funny. Does anyone else want to come jump in, guys? We'll do a couple more of these. And then we'll go crack on to a Charge Bolt Sorc and see what we can do with this for the rest of the night. I'm pretty happy with where we're taking this. I played around with that Power Siphon. I got it so I could sort of sustain it, but I think I know how you could make it sustain. So I think, depending on what they do with Overabundance, that might be the play over Overabundance. And yes, that would cause this to be built slightly differently, but I've already said what you would do. Max resource here. Resource cost... It already had it. Resource cost reduction here. Attack speed in here, probably, instead of the crit chance. Lucky hit. You could probably get away without the lucky hit somehow or another. Yeah, put the max resource here instead of lucky hit here. Resource cost reduction everywhere you can, including... I mean... Yeah. So max resource there. I think you might be able to get max resource cost reduction on the totems as well. It's possible, but you might want the cooldown reduction here still. Yeah, you just get all the... And you put the spirit aspect back on here again like I had, so all of the gen and stuff. It's all about getting that max spirit up more than anything. You don't care about your gen at all. Your generation means nothing. It's about your max spirit. And making it so Ravens cost the absolute least it possibly can. And if you can solve that, then wonderful. If you can't, then GG's. I mean, there's that power. You can use the potion and get 100% resource cost reduction. But it's only for 4 seconds every 100. It's for 4 seconds every 10 seconds. So maybe use that power. You use it when you run out of resource. So you can keep casting, and during that time, your resource generates up? I don't know. No, it wouldn't. It would still be at 0. So yeah, you'd end up in a... Unless you can just constant cast and you've got enough max resource that you never go down to less than the cost of your Raven. You're just going to get stuck and not being able to constant cast all the time. Death Dealer, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Your Sorc has a whole 66 life chunk house. Giga Chad. How much mana have you got, though, right? I know some people got over 20,000 mana or something silly. Yeah, man. It's been good, Death Dealer. Opera's here. How's it going, Opera? Yeah, James. I'm good, man. I'm good, James. Joe Necro's here as well. All of you wonderful human beings. And as I said earlier, when I first started up, anyone who was here yesterday and experienced that tech stuff, the tech issues, I do apologise. Hopefully, it seems to be a bit better today at least, so that's good. 15k, but I've just hit Paragon 50, so you'll get some stuff there. Yeah, fair enough. All right, well, no one else is joining here. We've got Oventar. Does anyone else want to come join for a couple of hordes in the PTR, guys? Come and see the new mechanics. I think it's because I was going over Wi-Fi. We did have a quick blip earlier, touch woods. It's been okay since. I mean, look, if the internet has a blip and my upload just dips below a certain point, then that will affect it. But it's been okay since. So I'm now on a wired connection to my stream, rather than going through wireless. And my wireless is very good in this house. Like, very strong. I get a better download on that through the wires that I've got. But it is open to interference. So I think that's what's happening. Death Dealer's like, yes! We got all the frames! We like the frames! You can join in a sec? Okay, we'll wait a second for your Ilos. Yeah, after I went off yesterday, Opera, I ended up leaving it on bandwidth test, which is essentially me streaming to a test platform rather than to Twitch. And I left it going for like an hour and a half so I could see what was going on and follow it. So yeah, I just went and bought some new network hardwired stuff. I should have done it a long time ago, to be honest. It just gave me the kick up the butt to do it. And then after that, I was like, well, I need to wait till 9 a.m. I suppose I'll just theorycraft this build and go straight to shop, do that. It literally plugged and played, so that was good. So I actually got some sleep this afternoon, which was wonderful. I was concerned I might be a bit too tired for stream tonight, but that sleep helps a lot. But yeah, I do apologise for anyone that was there yesterday. I really do my best to try and make the stream quality as good as I can. Obviously, it's unavoidable sometimes for tech issues, but, you know, you can only do the best you can do. Put it down to a bad day, you know, and you move forward, don't you? Drink City Stream, Leo W. Cheers, everyone. The main thing is it's sorted for Saturday, guys, when you guys have voted for me to dress up as Barbie and get to abuse me for 24 plus hours. Be there or be square. It's going to be a fabulous, wonderful, very pink and Barbie-tastic stream, I'm sure. You'll either love it or you'll hate it, but either way, it won't be boring. Pink burpees. I mean, look. There's going to be some challenges in that stream, as there always are. Some will be through your channel points. Some will be through interaction in the stream. Some will be through subs. It's going to be a good mixture. Either way, it'll be fun. Doesn't matter. You know, if the subs don't come, that's totally fine. It will still be funny. It will still be fun. There'll be loads to do. Loads to watch, and we'll do some PTR, we'll do some main realm, we'll do some marbles, we'll do lots of abusing Immortalized. It'll be a fantastic time. I mean, what more could you possibly want? Some good tunes and abuse a streamer dressed up like a Barbie. All right, cool. Well, I don't know if anyone else is going to come and jump in. What did you change? Let's have a quick look here. Yeah, so you got that there. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, you see, yeah, you got 40% here, you see. You only get 48 moving that onto another slot. The only reason you'd move this is mainly so you unlock your weapon slots. But actually, now that they put damage here, maybe this is still better. This season specifically, I don't know. Yeah. Hard to tell. But, yeah, I mean, that's the sort of thing you got to play around with, right? Rest is all looking okay. Alright, let's do this. In fact, I should probably salvage those items, right? Hey, Sacred Blood's here. How you doing, Sacred Blood? Yeah, Hydra will still be good. It'll just need a slight rebuild, like most things, I guess. I think basically every single build is going to need a slight rebuild regardless because of these Chaos Armors. It's a handsome streamer playing my favourite game. Oh, too nice to be Sacred Blood Bunny. How you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, I had a quick look, Rylos. It looks okay. I mean, you'll see what I try and do when I get to it, and then you'll see the problems I run into, and then I'll try and solve them. That's what you do. You come up with... When I theory craft, you go, okay, I think this will work this way, this way, this way, and then you put that together. You go try it, and you're like, that doesn't work as well as I wanted it to, or, oh, I've got this problem. Now we've got to try and solve this without breaking these other stuff. So, yeah, it's all about just, like, trying to solve everything. The final package is solve as much stuff as you can. Like... solve cooldown, solve attack speed, solve crit chance, make sure you don't die, make sure you scaled your damage, you know, and make sure the build actually feels good to play, which sometimes you just can't do because there is no way to make that, like Hydra used to be and now you can. But that's kind of what theory crafting ends up being for me. Thanks for the look, Def Dinner. I really appreciate it, dude. It helps a lot. Okay, let's do it. Actually, I'll rebuff here quickly. Probably a good idea. What we got? No. What happens if you just go straight into Aetheric Masses? Just literally stack masses for days. What happens if you do that and get it so that it can spawn everything? Yeah, if you get it so it can spawn Hellborns, holy mackerel. Okay, yeah, I mean, I've got a lot. Look at this. Even the colour of yours overrides mine. What is this voodoo? This guy's coming with his bone storms. Look at this. I did hear about this, though. I think this might get, that seems a bit wild. Wow. We can't complete anything. You're breaking hordes. The soul spires don't charge down unless the enemies are inside their area, unless we get that perk. So we got to be careful with that, otherwise you can end up making it so we can't get rid of the soul spires. That's why I'm being frivolent with my casts here. Lidless wall and everything. I know, right? That's completely bananas. I love this though, because it's like you're seeing something new being broken because of this is the possibilities you're getting this season. Every build has got a chance, you know. Yeah, that's that one. Hopefully we can get the mass. Hopefully we can get it so the soul spire, when you're nearby, takes, you know, reduces, so we can get rid of them without having to actually have the enemies inside, because that's going to be real hard for us to do otherwise. We've got two really AoE heavy builds here. They're going to kill things instantly before they're in the area. That's kind of that's not ideal. That is definitely not ideal. I know, Rylos, it's mad, isn't it? This is crazy. Army of the Dead is funny to cast. I've heard this, yeah. Is it actually good to... Can you scale the damage on it, Oventar? Oh, I wasn't paying attention there. He died. I can see you've got the Chaos Burst going on as well. I really like the colour scheme they've used for it. That's really nice. Nice, like, bluey green sort of colour. That's what they've used for the Chaos Armors as well, yeah. With the beams. Oh, well, we got Hellborns, A for Fiends, A for Lords. Oh, I guess we go for Hellborns because they do seem to be one of the strongest still. Two, two, three. Oh, and I pretty much pushed myself to Paragon 200, and I'm already at 223, and I've not played that much. Hellfires. Random cows. Whatever. Let's do the Hellfires. I'm intrigued to see. We really haven't seen that many options off of it. We should probably just stack all the Hellfire stuff and see if it does have a cap, or is there some crazy options that unlock. Who knows? Just tried casting. Okay, Avatar, fair enough. You just got like Army of the Dead going absolutely everywhere. Going absolutely crazy. Any more life nodes? There must be. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Just stack life for defense on this build pretty much. Because it's your barrier becomes your effective life ball with your Earthen Bulwark. So the more life you've got, that your barrier still goes up to your maximum life. It's just your life that doesn't. So yeah, your barrier becomes your effective max life. That's why I'm using the Earthen Bulwark. Because without it, you are just too squishy, I think. We haven't got the one we want. God damn it. Alright, well, more Hellboards. Screw it. YOLO. The main developer of PoE 2 played Sorc and said, this is terrible. What, on PoE 2? Gosh. Lol. How funny. I'm going to catch up on... Yeah, I'm going to catch up on all that stuff when I get to... when I finish stream. That's the first thing I'm going to do once I've raided out and... sorted myself out, yeah. Looks like a Bone Storm, Ramvir. Yeah, so that is Bone Storm. This is Crows. So we've essentially got two, right, basically like two Bone Storm builds going on right now. It's absolute. This is a really good build. Like both of these builds will be really good for hordes as long as you. The only problem is these soul spires. You need to, unless you get that option to make it so someone only needs to be nearby and the enemies don't need to be in the area, then these builds kind of are bad. Because the soul spires spawn a lot, and you have to wait for the enemies to come inside. So I'm actually waiting. But if we get that option, yeah, it's great. You just fill the whole screen with this stuff. Everything's going to die immediately. It's going to be completely insane. Surging Hellborns. Woo! Now we're getting giggity. Hellborns for days. That is definitely not going to make it to live servers. Probably not. It's funny to see, though, right? The amount of Bone Storms he's got is pretty insane. I'm limited to a few Ravens, but it's completely bananas. Look at it. That's completely... It's funny, though. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it, Gorsh, yeah. I look forward to seeing what they've got. Hopefully there's some interesting builds I can try that I haven't tried before. That's the main thing I'm interested with. I mean, dependent on what the changes are in the patch notes, I'd really like to try and get my Telestomp build working again, because that's really popular. I get a lot of people messaging me about that still. But they nuked it so hard in that last season. They really went too hard on everything. So, like, basically every Stormweaver build was just completely fiddled. I was just like, oh, good. It really put a downer on it, and I couldn't be bothered. Another Surging Hellborn. Ooh. Now we're talking, boys and girls. Now we're talking. Give us them Hellborns, baby. Let's see if... So we did this earlier, but actually, I think getting the masses spawning Hellborns could be really good. Because we got 1,600 earlier, and we didn't get any of those Surgings. I think maybe we got one. The rest was all they spawn with the masses, but I think we've got that. These are spawning with the masses, I think. We somehow got a bucket metric ton of Aether earlier using Hellborns. I'm not entirely sure how at the moment, given our current value, but we have still got 3 waves left after this, so we'll see. Soen gave us a lot of Aether earlier, though. Wow, look how many Hellborns we're getting. It's cray-cray. Absolute madness. Oh, we got now. I guess, yeah, we got to take this one. I think that's an option. If you got nothing better, that's definitely the option, isn't it? Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate you all. Have you been playing games much recently, Bunny? I've seen some of your Instagrams. Gotta keep me hydrated. That you do, Bunny. That you do. That Bunny's gotta keep me hydrated. What can I say? Okay, yeah, Hellborns, once you get enough, it's same as before. Like, if you get enough Surgings and stuff, look, the Aether does start coming. These Soul Spires are an issue, though. You really do want the option so you can get rid of them quicker and spawn them less. I think on nearly every run, you're going to want to take those if you can, just so you get rid of Soul Spires as quickly as possible and spawn them as little as possible. I've not tried a full Soul Spire run. We probably should, just for the shits and giggles of it. Excuse my language. Just to see, like, does it even remotely go good? Probably not. Holy. Wait. We got Surging. We also got Hellfire spawns Hellborn. We got 2 options there. Oh, then we got to take the +1, though. Screw it. The Hellfire probably only spawns them once in a blue moon. That's just for everything that spawns. You get an extra 1, right? I mean, you got it. We got 3 Surging Hellborns this run. That's cray-cray. But we're still miles behind. We had like 1,600 in that previous run. So unless this goes completely and utterly crazy, we'll have to see. We are getting a lot of Hellborns, though. Holy cow. I think we did have the Hellfire as well. It is possible the Hellfire spawning... I mean, maybe it's possible. If you get Hellfire spawns Hellborns... Yeah, your Bone Storms are screwing us over here on the Soul Spires, just so you know. We can't complete the Soul Spire quick enough, and then it slows all the events down. We have to wait for them to come inside. They changed it. They deliberately changed that so it doesn't do the old behavior by default. You have to actually take it as an option. We haven't had it yet. I don't know if I like that change or not, honestly, but I guess it's there. It's just a strategic thing, you know? It just hasn't spawned, which is kind of annoying, actually. I guess we take this one here. Oh, we should get a decent amount. It's not as good as other one. It's possible the Hellfire spawning Hellborns is actually better than we think. And you can double up the Hellfire. Maybe if you double up the Hellfire and get the stronger one, and you've got a Hellborn spawning, maybe it does it more often and you get more Hellborns. It's quite possible that's true. We'd have to try it. I've not really tried the increased one yet, so I don't know how that works. Oh, ads. Rip. Sorry. You've been so busy with life. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that happens, doesn't it? You miss your Hydra and need better gear. Well, won't be that long till new season and you get to try all of the new stuff. All of the different stuff. And I think there'll be a lot of fun, different builds to play in this season. It's going to be real fun, I think. And the fact you have to chase loot and find it yourself means you're not going to be able to just build every build within 2 hours or 3 hours. You're going to have to put some effort into them. I like that personally. Some people might not, but I do. That was a pretty solid run still. Hellborns is a pretty solid route still, regardless of how you look at it. I mean, look, we're over 1,300 again. Smokey, how's it going? You have seen nothing spectacular for Barbarian. I've seen some interesting builds. I saw a clip doing some Deathblow build earlier. That looks okay. I haven't done much research into what other people have done. I don't think there's that many people that are really testing much other than the very obvious. So it's possible. And some of the main testers are at Gamescom, I guess, right? So it is possible that honestly, I think there will be a lot of builds that people just don't work out until the season release. The variation of builds is going to be the greatest this season it has been for any season, I think, just about. Got 2 Mother's Embrace as a pants. That's a big old rip, isn't it? Suppose the Mother's Embrace does make the core skill refund all your resource. The problem is I wouldn't work on a single target boss. It's a big rip, isn't it, really? Otherwise, you could have used that on Ravens, maybe. Your attacks randomly deal... Oh, Fist of Fate. Up to 360 damage as a pair of pants. Giggity. Yeah, all the good stuff. Nice. Get a pretty decent number of GAs out of that too, so that's pretty good. And how much object sight gems we got here? Sort of standard. Nice. What gloves did I pick up? Oh, rubbish. Good. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, Death Dealer. I think Season 10 is going to be a good one, honestly. It's looking really promising. Sure, there'll be a load of broken builds and stuff. There always going to be. There always is. And especially when they've added, for the first time ever, a mechanic to physically change how it builds as we know it. Just about every build. There was obviously going to be some crazy stuff going on. Oh, you've already done all the season stuff, Sacred Blood. Nice. Does anyone else want to jump in, guys? We'll probably do like... Well, we'll see how long another one takes. I'm going to go to the end of the hour, and then we're going to get into another build, I think. So if anyone wants to come jump in, by all means. On PTR, this is. They need to go above and beyond. I think, well, they've got the expansion looming at some point. I was thinking they might have announced that at the Xbox Showcase, but they didn't. So they're obviously holding that for a bit later in the year. But we will hear it this side of the Christmas, I imagine, at some point. You're trying to finish the Paragons. Join us, Charmed. Okay, how long do you need, Charmed? Mother's Embrace does need a rework, yeah. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't work on single target is the big issue. Otherwise, I'd use it, right? Yeah. How you doing, Antonius? You good? You got a Raymond on the boots in that one. Did you, Rylos? Nice. Clap yo cheeks. That's a great name. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. It'll take me a few. Okay, cool. We'll just crack on then. We'll try another one. Let's choose a different strat. Let's just go all in on Soul Spires, for better or worse. It's going to be absolutely rubbish. You watch. Let's see what happens. It'll be good to know if it is actually just trash. Because then we won't do that next season, right? What is a test round 4 after all? To suffer. Oh, thanks, Bitters. I appreciate the look. Appreciate it. I will rebuff here. I do like that I can carry 100 incenses now in my stacks. That's good. Rather than just 20. That'll last me a lot longer next season. Right, what we got? Okay, well, faster events. Good. Soul Spires or nothing. I bet you this is going to net us like absolutely pitiful amounts of Aether. It's going to be hilarious. But wouldn't it be amazing if suddenly actually it's just like, actually, if you go all in, it's insane. I doubt it will be. But it would be quite funny. Especially if we can get the one where they reduce by them being outside of the area. Soul Spires for days. Jeez, they're everywhere. You checked in before snoozy time. I appreciate that, Antonius. Shadow Chimera, how you doing, my dudes? How you doing? Yeah, how you doing, Chimera? You good? Right, let's see what we get. Soul Spires spawn less often. You probably don't want that one. They spawn less often, but they grant additional Aether. You probably don't want to spawn them less often, even if they grant additional Aether, if you're actually going in on the Soul Spires. Let's go for Hellfire, screw it. Let's just try some random stuff, even if it's terrible. But Early Boss, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Kenneth, over on YouTube. Thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. We've got a grand total 15 Aether right now. We are rich. We're really not guessing a lot of Aether from these right now. Wow. And then there was that other one. We had like 400 after wave 4 or something. That's craziness. What's the quickest way to get Obdusite? What, on live server, Opera? Escalation dungeons, probably. No. Soul Spires have double health while standing near them. Kills them in range. Yes, this is the one you probably want on every single run. Even if you're not going for Soul Spires. If you're not going for Soul Spires, you'd go for the one that also reduces how often they spawn. But you probably want the one. You probably want the one that makes it so you can finish them by being near to them without having to wait for the enemies to be inside. That's going to be very good for me in Overentide Bone Storm, because now we don't have to worry about killing stuff before it's in the area. What's the chances we just don't spawn any soul spires? Now, here you go, look. So as long as one of us is nearby, everything that dies will finish it off. So this is very good. I think you're going to want that on just about every run. If it spawns, it's probably a must-have. Because otherwise it slows down that area big time, especially if you've got AoE heavy builds, which most people will be running in hordes. It's deliberately there to slow you down. If you don't get it, it's going to really hinder your run, I think. So yeah, you need someone nearby, and then everything that dies will just count towards it. There you go. We got over it. I see another one. Right, what options do we get now? Grant, +1, Aether on Death, +1. Alright. Only +1. But maybe this unlocks other options we haven't seen yet, because we haven't taken any of them. How's the weather been for me? It's been pretty hot here, but it has been cooler the last couple of days, and that's been quite welcome. Like, I actually had a jumper on at the start of stream. But then my computer started streaming, and then it gets warm in here. 2 PCs blasting out temperature. But yeah, no, the temperature's okay. Weather's alright. +1 seems pretty low for the soul spires. I feel like it should probably be higher than this. I mean, I have a feeling this is going to be an absolutely terrible option, and then you just know never go to soul spires ever, except that one option I said you probably always want to take. Because unless there's some way of scaling the Aether here, we've got less than 100 on wave 4, which is not high at all. We'll have to see. Well, what we got? Aetheric masses have a greatly increased attack speed, and they spawn a soul spire on death. Alright, well, we'll do that one. Because that means masses plays into soul spires. Wonder what happens if you get the one that spawns loads of masses, and then you spawn loads of masses, and then you kill them, and they all proc that they're going to spawn a soul spire. Does it like spawn crap loads of soul spires everywhere? Maybe. That goblin phase in hordes, it is dealt off. Yeah, you can get this crazy, like, ridiculous goblin horde phase. It's mad, yeah. Is this the PTR, Jester? Yeah. So there's some crazy builds going off, as you can see. How you doing, Jester? You good? But yeah, Escalation Dungeons is your friend there. Opera T4, Heraldric Strong Rooms. You'll typically get 1, 2, maybe even 3 on a run down. If you're lucky, you'll get materials chests and stuff as well. It all helps. Or Opticite Mine, that helps too. You know, one evening of that, or 2 evenings of farming out, I farmed like 450,000 or something. A lot anyway. Hellfire spawns Hellborns. Screw it. I mean, we could do the Hellfire meets Hellborns, and we can test that another time. We'll do that one to spawn up the events in general. I'm really keen to just see, like, is there any way possible to scale soul spires to any useful normal value? At the moment, it's looking very much like a hard no. It's just good to know rather than never trying it because we just assume that's the case. But I haven't seen anything yet that would give me any idea why, like, soul spires would be good to take in any sense. You just ignore it, unless it gets buffed, of course. Because there's nothing that's come up. It's like, kill this and get +10 Aether or something, which is probably what that should have been. If the soul spires are draining you, it should probably give you +10, not +1. +1 seems very, very low. +10 would be much more sensible. I think it would need to be +10, to be honest, to even be remotely comparative to anything else. Because this is one of the reasons you just can't scale anything. Alright, I'm going to choose this. Intensifies Hellfire. I want to see if there's another Hellfire option as well, since we've got this. I know we could have taken Stalking Devil. That's always a good... That probably was the right option to take there. I want to see how crazy the Hellfire is here. And is there a secondary... Is there a secondary, like, Hellfire after that? Or is it just that's it, plus the Hellborns, and then... I mean, look how fast the Hellfire's coming down. I think if you chose Hellfire spawns Hellborns and you get that Intensify one, you're going to spawn loads of Hellborns. I mean, look at it. Look how fast it's spawning Hellfire everywhere. You're probably going to spawn Hellborns for days with that, honestly. I mean, Deltoff, we are doing, like... I mean, I'm doing trillions of damage, so yeah, I think any boss would die very quick with that, honestly. Literally 3 trillion. You know, I'm hitting for big damage here. Even if I wasn't using overabundance, I'd still be hitting for many billions. I'd probably kill the boss very quick still. But it wouldn't die that fast straight away in the new season while you're building your builds. Enemies killed in Rage or Soul Spy have a chance to drop Aether. Okay. I think you'd probably want this one earlier on. In range. The only problem with this is they have to be in range of it. But maybe with that other one where they don't have to be enraged to count, maybe that counts as it? I don't know. I think maybe that's what you would need to have gotten early on to have any chance of getting half decent Aether value. I don't know. If it is that they have to be in range, it's pretty much useless. No one's ever going to play it. Because so many builds are based on AoE for these, so you're just going to kill stuff before they're in range. And if you don't get the Aether, unless they're in range, I can't see anyone playing Soul Spires here. Ever. And I think that's probably what's happening, because I can't really... I mean, it's not even dropping much Aether here. Yeah. I think, sadly, Soul Spires is off the menu still, guys. Big rips. Big rips indeed. We won't even be able to do Barsuck on this run. It's so bad. I don't really like using the term bad, but that's really the only way you can summarize it, isn't it, really? The Hellfire looks sick. I think if I'd chosen Hellborns, we'd have probably got way more Aether. Honestly. Yeah. Alright, well, screw it. We're doing a Chaos Wave. Hopefully we get Goblins so we end up with half-decent amount of Aether. If we're lucky. Oh, we didn't. Big rips. Blacken, hey, how's it going, man? I'm using the same build and it's bugs. You're doing Trillion 2 and sometime... Oh, yeah, Blacken, there's 2 bugs. I've got a YouTube video. Take Wild Rage off. Wild Rage is just not worth using right now. It's completely bugs. That makes you go into negative damage. And because they're using unsigned integers, I imagine, negative damage ends up becoming positive damage. And it's just infinitely scaling into the negatives. That means it's infinitely scaling into the positive. So I've got that one off. The other thing that's bugged is overabundance. I think this is providing more damage than you should get. But if I take this off, I'm still hitting for hundreds of billions as things currently stand. I suppose also you get +2 from your Shroud rather than +1 as well. Every build that's using those will be benefiting from that, sadly. But yeah, I mean, even with all of that taken off, I still hit for many billions. And my build is by no means perfectly optimized, to be honest. We're just doing a Chaos Wave. Hope we get Goblins. So yeah, it is bugged. I'm deliberately not using Wild Rage because it's pointless. I did a 150 with that on earlier in in like 2 minutes, 2 seconds or something. I one-shot the boss. So yeah, it's not really worth doing any testing with that because it's funny. It's funny to show. It's not really got any value for testing beyond saying this is broken. Please fix. You know. Barely into the millions, Rylos. Okay, well, we're going to get into Charge Bolts in a bit, and we're going to see if we can make it do some good damage. We'll see, we'll see. I've got some ideas up my sleeve. I'll let my crazy brain go wild. Have you managed to test anything else yet, Blackham? I think honestly, unless they giga nuke loads of base stuff on this build, which I honestly don't think they need to do, they need to obviously fix Wild Rage. And then they just need... And I mean, that might end up being used on the build. I don't know yet right now. It's one of those things. You can't test it right now. It's completely too broken to test in how it would actually is intended to work. So I think unless they... Yeah, if they do that and they fix overabundance, so that's not actually giving more damage than it should do, the build is still going to be very good. Will it be the best S tier build? Don't know. But it should be very good. Smokey, are you going to try Boulder build out? I'm not sure if I'll get time to try Boulder out this PTR, but we'll see. very limited time. So there's a few builds I want to try, a few of my own builds I want to try, that so I can update them for next season and so on. Okay, well, we have to face the council members here, so I guess we get to see what the council members are like. Note to everybody, Soul Spires suck all of the balls. Too many balls are sucked by the Soul Spires. Do not choose them, except the one that removes them quicker. You choose the option that makes them spawn less, and you choose the option that makes it so you can get rid of them by being near to them, and that's all you need to do. Everything else about them sucks all of the balls. Never take. Unless they buff it between the PTR and the aim thing. But it just, yeah, was by far the worst. Why are they not dying? Have we bugged these out? Lol. Lol. We broke it, everybody. Hey! We can't finish. Imagine this happening in hardcore. We did. They've got the Lilith bug on them. We did too much damage to them too quick. Look. Oh no. Big rips. We can't kill them. They're invincible. Look. That is such big rips. I've got to make a clip on that. That is crazy. Big rips. We can't kill them. They're infinitely indestructible. We did too much damage too quick, or something's made them invincible. Oh no. Alright, well, I guess we've got to die, guys. We can't teleport out, can we? We've got to die. Yeah, we actually have to die. If that happened in hardcore, that's it. That'd be the end of your hardcore character. We can't kill them. I think they might need to fix that before season 10, guys. That seems pretty broken. Something in there has made them invincible. The shadow grinder, yeah. Well, I guess we just got to sit here and take it. I've just got to take it in the I got to take it in the old pooper. Give it to me. Give it to me, council. Go on. Oh, come on, I'm standing still. Give it to me. I'm standing there. I'm 1 HP. You can do it. I believe. I believe in you. Hit me. Spank me. Come on, what they doing? Hooray! They did it, guys. Turns out there is AI in the game. Nice. That took such a long time for them to turn around and go, hang on a minute, we should hit this guy. It literally is the Lilith bug. Let's see if we can go in and kill them now. Right, is it? Let's see if it does it again. Is it because we did too much damage to them? I'm not going to do any damage. I'm going to let... I want to see if we can... Can we actually kill them? I don't know if it's the damage, or I think one of these is making them invincible. I think or the council is just straight up bugged. And you can't actually kill the council. Yeah, we can't kill them again. I think one of these guys is either providing some sort of mechanic so they can't die, or the council's just bugs and they can't die. Alright, well, we'll just stand here and die again. We're just going to have to exit the dungeon, guys. I guess it doesn't matter that we got very low APA, guys. We can't get our rewards anyway. We broke the game. Oh, dear. How funny is that? Well, it took us a few runs, but we broke it. Yeah, Charmed, good. Yeah, that's got to get fixed. Hardcore, that'll kill people in hardcore, that will. You can't teleport out, you can't do anything. I doubt you'll even be able to quit the game. I reckon that would just be a death sentence. So many lols, Death Dealer, I know. That is quite funny. Alright, there we go. Okay. Probably won't choose the council then. Again. Well, who knows what the bug is, right? Who knows? Okay. Are you ready to join Charms? I can do one more before I go and start playing around with a Charmed, Charged Bolts build. You said you wanted to come and join for one. Yeah, about Hearthstone summer. That was quite a long time ago when that game came out, right? Hearthstone's been out a hot minute. Go ahead. Okay, okay. All right, let's try another one, guys. We'll try a different strat. And after this one, I'm going to start trying to throw together a Charged Bolts build for anyone that's interested in seeing something a bit different on Sorc. Might be the first time that it might be actually half decent. We'll see. Well, saying that, I mean, Poison Bolts was pretty fun, but it wasn't a true Charge Bolts build, you know? No, of course, Charmcast. You said you were interested. I just wanted to check first. Council found an immortality charm. I know, right? They sat there and stuck their middle finger up and was just like, cha la 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 la, ha 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 ha, just sitting there doing that for the next 10 minutes. Us just sitting there bashing them with our wooden spoons, you know? You got a question? What's a good Druid build or normal realm? Pulverize. Have you played the Pulverize Druid? It's pretty... Or Companion Druid, Wolves. I can link your Pulverize builds, leveling and non-leveling. Yeah, leveling and endgame. They're mine. They're pretty good. Lots of people played them. And Big Papa Plump's got a good Companion Druid on MOBA. I'd have to go find the link, though. Okay, I do want to try Hellborns and see if we can get the Hellfire. And I want to see if we can get double Hellfire with the Hellborns coming down. I want to see if that spawns Hellborns quicker. I have a feeling that might be how we got to 1600 before. Look, with Hellborn, straight away, wave 1, we've only just started, 24. It's so much stronger than Soul Spires. It's hilarious. Jesus. Soul Spires is so bad. Oh, man. You can link Big Papas if you want, Mark. Yeah, of course. I saw him playing the Wolves build as well. I know he managed to get a decent amount of pit. He got like pit 111 or something, so he did pretty well on the PTR with it. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Mark. Let's try to get rid of this. Oh, it's ended. Okay, right. What we got? Hellborns. Burning Rain. Oh, that's a hard choice. What did we choose first? Hellborns, Grants. Oh, man. Oh, you got to choose. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to test the Hellfire thing out. For better or worse. We'll do the Hellfire. Because I can't guarantee we'll get Hellfire again. I want to test out Hellfire with Hellborns and see how that works. If you get the double up on the Hellfire, does it make them spawn twice as quick? And if so, that could be kind of bananas. Yeah, I think so. Just for the testing. Hey, JS Wars, how you doing, man? We know stacking Hellborns works well. The 2,000 plus runs we've had have been stacking Hellborns still. They may well balance some of this stuff after feedback still. The Hellborn stuff still seems very strong. Unless you get a really good like Chaos Rift run. Which can also be very good. I mean, look, we're up to 120 already. Craziness. Just because we got the Hellborns at the start. Like, what? Madness. What's this blue plasma spell effect? It's a Chaos Blast. It's part of the new powers. I don't know how much damage it does in the end game, but it does a lot of other things like cooldown reduction and so on and so on and so on. Right, that's Aetheric Masses. That's events. We're going to take this because Soul Spawns will spawn less often. I think that's just generally quite a useful one if you've got nothing better to choose. Obviously, we'd want the one where you can destroy them by being nearby as well. But get that pretty much just gets rid of Soul Spires, which will be good for most runs, I think. Sorc is silly. 88 health, 23k mana, unkillable. Yes, I heard about this. Are you using the crackling energy tech, Vatkatsu? Very good chance that that will get looked at. I heard about the immortal Sorc. I need to check exactly how it's working, but there's a good chance that that might get looked at if they are literally invincible. Because I mean, they probably don't want anyone to be literally invincible. But yeah, 23k mana is pretty bonkers, isn't it? I mean, wow. It's pretty mental. Okay, what we got now? Hellfire spawns Hellborns. That's what we want. Nice, okay. If we're lucky, we'll get the second Hellfire one as well. So it says that it intensifies Hellfire. I think what I saw is it was spawning Hellfires more. I think. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I'd be interested to see if that would increase the chance for the Hellborns, maybe. Sorc is unkillable. No, apparently it's literally unkillable in Season 10 JS Wars, as in, like, it's auto unkillable because they're generating crap loads of mana using crackling energy. I think you're generating so much crackling energy and you've got the mechanic in your tree that generates mana when you pick it up. And you've got it so it auto picks up crackling energy for you. So you're just generating loads and loads and loads of mana over and over and over again. And it makes you unkillable. My guess is what they'll do is they'll reduce how much mana that generates or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. Soul spawns spawn less often. Wow, okay, you can get that again. Rubbish. Rubbish. Oh, I mean, goblins is good. Oh, it's a yellow one. Okay, cool. All right. Maybe you can just make it so soul spires just don't spawn anymore? Question mark? I mean, that in itself would be quite a big boost to a lot of runs, honestly. Especially if you're going for Hellborns, it just means you're removing something from the events pool, pretty much. So you just got more chance of spawning Hellborns constantly. And they hold you up the most. I think Soul Spires are specifically made to hold you up. I don't think they're designed to be your Giga Chad run. Like, they pose a problem and you've got to try and solve it based on your RNG. I guess. The Druid build going gazillions DPS. Oh, I've got my... Yeah, I showed it earlier, JS Wars. It's on my YouTube video. -9 gajillion. It's literally infinite damage. Infinite negative damage, which means infinite positive damage because they're using unsigned integers. But that's using the Wild Rage aspect if you take that off. There is a second bug going on which scales your damage into the many trillions, which will probably need to be fixed as well, honestly. But, oh, wow, you can get it again. Look. Soul Spires spawn less often, but they grant you more Aether. I think the main thing is... Oh, we've got to take that. The rest are rubbish. That is quite literally a legendary one. So I don't think it removes them, but I imagine we should see them a lot less now, theoretically. Let's see. Oh, no. It spawned one straight away. Good job, game. We haven't got the one where we can remove them being nearby, which is a real pain in the ass, honestly. That is honestly the most important one to get for these, I think. Yeah, that's Oventar using Bone Storm. Apparently, you can just get infinite Bone Storms near enough. And these are me and my Crow Storm. Yeah, so we've just got all this AoE. It's crazy, JS Wars. The visual pollution on screen right now. I know, right? My eyeballs. My poor eyeballs. There's too much going on. Too much color. Season 10 can literally stand still, pit 150 and never die. Yeah, exactly. That's obviously going to get looked at. Oh! Oh, I thought that was another Hellfire Hellborn thing. It's not. Okay. Alright, well, Hellborn's giving more Aether. Sounds good for scaling our Aether at this point. Yeah, if it's infinitely invincible at 150, I would say it's probably going to get looked at. That sounds a little bit broken. Just to say, you know, it's not infinite damage, but infinite immortality is not. Is pretty much the same. Dear, oh dear. Hey, Harpy, how's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Pit 120, they do not die, and if just put my shield up, I do not die. Yeah, Deltov, yeah, I can imagine. My content keeps you on going. Oh, that's very kind. What, it's in D4? Well, we're going to get into a new build shortly. I'm sure we'll end up making an Immortal Sorc as well. It'll probably happen by default by the sounds of it. I think I just figured out how they've done it. I think it's easy peasy. It's just a crackling energy. And it's that mana gain in it's the mana gain in your skill tree, and if you can roll that on your rings, you're just going to get a crazy amount of mana gen constantly. It's going to be completely bananas. I'll be doing a Gorilla Spiritborn Harpy, yeah. Okay, Hellborns, this is good. We don't want that one. We don't. Oh, right, nice. The Hellborns. Yeah, we'll take this. Sweet. Yes, I'll be doing a Gorilla Spiritborn. I mean, we could probably try that one tomorrow. See how well I get on with the Sorc today. I kind of want to get the Sorc complete so I can do a video for it tomorrow. And then I want to try and do a build a day. I want to do my Spiritborn Thorns build that I did before. We're going to do a Charge Bolt Sorc. We've got the Stormcrow. I want to update Pulverized Druid, so I will get round to that at some point before Tuesday. And then if I get one a day done, give or take, then I can probably fit one more in, maybe. There's just too many builds. I want to get it so I've got good build guides and stuff ready, pending changes from PTR. All right, well, depending on what we get in the next two options, if we get Hellborn related stuff, we are going to get a good run here. Because look at the Soul Spires are just not spawning very much now. It's actually quite useful, that. Like, they are actually not spawning very often. So you just almost entirely remove them from the pool of events. So that's pretty nice. All right, we'll take this for faster events. That's actually pretty useful. We don't want either of the Soul Spire ones. The Chaos perk that gives you 5,000% mana regen helps. Yeah, obviously you've got to not take damage. Does that regen when you've got barrier up? Does it only stop when you take? Does it stop the regeneration if you take damage on your mana? Or is it just constant because it only stops if you take damage on your health, except you never take damage on your health because you would just die? Or is it you get hit on your mana and it stops the regen until the timer's up? But your and also, how does barrier work with that? Does barrier go against your max mana, or does barrier go against your max health still? They were my big questions when I was theory crafting my original Charge Bolt Sorc. Your mana just doesn't move. Okay. I think that might be a bug then. It depends how they want it to work. It says in it, it gives you 5,000% mana regen, but it's meant to stop if you take damage for 4 seconds, and it reduces your life to 1. The reality is, though, if you take damage on your life at 1% max life, you're just going to die, right? My guess is it's probably intended if you take damage behind your barrier, maybe, that your mana regen would stop for X amount of time, so you don't just perma regen, but I don't know. I'll see when I get into it, because I'm pretty sure I put that on my thing, on my build. Holy mackerel. I mean, it's too much choice here. Yeah, we've got to take this one. +1. They have changed this so it doesn't give you +1 Hellborn and +1 Aether per Hellborn, but we've got to take the +1 Hellborn, I think, because we've already got some scaling on them. This will net us more than the other one, I think. It's still not going to be our biggest run, I think, but did we get the Hellfire help? We didn't. Oh, yeah, we did. We got Hellfire Spawns Hellborn. We didn't get the Intensify Hellfire. That's kind of a bummer. I really want to see if that made a big difference, but I think those Aetheric Masses spawning the Hellborns is actually pretty good, because the one we got 1,600 on, we had the Hellfire, we had the normal spawning ones, and we had the Aetheric Masses spawning Hellborns. I think if you get those, it's more important than taking Surging, and then if you can get any plus Hellborns per spawn or plus Aether per Hellborns, you're just spawning so many Hellborns from so many different mechanics. Like, nearly every event has a chance of spawning Hellborns, so you're just getting them everywhere. I think that's how we got to 1,600. Plus, we might have got the 75 Demon in that run, I'm not sure. Because even this hasn't taken us all the way to... this, I mean, we got a good run there. That was over 1,200, so it was a solid run. So Sorc in current PTR is unkillable, but how about DPS? Because currently in Season 9, I can tank pump, pit 125, but can't kill anything. I don't know, actually. What's the damage like? I think they're doing a lot of damage, right? For damage for the last 4 seconds, yeah. Just depends how that reads is... That should just be any form of damage. But if it's on their life, then it will never actually kick in the reduction. And I can't imagine that's how they intend it, because if it never actually happens, then it was pointless putting it on the ability to start with. But if you've got less than 100 life, getting hit in T4, you're going to die. So the regen would never stop. So I don't know, mate. It depends what their intention was. Vasili's Prayer, X-Files on the boots. I mean, your Vasili's Prayer on the boots could be real nice because it converts your Earth skills into werebear skills. So this could just make you like a crazy Earth werebear without having to take up your helm slot. And it just, well, give willpower on your boots. Cray. Crazy defense and stuff, yeah. Lots of stuff you could do. Alright, nice. I think we tested a fair amount of good stuff there. I think it's quite obvious Hellborns are still pretty good. Does not surprise me, honestly. I think now, given we're pretty much dead on halfway through this length of the stream, I'm probably going to get into the charge bolts. Unless does anyone want to see anything on this Stormcrow build before I go off onto the charge bolt Sorc? And then we're going to theory craft in a charge bolt Sorc and see what we can do with that. Got an axials on the chest. That makes sense. Yeah. Well, it makes sense if you want to move it. Depends what you're using it for. If you're using it to scale your resource, you probably just leave it on the pants, probably. Yeah, if anyone doesn't want to see anything specifically on Cronut, this goes for YouTube and Switch. You can say, if you do, just let me know. If there's anything you specifically want to see on this build as it stands, I can show it. Otherwise, I'm going to go off onto a Charge Bolt Sorc and go and start putting one of those together and see what we can do with that. All right. Well, no one's speaking up. That's totally fine. Obviously, if anyone does want to see him, just let me know along the way. I'm happy to show within reason. Your damage is average, to be honest. Doing like 3 to 5 billion, but I need some more Paragon levels. Some more no's. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Right, I'm going to get my build up here on this screen, so I can sort of somewhat see what on earth is going on. Diablo 4 GG. I mean, the build I put together on this is probably not the absolute GG build, but I'm just hoping we can make it. Oh, what have I done here? Let's make that a bit smaller so I can actually see what you guys are saying. That would be a good thing, wouldn't it? Let's do that over there. There we go. I just need to see the builds items that I put in. See what I came up with. There is, yeah. I do wonder. I and ahed an awful lot about this build, honestly. Yeah, I'd need to test some things out. There's a lot of assumptions I've made, honestly. Okay, before I crack on, I'm actually just going to take a quick 2-minute break, guys. Oh, we got a raid. I'll wait till that's happened. I need to go use the restroom, but we'll wait. We'll do that first. Good timing. Good timing. All right, let's move over here quickly. Loaderburger is in the house. How's it going, Lo? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized. We were just demonstrating the Stormcrow Druid. It's pretty good for next season, Season 10. I was about to go on to a Charge Bolt Sorc. So if anyone that's coming with Low wants to see anything, please let me know. Because then we're going to go off and we're going to try and theory craft. Well, I'm just going to play around with Charge Bolt Sorc and see what we can do with it. Maybe it'll be bad. Maybe it'll be good. We'll see. How's the stream? It's going good. Much better than yesterday, Low. So this is a good thing. Thank you so much for the raid, dudes. Guys, if you haven't checked out Loaderburger, he did the most recent clip video in the podcast with Mr. Cliptus. I did notice that. I need to watch it still myself. But yeah. I did see that you've done one, so that's awesome. Also, he's been around the community quite a bit. So if you haven't checked this guy out, please go and show all of the love here. Thank you so much for the raid, man. What were you getting up to in your stream? Let us know. Let us know. Let these guys know what they're coming to if they come and watch your awesomeness. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've got to move back over to this screen as well. Yes, I was No, you're welcome. I was pretty much about to go and move over to start a Sorc and start playing around with another build. This build's as good as I need it to be. I've done a YouTube video. It demonstrates most of the stuff you need to see. I want to go and I'm trying to do a build a day just to get through as many builds as we can. You only get a week, so there's only so much you can do. Kezen? Yeah, not bad, Kezen. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, let the chat know what you are up to, Lower. I'm actually just going to go and take a 2-minute break, guys, which is what I was literally about to do. I really need to go use the restroom, so I'll be back in a minute, guys. BRB. So I'm back. Sorry about that. You want to see what happens to the damage when you use Cataclysm in combo with the Mjolnir ring, Smokey? Okay, I'd have to play around with that later. I'm not going to be able to do that right this second. I meant as in, like, do you want to see on the build that I've got currently, I guess? There are a few things you could play around with, yeah. The problem is, where do you put the ring? And Petrify gives you an awful lot of spirit gain, and it gives you an awful lot of, you know, cooldowns. It gives you resets and crit damage, and but it's where do you put the Mjolnir ring? I guess you could put it here, but then you're sacrificing defense. I mean, the problem with Cataclysm is it's like Cataclysm isn't your main damage. It doesn't actually do anything for the build that I can see. I guess, have I got a Mjolnir? I'm not sure I have. So a quick look. I'm not sure if I've stored one of those. Probably not. Oh, damn. Can't remember exactly what it does off the top of my head. So unless the Mjolnir ring specifically... You're talking about using lightning bolts. It scales the lightning bolt damage and stuff, doesn't it? Or Cataclysm gains your lightning bolt benefits. This is the PTR, Ditamix. Yeah, how you doing, Ditamix? Diablo lore YouTuber, that's correct. That's what Cliptus was did his thing with, right? You're a lore person, yeah. Recently started streaming, which is awesome. Yeah, I think that's great. Good for you. Yeah, it's good, this mix. We're about to get into a Sorc. Will Ryan, how's it going? Yeah, PTR's good. I've done a 150 on this build. Bit broken. But even without that, it does well over a pit 100. So happy days. Even without any of the bugs, actually, it does over a pit 100. So that's happy. That's good days. We are now going to go over and start a charge bolt Sorc, though. We're going to slap one of these together and see what we can do. So, who knows? We're going to do a female Sorc, of course. Of course, of course. With some bright red eyes, because we can. I suppose I should... Have we got any cool... Oh, that'll do. We'll do those. That seems a bit more sensible for charge bolts. Let's make ourselves look very, very crazy, crazy. It really doesn't matter what we look like, to be honest. Guess we'll take that one. Doesn't really overly matter to me, actually. That was short hair, though. Bald female. Oh, yeah. Doesn't matter. You're going to have a helm on anyway, aren't you? I do actually have a really cool graving marking on Sorcs, though, I think. Where is it? The glowy one. Do I need... I'm sure I've got a glowy one somewhere for Sorcs. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, got two of them. Got that one as well. It's a bit over the top, though, isn't it? That was pretty cool, though. Let's do that one. There we go. All right, that's enough. We don't really need to play around with that much. Figure out anything interesting, Rage? Yeah. I broke the game. Did a 150 in less than about 2 minutes on Crowstorm. And even without the bug stuff, you can do over 100, no problem. There's 2 bugs going on, but one specifically just makes you do pit 150, like one shot the boss and everything. It's insane. You do like minus... I've got a YouTube video. You just check out the first 5 minutes, Rage. I can't remember, Lo. I got them ages ago. Yeah, check out the beginning of this video. Oh, it's Crow, not Crows. My bad. Yeah, check out the beginning of that video, Rage. It's I've got like the bug section straight at the start. You'll see. I demonstrate all the bugs going on. Okay, cheap vendor. You are my friend. Come here. Right. I want to specifically do what I want. So I want to be level 60, please. Yes. Paragon 225 seems sensible. So we'll leave that alone. This is achievable, so this is fine. For the upgrade potion, I suppose. Got all renown rewards anyway. Unlock all torment is. Unlock all... Yeah, okay, do the waypoints and stuff. That's very useful. Okay, let's just make sure I've got all of this. Grant gold. Materials, masterworking, all temper manuals. Grant some obels. We're going to need those. All right, let's get these quickly. We're going to need those. Let's do those. Right. I normally start with the mythics. The mythics and the uniques, because they're slightly easier to focus out in terms of trying to get here. Yurichima, how's it going? First time chatter, how you doing? Can everyone play Diablo 4 on Xbox? Why can I not get... Can anyone play Diablo 4 on Xbox right now? What's it do? Is it just not letting you log in, Yurichima? Okay. Is anyone playing on Xbox right now, guys? And are you able to log in? What about Paladin Ditamix? Yeah, I know, right? We're waiting. Paladin waiting room. You joker. I actually, interestingly, did say Harlequin's Crest here, but I think that was just because I was umming and ahhing, like, how do you solve certain things? I kind of want... I mean, you can solve crit... I mean, Air of Perdition probably would be better. But the Harlequin's Crest just gives you so much cooldown. There will be a reason why I said Harlequin's Crest. Let's start with that, and we can test. So Harley's with GA cooldown. Shroud with any Shroud, but GA all stats would be nice. And I think I want a Stardust with GA core skills, but you want attack speed from it as well. So we'll start with those. Let's do the mythics first. You're on Xbox right now. Didn't have any problems logging in. Okay, so it looks like not everyone. What region are you in, Yurishima? It might be a region thing, maybe. Or maybe try resetting. I don't know. I'm not on Xbox, so I don't know. They do look good, lower, yeah. Oh, yeah. They do look cool. Obols. All right, we can save those for later. Let's move those over here. So this is how I normally do it. I try not to take too long on this stuff. I might have some already, actually. What have I got? No, I do have a really good Air of Perdition, even when we get to it. Like GA crit and core skills. I mean, that's above like basic. I do have a GA max life shroud, but what we'll do is we'll try and get the ones I actually want to test with. Grant all uniques. Here we go. All right, see what we get. A 3 GA ring. Wow. Good job, game. That's obviously a bit above and beyond. No, it's the wrong one. Crikey. Right, give us some more. 3 GA Starless on the first one. Jesus. Didn't come with GA attack speed, though. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Another 2 GA air. Freaking hell. Dear, oh dear. It's giving us all the good stuff. Chest armors. Nope. Helm. I actually do need a better Harlequins. No. Interestingly. No. What's that helm there? Oh, it's the Andariels. Yeah, okay. Oh, come on. Just drop it on the floor. There we go. Alright, I should probably just grab a few of these, right? It's a bit annoying. You have to keep clicking in and out. It doesn't always work otherwise. There we go. Project D, how's it going? Returning? Never seen this. How are you able to instantly go level 60? It's the PTR, the Play Test Realm for next season projects. Yeah. So that's why I'm able to give myself all of these mythics. Slay! Mythics for days! Woo! Imagine if it was that easy on the game. Game would be over in no time. Oh, dear. Where's the Harleys? I want to see if there's a G8. No. Okay, that's no good to us. I'm literally looking for specific things. Funnily enough, the PTR is in a better state than it has been before. It's still not perfect. We still spend a long time trying to make our builds, but it's better than it used to be. That's max life again. Where's the Harleys? Where's the Harlequin's crest? There it is. Cooldown. Nice. That's one of them. Well, the Shroud with max life is good enough, actually, to be honest. Oh, no, I've got another box. Let's open it, see what happens. Where's the Shroud? Max life. I think that was the Shroud, right? Yeah, probably. It is a bit tedious trying to get, like, the exact things you're after. I suppose we'll use the 3GA Starless. Why not? I've got good enough stuff here. I really just need good enough stuff. I'm not going to faff around too much. We may well end up using an Air of Perdition. And I do have a really good one, which I stored already. And I do have this, so we can use that. So we'll start with that, though. I can't remember my reasoning for putting... I think I ummed and ahed between this and the Air of Perdition. There'll be a reason why I did this, honestly. Star for Liam Neeson and Galvanic Azurite. Yeah, I think now that I've seen the staff halves its ranks and everything once you move it, I might not do that. I kind of thought that was a win, but it turns out that would harm the build a little bit, I think. It's a good point, actually. I haven't given myself all the powers and stuff. Seasonal. Grant perks. Yes. And I will need some Chaos Armors as well. Well... Could do boots, could do pants, could do boots, could do pants. Hard to tell. Guess we'll start with legs. See what happens. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I didn't want that one. Balls. So many buttons to click. Streamer like opera. I know, right? I know. Hell yeah, projects, yeah. Mac Daddy, how's it going, man? Do you think Blizz will ever remove the RNG from PTR? I mean, I hope they do. It would make testing... I would test a lot more builds in the PTR if I didn't have to spend literally hours getting... I don't go for GG items unless I'm real lucky. I just go for, the good enough stuff to test the build, but it still takes a long time to put together. It's godly. Mine did Pit 150 easy. Yeah. Yeah, I did a 150 in about 2 minutes earlier, Bob. But I took off, for most of my testing, I took Wild Rage off. You won't be doing 150 without Wild Rage on. I did a I think I got to 140 or 145 with just overabundance on. You might get to 150, but you won't be doing it in like 1 minute. You don't do like minus negative 9 gajillion damage or whatever it is, you know. That will obviously get fixed. In fact, I think both of those will get fixed. But I demonstrated in my YouTube video that you can still do like hundreds of billions even without those on. And honestly, my build did not have GG gear on it. It's like level 46 glyphs and Paragon 210 or 212 or whatever it was. And, you know, the builds had loads of room for improvement, minus the 1 passive rank from the Shroud's giving 2 passive ranks right now rather than 1 for some reason. So I suppose that might end up reducing it a bit, but yeah, I mean, overall, the build's pretty solid. Right, we don't need any of those. Let's go see if we can get ourselves a star. I'm going to start with a star for Liam Neeson as it's meant to be, if I can get a good one. I have no idea how long it's going to take to get one of these. It would be nice if I could just go into a shop and go, I want a staff, and I want it as 2GA, please. That would save me a lot of time. I would genuinely test a lot more stuff if I could do that, but, you know. It's not terrible. My premise on this item in the past was you really, really, really wanted as close to 4GA as possible. And you always wanted as higher aspects as possible, but I guess this would be good enough. But I would ideally have better than this. It's the one item I might actually try and get a better one on, honestly. What's a 3GA amulet? A 3GA Asadoras with a near max aspect straight away. Goodness me, game. What are you doing to me? We're looking for a towels as well, apparently. You can't move that one. That one has to be on this slot. Where are you? 12.5. GA cooldown, 12.5. You having a laugh, mate? Come on. Oh, that was the Galvanic. Oh, yeah, we don't want the Galvanic there. We're going to move that as a Chaos Armor. Absolutely. Ring. Where's the ring? Nope. This is the wrong cache. I think it's the second cache that drops what the items I need. Ring. Wrong one. Staff. So you actually don't need a GA in chance for charge bolts twice on this weapon if you roll some. I think you have to roll like 69 giggity out of 75, and then at Masterwork 12 it will just hit 100 anyway. You probably want a GA in the other 3. This is a terrible version of this anyway. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to get. Okay, I think it's this one here. I think the first box is useless to us. No. Oh, it's got a good aspect, but it's the... Oh, 3GA ring. Galvanic. Damn, that's a pretty good one. Probably won't use that on this build, but I guess we'll take that. Where is... Sorry, guys, this will take a minute to do. This is why I don't tend to do a lot of it on stream, because it can take ages to do it. But, well, I guess next one. Oh, neither of those are the ones I wanted. Where's the other staff gone? Am I being blind? Should be another staff in there somewhere. I can see it on the floor. Why can't I see the... Oh, that's good, isn't it? There it is. It's dropping the same GA every time. It always drops at least 1 GA now, so that's something at least. We don't need this. Oh, I suppose I should check the ring, shouldn't I? Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone, banana phone. It's not awful. I'd prefer better than this to test with. 1 GA cooldown with a decent aspect is kind of what I want. Huh. That was the wrong one. Okay, that'll be... No. What's the 3GA ring? 3GA X-Files, you troll. You absolute troll. Alright, that is actually quite a good one. I'm going to keep that. This one here, 73 charge bolts twice at 12, that's going to be 100. It's got the resource cost reduction. This might actually be the most important GA on here, or second most important. I'll show you why. And it's got a max aspect. That's pretty good. We might end up moving that off as a Chaos Armor. I don't know yet, but I'm not 100% sure. Damn, we got a 2 GA Towers, but it's a low aspect. You really want a higher aspect. You just don't care about the GAs over the aspects here. All right, we're looking for a better Towers. That staff is more than good enough to start with. We can always get better, but that's good enough. The baseline of them is pretty good, at least. Rings. I hope the Druid can still do pit 130 and up after they nerf it, Ian Miller. I mean, I don't know if any build will. It might do. Pit 130 is very, very good, right? Oh, that's okay. 13.2 cooldown, 75. We'll use that. Obviously, in the current season, the highest you can do, and this is on Bug Spiritborn, is like 130-ish. So my guess is it probably won't. The aspect that instantly makes you do minus gajillion, that absolutely will get fixed. But it might also be that that aspect is still very good for the build. We just cannot test it right now because it's so broken, it scales your damage infinitely into the negative. And because it uses unsigned integers, that makes it go infinitely into the positive. It basically just means that we can't test it because your damage goes too high. You can't test how it actually would be. The power that's allowing us to scale our damage probably more than it should be will probably get brought down. But it will still, this build will definitely go between somewhere, in my mind, with my current setup, between 100 to 500 billion. It's hard to say exactly where. There is another tech and some other ideas I could use to scale it. There is another tech that if you could solve, could potentially push it up between half a trillion and a trillion, maybe even higher. I mean, my build is not optimal. So, you know, I just got the best I could find that was sort of achievable for a player that plays a decent amount, but not like 4 GAs everywhere, because that's really, and it's Paragon 300 and level 100 glyphs, because honestly, that's just not achievable for most people. Most people do not hit Paragon 300 in a season, so we will see. I mean, if you can do, I did a pit 100 without the 2 main bugs with my current setup, regardless of how optimal it was. Sorry, my Druid setup. So it will definitely do 100 plus unless they nuke the build, which I really don't see them doing because they've deliberately made that build viable this season. They obviously want to push it. Are you trying stuff in the PTR right now, Ian? I'm actually going to crash out. I'm doing more damage than 2 level 40 plus people at level 12 opera. Really? Nice. Back from lurking, Zach. Cheers. Welcome back, man. I need to pour myself another drink. Or they could give a spawn command that opens up an interface that allows us to choose. They could do. Although opening up a command line opens all sorts of wizardry for people to do naughty things. Teslan, how's it going, Teslan? You're finding Chaos Armor's hard to use on several classes builds. So many builds required aspects that you would have to lose. I think that's fine, though. You shouldn't have to just... You shouldn't want to put... Well, you should want to put Chaos Armors everywhere, but then consider, actually, do I want to? Because I would lose too much, you know what I mean? Ooh. 59. No, that one's probably better. Even though it's got less aspect. That will do for now. Right, okay. We've got good enough items here, so we can stick that ring in. They're not perfect, so they don't need to be perfect. They just need to be good enough. Right, we're running out of space. We've got beams everywhere. I think what I might do is clear my town. Let that go into the server memory land somewhere. So I can have that outside of my realm. And not taking up my memory. But yeah, I get exactly where you're coming from, Lord. When I was sitting down with a theory craft on this build, I had exactly the same thing. I was kind of like, what do I do? Where does this go? Where does that go? Where does this go? You know. But I've got some cheeky ideas for this build. Some cheeky ideas. And if even one of them works, maybe. It's kind of contingent on how the changes work as well. Because, I mean, this, to me, still says it... So I always said I hated that Staff and Liam Neeson was between a 40 and 80% chance that they would go off and do their thing. I was like, why doesn't it go up to 100? You're just losing 25% of that damage because it does nothing. If they don't go off and seek the enemies or do it, it's like it just feels bad to play. A full stop. So they've made it so they just do it, 100%. And they last longer. Fantastic. And they deal 40% more damage, increased damage for every second the bolt is alive. So if they last for ages, they'll scale up their damage. So that's real nice. But this also has crazy affixes on it. And there's something in the powers, which means the resource cost reduction on this could actually be absolutely insanity. And you'll see why. I need to get it. I need to masterwork stuff and you'll see. I need to look at the power. But to start with, I'm just going to get basic gear. So I'm looking for... Well, look for a galvanic in here, I suppose. I'm going to have to pick all these up and have a look what they are. There's no way to easily tell what they are. They're all just... There'll be one in there somewhere. It doesn't... Oh, there we are. 72. Where would I want the... The question is, where would I want the affix? Maybe I'd want the affix on elemental synergies because of the scaling. Cooldown reduction's kind of nice too. Yeah, you might want cooldown reduction over anything, and elemental synergies probably first. Yeah, okay, we'll keep going until we get that then. Cooldown reduction. No, elemental synergies followed by cooldown reduction, I think, is probably the play here. I can't even drop that one. Why can't I drop that item? What? Oh, wow, it's giving me an item I can't drop on the floor. That's good. Oh, yay. I'm going to have to salvage that one. Oh, good. Fat Katsu coming in with the sub. Dude, thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Give me a number between 1 and 7, dude. We'll do a bean. Bean! No PTR for you. You're on console. Okay. You're playing the OP builds and climbing the pits. Nice. Which ones are you playing? There's a few out there. You playing the Spiritborn and the Hydra? I can't wait to see what the S tier builds end up being this season, because there's just so much possibility. There's so many crazy builds. It could be any of them. Ooh, a 3GA. A 3GA Lockrans. Ooh. Oh. Speaking to my soul. We'll take one of those. Yes, please. I mean, I was considering possibly putting this on this build. That is kind of naughty. Not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna keep hold of that. That's pretty good. My brain starts going mental. It's like, okay, there is a reason why I want to test that Lockrens, but we'll see how we get on. Right, let's have a look. We're looking for... Yeah, so the problem with the Staff of Liam Neeson is the affix is half, so you won't be able to get the resource cost reduction, and that might be very important. We'll see. If it's not, we could put it on the pants, absolutely. But I think it's pretty important we get to do that. Raiment, Banished Lords. Probably won't use that on this build, because you won't be able to overpower enough, I don't think. Okay, yeah, you get the Ophidian, that's cray-cray. Where the hell is the... We're keeping that one. Where's the... Galvanic. Oh, it's giving me the wrong one again. God damn it. I can't drop Fists of Fate. You just really can't drop them on the floor. For some reason, I can't drop Fists of Fate on the floor. It's just like, nope, you can't drop that one. You play Spiritborn. I got to pit 125, but could do higher with the one-shot bug. Okay, yeah. Pulverized Druid's been my favourite this season. I did Hydra Sorc at the start of the season as well. And yeah, nice, man. Sounds like you've been having a good time. Number 4, Fat Katsu. Good choice. All right, let me grab this. Bean, 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 bean. Absolutely. I think it's about time. Let's quickly move over here. When Season 10 goes live, just from a build standpoint for slotting, I think Chaos Caches, similar to Whisper Caches, but harder to get, where you could pick Chaos Boots. Maybe. We'll have to see what they do, but I don't think that's in the game right now. You can't... Yeah, I think it's a bug. I think there's obviously something wrong with Fists of Fate on other slots there. Okay, guys, but just so anyone that has no idea what's going on right now, I do not expect this, but anyone that's kind enough to sub to my channel or drop 5 gifted or equivalent, I will do a Bean Boozle Bean. And Mr. Fat Katsu here, the absolute legend and sauce pot himself, has resubs to my channel, which is very kind of you. Thank you so much, Fat Katsu. Here is an apple wasabi bean. You're hoping I get wasabi. I'm hoping I get wasabi. Let's hope we get wasabi. Let's see what we got. That is, in fact, a very spicy and sour apple. It is not wasabi. It is very sour, though. But thank you, Wasabi. I really... not Wasabi. Thank you, Wasabi! No, thank you, Fat Katsu. I appreciate you, dude. That's very kind of you. Right, let's go back to some gameplay, shall we? Oh, man, that was sour. You know, like when you have a really, really, really potently sweet apple pie or something. That's what that was. Really sour. I'm trying to wash it down. And it's making me, like... gag a bit because it's so sour at the back of my throat. And then the drink's gone down the wrong hole. God damn it. Okay, all right. I'll tell you what I did consider on this build. They reduced the value of the Tower of Shards from 25 to 20, which means it's now only worth 60 at best. Which means if you put a multiplier on here that gives you 50, say, with a legendary ring, or you could run the Galvanics, I suppose. You could. But I'd probably run a legendary ring for the resource temper, actually, to be honest. If you did that, and then instead of putting a fire skill in your bar to cast, yeah, instead of putting a fire skill on your bar to cast, so you didn't have to activate this, you put a lightning one on, and you've got the Galvanic in with, I don't know, like this goes up to what, 10 elemental synergies maybe? Plus you've got what, 3 down here and the shroud. It'll be 4, or well, it'll be 5 with this bug. I mean, you're going to be getting 10, 15% from elemental synergies per skill in your hotbar. That would outweigh, or that would just about match the 20x here, just for free. And you could put a lower lightning skill on the bar. There is a world where that might actually be better. Or it'd be very close to 20x. But then you can put another aspects on here instead. I did consider that. You lose a bit of cooldown. But if you've got Harlequins on, it just doesn't matter, I guess. Hard to tell. I did consider this when I was thinking about it, but I need to get this. I need to get this pair of pants or boots. It really doesn't matter which one. I guess I go for a pair of boots for now because I got this Lockrins on the pants. Let's go get some more of those. Hey, Superman, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Equipment. Oh no, it's the other one, isn't it? Seasonal, Chaos Armor, boots. Seasonal, Chaos Armor, boots. I mean, if that's the case, that'll be the first time ever you've considered not using towels for a long time. They've deliberately reduced that to make it an option, not a necessity. I like this. Yes, it's a bummer that it got nerfed, but at the same time, it's kind of like it is used on just about every Sorc build because it's too good. You can't beat it in any way. And now you're like looking at it going, actually, I might be better off doing this. So I kind of like that in a way. Unlocks the realms of possibilities. Right, what we got here? We are looking for a Galvanics. Where is it? Galvanic, here we go. 2 GA one. Didn't go on elementals. I think you'd need elemental synergies here, honestly. I think. I mean, that's not terrible. We'll definitely keep that one. In the essence of, I haven't got anything better right now. But we will try and see if we can get one. If I get the single GA on the... if I can get the single GA on the... the cooldown... the elemental synergies, I think that would be good enough. Just because that's going to give a lot more damage. I think if I wanted to replace the towers, you would need that to sort of close the gap a bit. Each time you use a skill with a resource cost, gain 18% increased damage, and resource cost is increased by 30% for 4 seconds, stacking up to 5. I mean, you get some 90x damage on the Crown of Lucian. That's kind of balmy. The stats are kind of meh, though, honestly. Oh, wow, we've got another raid coming in. Got another raid coming in. Holy moly. Undead Bucket coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized. We are slowly but surely now potting together a charge bolts build, which will take a hot minute. So I appreciate it's not the most fun thing at this second, but we'll get there, and we'll get there as quick as we can. I was doing a Stormcrow Druid. It is giga broken. It will be very good in Season 10 unless things get real nerfed, but it is super fun. Check out the YouTube video if you're interested in that. And yeah, let us know if you had a good time over there. Undead, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, Undead Bucket is part of the community here, and he told me he kicked up his stream earlier. If you haven't gone and checked him out, please go show him all of the love. Part of the community, so we definitely want to support them. And yeah, let us know what you're getting up to in stream, Undead. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, man. And yeah, I got to crack on because this is going to take a minute. And I'm trying to get to a point where we can actually at least demonstrate the build somewhat. Is there lag again? Oh, God. There might have been lag for a brief moment. One sec, I'm just monitoring it. I'm waving to see what it's like on my screen. I think it dropped a few frames, but I want to see if it catches up without a refresh. It seems okay. It's caught up now. Yeah, it got really choppy because I think it did drop a few frames. I think honestly that might be my internet provider, but in 3 million frames in the last X number of hours, it has dropped mostly in the last, I guess that was probably like 30 seconds of frames. It's dropped 20,000 frames, and most of that would have been one go in 30 seconds. It's a lot better than it was yesterday when I went full screen. Okay, interesting. I wonder if the Stream Deck's doing something bad. Maybe it is. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. I'm trying to work out what causes it. Is it better for everyone now? Yeah, I've got a monitor up. It's showing me if you're dropping frames or not. Like I say, 3 million frames. It's dropped 21,397, but most of that was in one. All of that would have been in one block, and that was probably like 30 seconds of frames, maybe dropping out half the frames or something. You know. New type of rarity, Wesley. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I mean, it's much better than it was yesterday. That's the start. If it self recovers, that's good. Mad Spam, how's it going? No, I've had issues where, because I've gone to 2K streaming, I think my upload, it's not my upload speed on my internet as per se, I don't think. It just, for some reason, I mean, there's been lots of updates to Windows and OBS and stuff recently. For some reason, the stream goes, like, just drops frames. It's much better today after adding in a hard wire into a streaming computer, but it's obviously not fully 100% solved it. I don't know. And it is network based. It's nothing to do with rendering. I can see 0 frames lost due to rendering. It's network frames that are being lost. And in very small, short bursts. So, yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. If it is because of the Stream Deck thing, then that's interesting. Because it's only happened twice tonight. And only very small bursts. So I'll keep an eye on it. It's a lot better than it was, though. So hopefully it's not too bad for you guys. It's better. It's actually tenable, at least. Yesterday it was happening so badly. It was really bad. But yeah, Summer Charles, this is the new loot, the Chaos Armors. They've got their own colour and stuff. So that's really cool. Also, Bearfighter, so thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And Ian Miller, thanks for subbing on YouTube. I don't think YouTube suffers from that lag. I think it is Twitch that suffers from it. I think YouTube's fine. I don't know. It's weird. Last time it happened to you, there was an ad break. Okay, I really need to keep an eye on like when it happens, because like I said, that just lasted nearly 4 hours without a single frame drop. Like literally 0 frames dropped in 2.8 million frames or something. And then suddenly you get this small dip. All it is, if I downgraded my stream to full HD again, rather than 2K, the problem would just go away. And if this becomes, if I can't solve it enough, then I might have to do that in the short term. Or maybe I'm going to have to run a faster cable throughout my house rather than using power lines. I don't know. Or maybe look into it more. But it's definitely better than it was. This is okay. I mean, if I'm only dropping a few frames like once every 4 hours and it's for like a few like 10 seconds, it's not so bad. It's annoying, but it's not so bad. What happened last night? I was just getting frame drops constantly. The sending was getting really bad. Oh, I can see it's happening again. No, it's happening again. I can see it. One sec. I've got a thing up to monitor it. This might be my internet provider. Because it's only started happening recently. It's going to happen again in a second, guys. I can actually see it happening. So you might get a bit laggy. Yeah. Why? One second, I'm looking at it. Why? 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 Well, it'll be good. It'll be good once it catches up now. It should be good now. I can literally see when the problem happens. My send just drops from like what it needs to be to less than what it needs to be, but it doesn't drop low enough to not screw over full HD. So I'm wondering I might have to downgrade the stream back to HD again rather than 2K. That might be what I'll have to do in the short term. We'll see how it goes for the rest. I mean, I'll finish this stream regardless. I know, though, yeah. No, exactly. It's literally short bursts, but what you've got to bear in mind is, like, if that goes below 21 megabits per second for just, like, 10 seconds, it literally will drop enough frames that for a short burst of time in a stream, it will look like it's lagging or stopping, depending on what... If you're watching in full HD, it might be better than 2K. I mean, there is another thing I could try, but I can't do it live. I might try it tomorrow. I've got it set so you can watch it in different like qualities, like 2K, Full HD, 720, and 360. Maybe I set that down to 3 tracks rather than 4. Maybe that will help reduce the load. I don't know. I want to keep the 2K thing, but yeah, if it's ISP, there's not a lot I can do. Unfortunately, I can legit see when it's happening though. Yeah. F again. It should be alright right now. It's weird that it's... Sorry, guys. Bear with me. I appreciate this is not interesting, but I'm trying to... The stream's suffering, and I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know why. I really don't know. Yeah, I can see it happening again. It might even be an OBS issue. I really don't know. Why? I mean, it should be okay again now. I can see when it happens. I mean, OBS just seems to suddenly get a lower connection or network. I really don't know why. It seems to have gotten worse. I've been doing 2K for a while. It's not like I've changed anything particularly on that front. It should be okay again now. Until it happens again. It was fine for like 4 hours. So I don't really understand. It's weird. I can't see anything. I can see when the problem happens, but I don't know what the cause is. Yeah. No, I can actually tell now. At least I can tell now when you're going to have a problem or not. It's a weird one for me. I really don't know. I say I could reduce the stream quality to full HD again, and that would actually remove the problem because it never dips low enough to go below what's required for it, so you'd never lose frames. But for 2K, it requires a lot more. I might just have to do that for the short term because I don't actually know what the cause is. That's the problem. Yeah, it's annoying because I want the quality to be amazing, but at the same time, if it's ISP, there's not a lot I can do. If it's OBS, I mean, it's only happened... It's weird. I've had it could be one of many... I always say this on stream. Like, any update scares the living daylight out of me because it could break things. Updating OBS, updating Windows, etc. It could be any of them. I really don't know. It's weird when it happens. It's weird that I went 4 hours with no problem and then suddenly it happens. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm on power line adapters. I don't know if it make any difference training a cable through to it. Because it could, if it's ISP, there's nothing I can do about it. But anyway, we'll do our best. Hopefully it does go away and doesn't riddle us for the rest of the stream. I do apologise, guys. It's a bit annoying. I might have to look at downgrading back to full HD to avoid this problem. Galvanic. Oh, that's actually, that's it. Oh, no, it's not. It's cooldown. Oh, bummer. God damn it. It's got more elements on it. Damn. I was trying to remember what I was doing before all of that craziness was going off. Well, it's only going through the power lines in my house, not theirs. I only installed the power line stuff today to try and fix the problem. I was going over wireless before, so that's why I thought, oh, maybe it's interference with wireless, you know? But it does, when it happens, OBS's like signal connection thing goes down. It's nothing to do with hardware in terms of CPU or GPU. It's to do with the networking. So yeah, I don't really know. It's weird that I've only just started getting the problem because I've been doing 2K streaming for a while. It's not a new thing, 2K streaming. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing 2K streaming for a good couple of months now, maybe. Give or take. Yeah. Yeah, drop frames via network, Mark White, yeah. And when it happens, you've got a signal on OBS. It shows like full green bars, but then it goes to red because it's not getting enough. And then I've got the monitor up showing me drop frames for network. Yeah, exactly, Jazz Wars. It's so something new. I've had updates recently. It's got to be something to do with that, I think. Because it was fine before. I really don't understand what's broken it. It's really annoying. Windows updating scares the life out of me, seriously. I wish it would just turn off and never update and just leave as it was working. Because I had it all working just fine. It's just stressful trying to get stuff working when you don't understand what's even changed to start with. Frustrating. Right, anyway, we'll try our best to carry on. I mean, it looks fine at the moment. Like I say, I can see the problem when it happens. I am with Virgin, and I kind of wish I'd signed up with... I could have signed up with another one, and I didn't, stupidly. You left the town, came after the area loaded, it refreshed the town. Oh, really, Juggernaut? Does that work, does it? Oh, okay, good to know. Yeah, oh, yeah, if you go to a different area, maybe. But yes, JS Wars, Virgin doesn't have the best upload. And maybe that's the problem. I don't know. It is possible. It's ISP. Kind of wish I could change it, but I'm kind of locked into it. Ends the contracts, you know? ISP, routing, Twitch. Yeah, ingest. Yeah, exactly. It could even be a Twitch. What I'll try for tomorrow's stream is I'll reduce it to 2. I've got it set to 4 tracks by default. Maybe, I mean, I might change that down to like 3 and see if that helps. What that means is I'm streaming in 2K, but it also sends full HD in like 720 and 360 for people that want to watch lower resolutions. If I set it to 3, hopefully it will send full HD, 2K, and 720. That means it should be sending less, theoretically. No, YouTube was suffering there, so it was an issue on OBS. I didn't see it yesterday, but I did see it today. Vodafone is who I'd have gone with. Yeah, they go through City Fibre or whatever it's called. Yeah, I bet Juggernaut, yeah. Fix the lag with all the people dropping items, yeah. Yeah, and every stream I've been in since I've had problems with stuttering. I mean, it's probably that problem. I just didn't realise that was the problem, Alpha. You know, obviously there is the possibility that someone on their end can have issues. But now I know that there is an actual problem on my end. I am doing my best to try and fix it. I can downgrade the stream to full HD. That will solve the problem. Because it doesn't dip low enough to screw over full HD. So that would be the answer. We're doing Sorc, Tremaine. I just got a bit distracted because the stream tech issues, which are... this is still better than yesterday, believe it or not. So it has helped. But, yeah, unfortunately, it's not fully solved the problem. I was really kind of praying it would, actually, to be honest. But there we go. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about it too much tonight because it ruined my night last night completely, and I don't really want to ruin my night tonight. Fingers crossed it holds up well enough that we can somewhat enjoy I really want to try and get something together here. Chaos armor, boots. Seasonal. Boots, right, okay. I'm just trying to get... Oh, we only got 2 of them. Okay, good. Just trying to get some elemental synergies, galvanic on the boots or something like this. For now. Running out of inventory space. Not bad. Galvanic, cooldown, galvanic. Oh, they're the ones I picked up already. Nope. Could end up rolling quite a few of these to get what we want. This is why I don't go for GG gear either, because honestly, there's just too much stuff. No, it's doing it again. I can see it's doing it again. This is really frustrating me now. There's literally no reason for it. I'm so sorry, guys. It was fine for 4 hours. 0 frames dropped for 2.8 million frames. So it's got, I mean, it's got to be something like ISP based, surely. It's just got to be. The fact that it went for so long with no problem and then you suddenly start getting intermittent issues. It's got to be, right? It ruins the experience of the stream. It's annoying. I'm going to have to downgrade the stream to full HD again. I think it's the only way I can go. It's actually giving me anxiety problems. It's actually upsetting me. No, because I want to stream to YouTube as well, and that probably won't fix the problem. Because it dips low enough that it'll kill Twitch regardless. Twitch is requiring a bitrate of yeah, it dips that it will probably cause a problem on Twitch regardless. I'd have to change down to full HD. Going up to 2K on one stream is more than going down to full HD on 2. It just is. Oh, really, Bowmill wants to release a new album? Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's got to be ISP. It's just sitting here fine, and then suddenly it's just not, right? It should be 100 mark white, but I can't do a speed test while I'm streaming. Otherwise, it literally does hold up. If I do a speed test, it will literally hold up the internet. The bitrate, 21 megabits. It's under 100. I did a check. I literally tested for an hour. I streamed for an hour to my test bed and got 0 frames dropped. 100 flat up. I might be right. Oh, it shouldn't do because I pay for the package dry loss. But yeah, I think at this rate, it's giving me anxiety problems. It's quite a good shot. I mean, I think I might just end up reducing the stream quality to full HD again, which sucks because I want the stream to look really good. But on the flip side, it will probably just make it so it will never have this issue because it's not dipping low enough to affect full HD. Yeah, I did, Big Papa. Yeah. Anyway, it's giving me anxiety. And I'm not one to get anxious, to be honest. But it's just making me sit there looking at it constantly thinking something's going to be wrong. And that's not really what I go live for. So I might just do it because I can't do it now. It'll have to happen for tomorrow's stream. I've just got to hope that it holds up well enough today. I mean, it has been better today for most of the stream, to be honest. But we're doing a 24-hour stream on Saturday. I don't think I really want to go live on Saturday and sit there worrying about it crashing out constantly. So I think that might just have to be what I do. I don't really know what else to do. Because it could just be an ISP thing for all I know. And I can't change that yet because I'm locked in until it's ended. We got it. Nice. Okay, we got one. Finally, Elemental GA. And it's got pretty good rolls and everything else, so this will do. It's okay. I mean, full HD streaming is fine. It just won't look as silky smooth, you know? Is what it is, I suppose. YouTube's way better for you at the moment. Yeah. And when that... Yeah. I'll say, the weird thing is, it was running fine for 4 hours. Legitimately just ran for 4 hours, no problems at all. I'm not going to go for perma-teleport on this to start with. I'm actually just going to start off by just putting something together that kind of somewhat works. And then we'll go from there and see what happens. But yeah, I do apologise, guys. I know it's not the best experience. I really am sorry for that. I updated to 2K thinking, oh, I've got the hardware, I've got the internet, no problem. And in theory, I do, actually. But it just seems to be causing problems at this point, which is definitely not what we're here for. So, how do you get Druid offerings? You just get them by killing stuff. It drops like a spirit offering on the floor, and then you go to the quest, which I can show you on screen, Opera, which is over here. It will be over here. And you go talk to them and complete it, and eventually you'll unlock it. I mean, I'd have to try the main game again. I don't understand why it would be the PTR, though, to be honest. Because people were getting issues when we weren't on a PTR. I just didn't realise it was a problem on my end. I couldn't verify it. It's happening again. I can see it. Yeah, it's happening again. Oh, for goodness sake. I just don't understand. It only just started happening randomly, and I don't know why. I don't know what to suggest. Or I don't know what to do. It's really annoying because I can't do anything on stream without just sitting here worrying about it not working properly. Which is why I went off yesterday. And it'll be good now, I think. No, going where? I don't know, it's... That's different, Mark White. It changed when they introduced 2K, and I've just got the settings set. There is a setting which is you just automatically set a set. You go enhanced broadcasting, and it's meant to automatically detect what you need to send. So it is based on what they're saying. Yeah, so I don't think that's the problem because I'm using the Twitch. It's OBS is losing signal. I can see OBS is having issues. Like OBS is losing signal. It's losing sending. I don't know, Mad Spam, but I've not had this problem until recently. I didn't have any drop frames. I didn't have anyone complaining until like maybe end of last week, maybe. Or maybe the beginning of last week. It's pretty recently. If I downgrade to full HD, the problem would go away. I'm pretty certain. So I might just have to do that, honestly. I do apologise, guys. I know it's ruining the experience of stream. Yeah, I know. I can see when it happens. It's happening again. It's happening a lot now, so something's gone really wrong, and I don't know why. I don't know why this is happening now after 4 hours. Oh, this is really annoying. I'm just looking, Mad Spam. I mean, it looks okay on YouTube, but I think that's running at a lower resolution for me, honestly. I'm not watching in 2K on either of my screens. I do have a router, yeah. And I reset everything yesterday. It's weird. OBS shows me when there's like a... OBS shows me when there's a... whatever it's called. It shows me when it's... I can see when it's going to drop frames. Yeah, the problem is I don't know what it is that's causing it. I just know if I went back to full HD, it doesn't drop enough to affect it. Yeah, it's working on YouTube. Sorry, guys. I really do apologise. I might just have to do that because, well, obviously in a different stream. Like, if I turn it down, the quality will be a bit lower, but you'll be able to watch, no problem. I might just have to do it. No, I do, but it wouldn't be very good around. It wouldn't be good enough here, I don't think, JS. Well, it's not for 2K anyway. All right, well, we'll keep an eye on it. It's weird that it worked for 4 hours fine, and now it's just happening frequently. That's the bit that's confusing the absolute life out of me, to be honest. I'm losing track of what I was doing. I think I'll just downgrade the stream to... It won't take me long to downgrade it back to full HD again, honestly. I think I'm just going to end up doing it. Because I don't really know how to fix this problem otherwise, honestly. It seems like it's probably out of my control at the moment. Right, what did I say to put on the pants here? Well, I was going to use that there, so we'll take this. Okay. That solves crit, so we can put something else there. Right, I see. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, though, guys. I appreciate that. I say I want the stream to be good quality, so even if I have to downgrade it to full HD, I want it to be like smooth. I want you to be able to see and hear, you know? That's more important, for sure. I'm going to try and struggle bust through to my normal time, and hopefully it isn't too bad going forward. And then I think we'll try the full HD thing tomorrow, and if that solves it, they'll probably just stick to that. Yeah, no, I really do appreciate you guys hanging around. I mean, anyone that's lurking as well this is not representative of a usual stream for me. Like, the stream would be laggy and stuff like that. Is a technical issue I've recently run into, so I'm trying to figure out what it is. It could well be ISP. I mean, I'm on a solid wire connection now. It's definitely not Wi-Fi, that's for sure. I mean, it was worse yesterday. It was. It could be an ISP thing, yeah. I'll have to look to see if I can get the other one. I want to go see the other ISP. It would be better. Okay, right. Let's try and get this build put together. So I'm going to try the Lockrans here. What aspect was I going to put in the weapon, actually? Let's have a quick look at that. I was going to put Stormswell there. Yeah. I was kind of wondering about this. If you use the mana tech, I don't know if barrier goes over your mana or health. Stormswell is one of the highest scaling ones. It's not the highest scaling one, though. Funnily enough. But we could possibly do... Unique heavy? Yeah, JS Wars. So you've got to make a decision on it, right? Well, we can only try Death Dealer. Like I say, I think I might just end up trying a HD stream tomorrow, because most people will be watching in that anyway. And honestly, like I say, I'd rather everyone gets the smooth experience. Right, I need an amulet. And... kind of want to try... I kind of want to try something bananas to start with. I'm a big fan of playing no defense Sorc, funnily enough. You could put, we're going to put, for once, I am going to put teleport on the bar, on the teleport bar, which might mean we need to move, which might mean we won't want Galvanic Azurite there on the boots, which means that might want to come over here. Which means you'd put a pair of legendary boots on. So we might end up doing this so we can teleport around like crazy. But for now... yeah, we'll put the mana shield on. I need to see 24 life. Holy Christ. Okay. Good. And so we're not doing basic, not doing basic. Doing that. Active cooldowns, that could be handy. Yeah, I mean, you're going to take that probably. That's it. Your base core skill ranks increase their mana cost. But oh, okay. This was in at some absurd amount. Your base core skill ranks, this was at like 100% or something stupid on D4 builds. They got that wrong. Your base core skill ranks increases their mana cost by 10% and further increases their damage by 10%. Yeah. Oh, it levels up. We need to level them up. Okay. Let's do that. What's the button to level these up? F. 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 Right, there we go. Good. 3,300 mana and I've done nothing yet. Okay, and increase your damage by 20%. That's right. Yeah, okay. So you stick that one in. And I guess because, well, you don't care about your life, so you might as well put Mark Guard in, right? Surely. Well, maybe. Each one drains 5 mana. You probably don't want that, honestly, and we're not really playing that anyway. Thing with Mark Guard is, I mean, you can kind of cap your resistances anyway, I guess. Or that would give you max resist to all elements. It would help you cap armor, but I think you cap armor anyway. And I don't really know. I need to find out how the barrier works here quickly. I need to go outside of town and just quickly have a quick look at I don't know. You just choose two. I mean, it doesn't even matter which ones of these you choose. Let's cap that out, cap that. I just need to quickly have a look. Like, how does ice armor work? Because it's based on your max life, I thought. Of your maximum life. So if that just goes over your max life, it's not going to be any good at all. If it's based on your mana, then great. Otherwise, ice armor's useless to us. Apart from the damage, I guess. I need to see. Yeah. Okay, so ice armor becomes useless to us with this. Because look, just gives you 24 barrier. So probably don't really want to use ice armor, even though it gives you damage. You're better off not taking that, I think. I kill. Your headphones lost power from it. Where did you get the Horde's compasses earlier? I got them from the cheat vendor. You go to the cheat vendor in the PTR, and then you can cheat them to yourself. So if you go to the cheat vendor and go to... where are they? Might be... I can't remember which one it is. Oh, yeah. You go to crafting materials. You can go grant infernal compasses. They finally added it. That one there. I'm on 2 PC setup, mad spam, so it's not CPU or GPU problem. It's a network problem. Is it a totally separate computer? So I can at least rule that one out. I think I'll just push it back down to full HD. It shouldn't take too long to push it back again. Anyone that doesn't have a 2K monitor can't make benefit of it anyway. So, yeah, that's probably just what I'm going to do, honestly. Through to Bravo, that's what we're going to try. But there's a reason why I want to keep the staff of Liam Neeson to start here. And you'll see in a bit. I'm just trying to work out how we're going to build the builds. I was going to use Stormswell, but the problem with Stormswell is there's no point. Because Stormswell is based on your ice armor being active, but your ice armor does nothing for you. If you're using that mana tech, which we'll use, it's based on your life, which is like 1%. It's nothing. So you're better off. I mean, you could easily get... I need to get an amulet here. So it's actually easier to roll amulets with obols. So we're going to do that. I'm just going to try and roll myself some sort of sensible amulet. Oh, I'm in the wrong difficulty. Oh, good. Thanks, game. Got to go to Seragar to change my difficulty. Yeah, mad spam. I agree. It's a good suggestion. But that is actually one thing I can rule out, which makes change. G-dubs, how's it going, man? I haven't. I'm going to watch the PoE2 VOD after I finish stream. That was on my list to watch after stream, yeah. How you doing, G-dubs? You good? Hey, Ollie. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Okay. Oops. I mean, it could also be that my problems with the streaming stuff for 2K is actually a Twitch problem because it is in beta still. It could be that, honestly. Stormcrows are bonkers. They are, Ollie. I'm now putting together a charge bolts build. But yeah, I've done a 150 with the bug. I've taken the both bugs off and I've still done post 100s with pretty okay gear, but nothing crazy. Like Paragon 212 and Glyphs at 46. So it's a good build. I'm looking forward to playing that next season for sure. Now we move on and try and do something else. Hey, Aaron, coming in with a sub. Thanks, Aaron. For 2 months as well. Hey, I appreciate that. Give me a B number between 1 and 7, Aaron. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Lifting my spirits, which is what I need. You're good? Glad to hear it, G-dubs. I've heard about this, yeah, so I may well end up going back to Sorc. We'll see. Nice. I'll check it. I'm going to check it out after stream. I need to put my bins out, and then that's what I'm going to do for bed, yeah. Number 1. Nice. Here we go. Right, I'm not going to switch screens or anything because we've been having some tech issues, so I'm just going to leave stuff alone. But Aaron, thank you so much for the resub. I really do appreciate you. This is a cola or garbage bean. You are awesome. Let's see what we got. I feel like this is the world trying to tell me that I need to smile. That is cola, not garbage. I win this time. But thank you, Aaron. I really do appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Right, back to Kev Bardu. Hey, EJ Peters as well with the follow. Welcome in, man. W for the cola. Yeah, I need it. I need it. It's okay. We'll fix everything tomorrow. Hopefully the stream will be golden. If we still have problems after that, then I'll be like, okay, there's something really wrong. We'll figure it out. But yeah, EJ Peters, welcome in, man. How you doing? Jimothy, you've been running a Death Trap Rogue. It's tough, is it? Oh, is it actually not tough as in what? Like, how high is it going, Jimothy? I mean, that's been pretty good for the last 3 seasons, even after 3 waves of nerfs, honestly. Make him eat garbage. Oh, mad spam. Such a lovely soul. Make him eat the garbage. What a noob. Right, now we're in T4. I can reasonably try and roll an amulet. Good times. Probably not leave the town, though. I will get giga slapped. Right, I don't need a GG amulet. I just need something sensible. Nope, not like those. So this is the boring bit of the PTR where you have to sit for ages trying to roll stuff. No. No. I want to get at least 1 GA that's good for me. Like, if I get intelligence and a passive, I'm okay with that. I don't need to get both passives. If I get real lucky, I'll get the amulet, but it's unlikely that I would get that. Be giga lucky. Total armor. Lucky hit chance. Elemental dominance. No, I can't have to. You want intelligence on here. Captain Cuddles. How's it going, Cuddles? Drinks in the streamer. Cheers, everyone. Oh, it's doing it again, I can see. Briefly. Wow. Very briefly. We're just gonna struggle bust through tonight. And fingers crossed we can make the most of it. 2 GA and it rolls. Nothing particularly good for me. Good job. No. No. Let's roll these. Amulets is probably one of the trickiest things to roll here, honestly. No, I mean, it was a very small one. So I can literally see when it happens now. At least I know how to monitor it. I just don't know what's causing it. It's weird. Genuinely. Weird, weird, weird. Yeah, we're not scaling our damage by the resource, I don't think. So we probably don't need to stack resource everywhere. That's just your life. Damage would be best here, I think. Oh, man, we got permafrost, but it's GA attack speed. That's kind of annoying. All right, we're going to use more obols. Oh, it's doing it again now. I don't know what to do. Why is it doing it again? It's only been very recently it started, mad spam. Yeah, I know. I don't know why. It's only just started recently. It's not CPU. I'm using 9% of my CPU. It's not hardware. It's network. I can see it's network dropping frames. It's not rendering lag. Not the. I don't even know if you can hear me because it's just constantly being throttled. I can legitimately see it's network problem. But if I was in full HD, it wouldn't be an issue. It doesn't drop enough. It's only because I'm trying to stream to 2K. And it causes it to drop frames. It's very annoying, I know. Yeah. I know how I can fix it, but not without stopping the stream, spending a good hour or so rechanging everything to being full HD and then kicking up again. And honestly, I don't think it's worth it tonight to do all of that. If I stopped the stream, I would probably just wait till tomorrow to stream again. So I was kind of... I went 4 hours without this problem. So there's 2 things I can think this is. One, my ISP is an issue somewhere along the lines. I don't know why. Throttling. It shouldn't be throttling me, but it could be that. Or I am streaming to Twitch's 2K thing. And that is in beta. It is possible, but maybe that's having problems. I really don't know. Yeah. I was kind of hoping it was just not going to happen a lot. It is annoying. It's actually stopping me from doing what I want to do, because I'm sitting here trying to work out what I can do to make it better, but I just don't think there is anything I can do without actually going offline, which is not really what I want to do. You know, you started with a flurry build, then went to penetration shot, and now I'm a twisted blade, poison trap, death trap build. Oh, nice. So you're pretty into your rogues then, Jimothy. That's awesome. And it happens in Burt. I can see it happening, but I... Why? And now it'll be fine again. Well, it will be. No, and now it won't be. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with the ISP. I think it's the ISP. I honestly can't explain it otherwise. I pay a lot of money for my ISP as well, so I will be having words with them. Because this isn't on. This is nowhere near what my upload limit should be. Guessing good temper and masterworking roles suck, I agree. Yeah, it does. Okay, if this doesn't get better soon, I'm going to have to end. Because this is just constant now. I think I'm just dropping frames constantly again now. Oh, this is so frustrating. I literally stayed up all night to go to the shop first thing to try and fix this. I literally got like no sleep, nothing. Yeah, I can change back to full HD. It like halves, it quarters the amount of bitrate you require to send. Going up from full HD to 2K requires it requires a lot more bitrate. So going back to full HD rather than 2K streaming would solve the problem. I'm not dipping low enough to make full HD an issue. Legitimately, I can see it. It is a Twitch. I think it might be Twitch. I think it might be Twitch's 2K thing. Genuinely. Because it's only just started happening. It didn't happen for like 6 weeks. I've been doing this for 2 months. It's been confusing the hell out of me. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, by the way, guys, on YouTube. YouTube's fine at the moment, I think. So I don't know. It's a weird one. But Twitch is just suffering big time right now, and I don't really understand. I've got no explanation for it. I'm located near London, yeah. I could do a speed test. I guarantee it will say I've got 100. So it might not even be my internet speed, genuinely. You know? I'm just going to turn my stream back to full HD for tomorrow's stream. I was kind of hoping this wouldn't... This is now just permanently red. I can see it in OBS. It goes to red. It's not green. It's red. And when it's red, that means you're going to drop frames. And it's just dropping frames like no tomorrow right now. I can see it. So you guys won't be seeing much. Which is the last thing I want. I've spent an awful long time trying to make this stream really good quality. And it's just the last thing I want. I want you guys to be able to see what's going on. I don't want to have to worry about it either. Stain, I'm trying to, but I am dealing with tech issues. I do apologise. So I can only apologise. I don't want to have them. I'll do my best to struggle bust through this. So yeah, I am trying. I would have probably been into it already if I wasn't dealing with it. So I know that just sounds like excuses, but it's really not. It's the last thing I want to be dealing with, you know. No, you're okay. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. It might be a Twitch problem. I don't know. Anyway, we'll try. I'm hoping it just doesn't happen a lot, so we can just struggle bust through today, and I'll look at it after stream again. So I can only apologise. I'm sorry. Right, I need to get an amulet, which is what I was trying to do. I don't need a GG one. I just need a half-decent one. So we got something that's kind of like, okay, you could achieve this, but it's not completely insane. Yeah, Charm Chaos. I think the frames are skipping for anyone that's watching in the higher resolutions. So like I say, removing 2K streaming would solve the problem, probably, straight away. So I think I might just do that for tomorrow's stream onwards, because honestly, it's just starting to upset me, and I can't explain the problem anymore. It's not my hardware, it's not my, well, it shouldn't be the connection, but it might be the ISP, I don't know. Either way, it's out of my control at the moment anyway. Oh, come on, where's the Ancestrals at? What's this? Come on, Obel Vendor, you can do it. You can give me at least a GA Intelligence Amulet or something. What? I've rolled like 50 amulets, not a single Ancestral. What is this? You've watched my videos. Oh, I appreciate that. It's very kind, Stain. I'm hoping once, by the way, when I get this build, if I have to end stream early, I will go put my bins out. I'll probably watch the PoE thing. And then I'll probably sort the stream out to full HD, because it won't take me that long. It'll just take me long enough. And then I will work on the build before I go to sleep. Probably. Because I really wanted to get a video done for this build tomorrow before I stream, so I can move on to another build. So that's kind of the plan. See what state we can get it to. Oh, come on. I do wish, as a creator, that they would make the PTR a little bit less ridiculous to get stuff on. I get that it's more work for them, but that is probably usable. Oh, glass cannon. Yeah, okay. Okay, we got two. This is fine. One of those will be fine. Hopefully I can get tempers on them. The glass cannon one's real nice, actually. Although intelligence scales your life, so maybe that would be better. I don't know. Hard to tell which one of those would be better. That's better for damage. I'd probably use the intelligence one. Glass cannon will make me squishy. Okay, let's stick that in there. Fine. And a pair of gloves. I probably want in attack speed. Something like this. In attack speed charge bolts. Yeah, that's fine. So we won't look for GA charge bolts. That will take far too long, of course. I mean, Stain. Everyone's got their own vibes and stuff, and you know, I appreciate. How do I put this? Like, I respect every creator for what they are and what they do. Not everyone's gonna like every creator, you know. It is what it is. I can't on the fly mad spam. But yes, I could potentially stream to YouTube in 2K and Twitch to full HD. That is something I could consider doing, yes. But I think to start with, I would just push it all to full HD. And make sure the problem's gone away. And then I could try upgrading again to YouTube at some point, you know. Let's get it back to working properly first. That would be a good start, right? I'd say. It's weird that it's only just started happening now. And there wasn't really... Oh, there we go. This will do. Nice. Gloves are a little bit easier. That's actually spot on. As long as I can get the tempers, fine. So we stick those in. Okay, so we've got items. This is good. Now, the question is aspects. Before we're doing any tempers. I don't know. There is, like I said before, there is actually... I might actually take the Tower of Shards off, genuinely. If there's an aspect I'd like to put in, I might end up putting something else in there. Let's have a quick look through the offensives here again. It's been a minute since I played Sorc outside of the Hydra build. I've played that for many seasons, but I'm not going to use Ice Armor. It seems, unless you're using it specifically for Stormswell here. I mean, it does give a lot of damage. But then you've got to worry about keeping it up all the time, and it doesn't actually do anything for you other than to activate your damage, I guess. So I'm not overly sure that's the one. No, we're not using that. We're not using that. We're not using that. No. 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 I mean, I spent ages crafting this before, but I am just having another scan through. If I use the Lockrins, I actually won't need that. So that's always good. Although you could use that to solve crit chance, to be honest. But we shouldn't have to with this. You get 48 from that straight up. So that's easy peasy. And you're going to get... You just got 100x crit damage on that. So that's easy peasy. So that's real nice. No, no, no. Oh, I'm so tempted to go for Tenuous Destruction. We need one Frost skill on the bar. Could go for Ice Blades, because that gives me attack speed with the Ice Blades. And it gives me increased vulnerable damage. So that's probably one of them we could go for. The third time an enemy is hit by a single cast charge bolt, spawn more charge bolts. Okay? The thing for that one is, if they spawn off a single target, even though they're meant to seek out enemies, do they go around and then come back around and hit the single target? We've got to see. So I probably will stick that on the gloves to start with, to see how it plays. I don't know how that's going to work on single target, though, honestly. But I'm not going to put that on as the big boy one. I think I'm going to just stick on Tenuous Destruction here, honestly, and then just go without Ice Armor to start with. I mean, I might end up optimizing in Ice Armor, but... And then I guess you got the 60x on the Tower of Shards here for now. Or up to 60x, but you need to be casting a Pyromancy skill. And I can't put on a... Yeah, that's the problem. If you use Tenuous, it gives you 75x. It's pretty big. I guess Storm Swell's better. In that sense, for damage still. Yeah. And you can get the 15x to frozen enemies. Plus, you can get the... Another 15x gets frozen there as well. And if you put it in there, it's going to be 53. So it gives you 68. So that is actually giving me less than Tenuous Destruction does. But then you get the extra 15 in a skill tree. But then you've got to have it active the whole time, which causes another problem, honestly, to keep it up all the time. I guess we're pretty close with the Harleys. And once you've rolled the cooldown, maybe you're just fine. Maybe you just solve it. In which case it won't be an issue. So that would be 68. That gives you 83. It's still... that plus the skill and everything only gives you 83% on the amulet. It's, I say only. That's only just higher than Tenuous Destruction. And then you could put a lightning skill in here and get 15x as well. So you actually end up getting more than what I said overall. As long as it all works. It actually gives you more damage. And you put Ice Blades on here. And I need a fire skill to cast to activate Tower of Shards. So I'd have to figure that out. I guess. Yeah, what about... I'll just check in other offensives just in case. I mean, Storm Swell's very good. Oh, this is defensive or offensive? That's Critical Strikes, Crackling Energy. Freeze, Crackling Energy. While you have Crackling Energy, Charge Bolt spends a charge to also fire a wave, dealing multiplicative damage of Crackling Energy's damage in the area. Yeah, I'd have to see how that works, honestly. There could be like some crazy Charge Bolts builds using Charge Flash. I think that's a different build, though. This is just going straight for it. Hey, Dinas over on YouTube. How you doing, man? Could do Storm Swell or Abundant Energy. Then you do Chaos Essadoras in the hands. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. You could go for an Essadoras version, but I think that's a different build. Maybe. Abundant Energy. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's specifically more for like cracking it. That is absolutely a viable thing, and that's something I would try out. I guess I was going to try out this first and just see what just raw charge bolts does, and see how it might be rubbish, right? But that's why you test it. Have I seen anything from Gamescom that took your fancy? I need to catch up on it, honestly. You turned your back on fire and ice armor, only teleport charm chaos? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, tenuous is, if you're not using defensive skills in your hotbar, you're golden. I think we'll start with this setup and we'll go from there. But the problem with towels is I need something fire on here, fire-based on here. Otherwise, it won't count as casting for the Tower of Shards to get that 6 stack. So we'll need to, well, I mean, easily. I mean, honestly, you could just literally and not use flame shield either. you could just take maybe. I mean, you could take one of these, right? Just take firebolt. I guess it doesn't really matter which one. Just have it on your bar somewhere. Let's put it in the worst button, just so that it can, and you just cast it just to get the stack, because once you've got the stack, it resets over and over. Yeah. And it's a tricky one to decide what to do with that. This was never a problem in Hydra because you were using the you were using all 3 of the conjurations. But maybe you just... I mean, you could just take Hydra, honestly. Screw it. Just put a bus in Hydra, because at least that plays... You could play into this. I don't know. I need to figure this out. But yeah, you're going to take teleport anyway, obviously. And I guess cracking in energy probably to start with. Hey, Mojo's coming in with a follow. Welcome in, Mojo's. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, mad spam. Yeah, I stream to both places because people can then have the choice to go where they want to go, you know? Yeah, at one point, I can't use Flame Shield because of the aspects. I think it's just one in Hydra, honestly. You're obviously going to go for all of Glass Cannon, I guess. You don't need Barrier Gen, and you're not really barriered. Barriers based on your life. It's just going to die instantly, so that's kind of pointless. Your core skills deal more damage when cast above that mana. They will always be above that mana, so obviously we're going to max this out. Potent warding seems pretty good. Yes, you want the resource. Got all of these. Oh, I mean... Fireball. Doesn't that have... Oh, they removed the execute, did they? Interesting. Oh, no. When a non-boss enemy takes this damage while below 20% life, they are instantly killed. I mean, you could... Takes 3 points, mind, right? So, yeah, let's just do one in Hydra for now. Lucky hit, probably. Take these, because that goes to attack speed bucket 2, so that's really nice. We don't need the barrier stuff, because it's based on your max life, which is pitiful. It's nothing. So it's not going to do anything for us. I don't even know how fast we're going to spend mana, but with that scaling, maybe it'll be decent enough. We can absolutely just take Primordial Binding, because we'll be stacking up, hopefully, enough conjurations to be able to... Yeah, hopefully enough to be able to get the movement speed and the mana gen more than anything. That helps solve movement speed when we haven't got the movement on the boots. I mean, you could go familiar as well. Yeah. Set to cycle as it goes through. The problem is I don't know what element that ends up classifying as. And it cycles. It's a bit weird, that cycling. Okay, well, I'm just working things out as I go through. Right, we're obviously going to have the crit charts, generates cracking energy. I mean, this is what people are using, right? People, I mean, especially if you can put points in invigorating conduit, I imagine that's completely cracked. If you're absorbing crap loads of cracking energy, you're just going to end up being giga Giga Chad. Each time you cast Ball Lightning, we don't really want to be doing that. We don't want to be casting Ball Lightning if we can avoid it, honestly. Obviously, going to have Inner Flames. That's Frost skills. Barrier stuff doesn't really help us in any shape or form. Obviously, capping out Permafrost, and we've got Ice Blades on the bar somewhere. I'll sort all of that stuff out in a moment. Shield and Frozen, we will figure that out. Yeah, Icy Touch for Vulnerable. Obviously, we're just going to smash all of Elemental Synergies. So we've got 9 ranks plus Masterworkings. I guess we probably need the cooldown. Now, the question is, we get 85x damage here. Increase lightning damage and cracking energy hits one additional enemy. Each time cracking energy hits an enemy, your shock skill cooldowns are reduced. Kind of nice. Or we can get mana regen, damage, and attack speed here, but that's based on rotating them, I believe. I was gonna go with overflowing if I'm being completely honest, which gives more raw damage. You just have to solve attack speed somehow. If you get enlightenment, it does obviously give you the attack speed. We've already got a loss of mana regen, so I was going to go with this. We'll try with this to start with. Increased crit chance. We're probably solving that anyway. Obviously, we're coming down here. We'll probably just take... Oh, actually, putting the points in there really doesn't reduce the cooldown that much, does it? Oh, I was going to use Orange Herald on the boots. That's an interesting conundrum to have. But if you've got Essadoras, it probably won't be an issue. That's probably why I did that. Because that will... the Essadoras will reduce the cooldown. But yeah, I mean, putting points in there... we haven't actually got enough points, to be fair. While unstable currency is active, you pulse cracking energy free and faster, which will cool down, do the cooldowns quicker. So I'll need to gain some points from somewhere, because I do want to get this as well, Convulsions. Wildlife cracking energy get damaged, so I've used points somewhere that I don't want to use them. Let's have a look. I mean, Familiars being active does give you increased damage, but sustaining those could be a real pain in the ass. Actually, no, maybe not so much pain in the ass. Hey, Rain Dead, first time chatter. How's it going, man? I know you're busy working other stuff, but was wondering about your level. Yeah, no, hit me up, dudes. First time chatter, welcome in. What's your question? You've been using the leveling guide, but I have a question about the full build. Go for it. I did actually not get around to updating that build as much as I wanted to. I have played that build in the end game. I should have updated the guide more. I did upgrade it to the most recent season, but yeah. Hit me up with questions. I'll do my best to answer for you. Thanks for the follow as well, guy. Rain Dead, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. That's actually more points for people in Twitch as well, so that's awesome. Let me just give those out. There we go. Sweet. You don't even need a point in Hydra to put it on your action bar, juice your helm. Oh, that's actually a good point, Alpha. You are correct. We don't need the pointing out because we've already got the Shaco on, yeah. Benefits having the Shaco on means you unlock that. So that's good. We can put that point down here. So that's maxed out. I do want these down here as well. Maybe you don't need... Maybe you just don't need the extra points in there. I mean, that's it. That's your points. Maybe you don't need to cap that out, honestly. You just maybe don't need to. All the damage, cooldown, all the damage. Bit of movement speed can never harm. Cooldown. Mana sustained damage. Have that on the bar. It counts as all your elements. That should count towards elemental synergies. So that gives us more damage from... Yeah, so we want that on the bar because that'll absolutely... And we'll probably stick that one there. And we want probably that there. Because it's with this as well. The more lightning skills I've got on my bar, I get 9% multiplicative. And it says this bonus is doubled if all of your skills are the same element. So if I just went full lightning, you get 18% plus, well, however many ranks. Like you can get 15 ranks here, maybe. You can get 30% multiplicative damage for each skill in your hotbar. But you wouldn't be able to play the towels. And you wouldn't be able to play permafrost. So you would lose permafrost because you would need a frost skill in your action bar. And you can't have that in conjunction with this if you've got all of them as the same. So that's an issue. And the towers, you need the fire and the cold, but it's still very good though. I mean, 15 here times, let's say 4, because you've got cold and fire on, still giving you 60x damage. It's pretty nice. Charge bolts is obviously coming over here. Just having a look at other skills. I mean, teleport's going to go. I think, honestly, I'm going to put teleport on my main bar and evade. Probably. Stick that over in Q. Don't want ice armor. Teleport, that one. That can go on E. And F can be... familiar. Firebolt. I mean, you need the ice blades. I mean, you're losing damage if you don't take that. And I would have to change the towels. That's why it crossed my mind. But you also get attack speed from these. Yeah. Not 100% sure. I kind of want to start with the towels and see how it works. And then you can kind of go from there. And see, you know, see what you can do. Oh, you tried to link something. Okay, no worries. Sorry, Rain Dead. I've got an auto link thing. Or if you put a full stop between 2 words. The assigned skills tab and the skill points don't match up. So if I put in the skill points, I don't end up with all the skills the build says I should. Lol. Really? What ones don't line up out of interest? No, you're good. Which ones don't line up out of interest? I'd have to go and look at it. Okay, one sec. Let me get it up. It has been a minute since I've looked at this. I didn't get around to updating this one in full, sadly. I just ran out of time with everything. Air Perdition. I'm just trying to remember. So, your assigned tab. Blight, Corpse Tendril, Reap, Decompose. No, they should all be there. Reap, Bloodlance, Blight, Corpse Tendril, Soul Rift. Is that all of them? Or did I miss one? Decompose. Did I miss Decompose? Where's Decompose? Oh, Decompose is there. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Just take this point out here and put it in here. Yeah. Sorry, just take the point out of Enhanced Reap and put it in Decompose. That's my bad. I'll need to fix that. There, you can do this. Boom. You don't actually ever use these. They're just there because you want darkness skills on your bar so that you get the extra damage and movement speed from Reaper's Pursuit. Yeah, sorry, that's an error. 7 skills. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, you don't need Decrepify equipped because Decrepify is auto-cast from Cursed Aura here down here. It makes it an aura around you. The reason we've got in points there is because you want that aura will activate this sub-node here. So as you're running around, as long as they're affected by your aura, and if your lucky hits, which you get 100% on Bloodlance quite easily, will have a 15% chance to reduce your cooldowns. Does that make sense? Devotes over on YouTube. Ice armor doesn't work when using mana shields. Yeah, I checked that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, Devotes, yeah. Yeah, that's why I've taken it off. I was sort of just doing an R-ing whether you go for the towels, you need a fire and you need to cast a fire and you need to cast an ice skill. You just do. I mean, there is a kind of cheeky thing you could do. It'd create a snapshot, which is kind of bummer. I could try it, although I might get Giga Nukes when I go out of town. You could try. Although you wouldn't have the conjuration stuff, I guess. So I don't know what you do for movement speed, honestly, but guess if you're perma-teleporting, it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, you could do something like crazy like this. And lightning spear here. So you're full lightning. The benefit of going full lightning would be you'd get the benefit of that ×2. So you get massive damage there. Obviously, the towels is going to be useless unless you can cast a fire and cold. But this one here, you can set it to rotate. And I don't know, that didn't work with Tower of Shards last I used it. But if it does, you could get away with it. We'll see. It depends if they fixed it or not. We'll have to have a look. Hopefully, I don't get slapped out here. I just need to test this. Enemies have seen me. This is bad. Tower of Shards. I don't think that counts towards Tower of Shards. Oh, it does. Haha, it does. Oh, lol. Okay. All right, you don't need it. You can literally use that. Problem solved. Although it does mean every 3 casts, you're not going to get the maximum you're not going to get the maximum benefit from it. Okay, that's interesting. You can snapshot it. I don't like snapshots, but you can. I'm going to exit tower. Look how much of this stuff I've got here. Holy cow. Yeah, I mean, it does mean that it does mean that every 3 casts you're only going to get half the damage, but every 3rd cast you're going to get doubled up. But you can snapshot. You basically can. It rotates the element on your. They fixed it, but it rotates the element on your familiar every time you cast any other skill. So you just cast snapshot, cast snapshot, cast snapshot. Boom, just keep casting. And as long as you now that it snapshots, every time you refresh one element, it refreshes all 3. So you don't need to keep doing it. You just need to do it once in combat. It will suck when you're in combat. Or we could just not use the towels. To be honest, that's an option as well. Because you are losing 10x by not having familiar on there. And this is kind of what I was considering doing by not using that. Could absolutely use this instead as there, which is what I've seen people do. So sure, you don't get quite the same aspect. But then I could put a pair of boots on. You could either put another Chaos Armor here, or you could put boots on which will allow you to perma-teleport. Two-handed's better for pole. Oh, for leveling, two-hander. If you can get the aspects opera, yeah, probably. Yeah, I've got one here, Dinus. Yeah. I think, honestly, that's the play. I don't think you want to use the towels on this build. I think you actually do want to go all in on this and go full lightning, which you don't normally do. I think you do. Honestly. Why can't I put that in there? Oh, is that because I've got it here? Oh, yeah. Means I'm going to have to go roll a pair of boots, but it would help me solve... That would help me solve movement speed. And, I mean, you could even roll another... You could roll this between those, and you could get another Chaos Armor in here, or whatever you like, really. Or damage reduction, because you're going to be, well, potentially very squishy, I suppose. Or you could use a Legendary Ring if you want an offensive aspect. Now, if there's a half-decent offensive aspect, you could use that. That actually scales your damage that would help charge bolts. That's the question. There's not that many that physically scales to charge bolts damage, which is the problem, I would say. It looks like I'm dropping frames again. Sorry, guys. What's the ring, Trevor Firefist? It's called the Galvanic. I don't know if you're going to see, though. I'll have to leave it up on screen. My stream's been having technical issues, which is kind of annoying. I'm really sorry. No, it's not just you, Juice, yeah. I've been having this problem for the last couple of days, and short of stopping stream, and then I'm going to reduce the quality of stream down to full HD again. Sort of doing that, it's not going to go away, I don't think, sadly. So I'm going to do that for tomorrow. So I apologise. Moose Tickles, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, ring goes there. What about offensive? How you doing, Moose? You good? And yeah, no worries, Rain Dead. Thanks. Yeah, I'll try and solve the stream problems again for tomorrow, guys. Yeah. There's a pin to the top of chat which Gaming put in, yeah. Yeah, it's not a YouTube thing. I think it's Twitch. It's not dropping on YouTube. I genuinely think Twitch's 2K thing's maybe having issues because it's only just started happening. So I might have to just turn that off. If there's... I looked through these. There's not many options for scaling my damage on my charge bolts specifically themselves. You know what I mean? Like, this one here is for doing damage based... Charge bolt spends a charge to also fire a wave of a percentage of crackling energies damage in the area, not of your charge bolts. I mean, you could use this. Maybe this would be good. Question mark. Don't know. Crackling energy now gains 10% multiplicative damage for every level in shock skills you have equipped, and enemies hit have a 10% chance to refund a charge. Upon reaching maximum crackling energy, you rapidly unleash all charges on the closest enemy you're dealing, and you cannot gain charges during that time. Okay. Loads of damage reduction. Loads of movement speed. Intelligence. You'd stick this on your boots. I mean, maybe that is the play. Maybe we put Estoras on the boots. And then we put Charge Flash on. Maybe. I've got Teleport on the hotbar, so Tenuous isn't going to work. But that would scale my bar. I wouldn't be able to put Teleport there, would I? Depends how high the crackling energies damage goes, but then you'd have to find a... I don't know. Too many options going on. That only lasts for 7 seconds. That's 35x. Overheating, unstable currents. Already got that one. I mean, that's just straight up 35x, but we're not using Ice Blaze, but it does give you vulnerable damage, I suppose, but... Yeah, it's not a lot for, like, just scaling lightning damage or anything. You have to be, like, creative, almost. Obviously not using barriers, particularly. No, no. I mean, you got Vehemence, 30x, after casting an ultimate. And you'll be aiming to cast that pretty regularly, so I mean, that is an option. Hey, Melando, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? It is a PTR juice, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Mad Spam. Thanks for being here, and thanks for the information. I don't know. What do I do? I think I'll start with this. I'm going to need to take that off because that can't be there, actually. I've just realised. We'll start with this. So what we got. Those will be fine. Might go roll a pair of boots and a legend. Well, yeah, and I'll need to roll. I can change this here. Change that back. Oh, yeah, that in there. I need another lightning skill on here. That can go there. I need another one in there. I've got another one, haven't I? Where have we got up here? There we go. Stump that in there or something. Just can't be a defensive skill, that's all. Yeah, that seems sensible. Okay, well, that's just all lightning. Fine. Still got 3 points to spend, apparently. Okay, good. Where did they go? It has been a minute since I played a Lightning Sorc, I've got to be honest. So I'm sort of just pondering on... The movement speed could be nice. I think we'll solve crit... Oh, here we go. Less enemies critical strike, less damage. Yeah, this could be really not useful as well. All right, we'll say these. I mean, that could be useful for the reduction in the cooldown, but should be okay. If that's a problem, we can always put it back there. So I think that's the skill tree sorted. Let's just put a pair of boots on for now so I can get some movement speed. Let's just start with that so I can actually try something before I go off today. And then I can go back to playing around with this and trying things out. Hopefully boots won't be too hard to roll. Something sensible here. Might need armor here. You don't want max life because it just gets reduced. So you'd probably want in... Oh, yeah, okay. We want, like, in armor. Possibly armor or max resistances or something on the boots. I don't know. I'm sure there's probably some chaos armor I can put here, but I'm just going to start simple here. I mean, you could even go mana per second, actually. That would give you crazy mana gen. But, oh, that's got a VAT tax reduced. That'll do. Cool. That'll do for the time being. We can roll movement speed on it. Okay, this seems fine, and we can just stick some sort of useful aspects on here. Orange Herald be very useful for now, maybe. Or you could put something movement speed on if we're struggling with that. Isn't there, actually, isn't there a teleport? Oh, no, that doesn't affect the collecting cracking energy, increase your movement speed. Wasn't there a teleport one? What does that do? Probably doesn't work when it's on your enchants, right? Let's have a look. What does it do again? I can't actually remember. After teleporting, crackling energy hits 2 additional enemies for 5 seconds. I don't know if that works on the enchant, actually. I'd have to try. Okay, well, we'll come back to that. I'm going to catch up on that, Milando, yeah, after stream. I might end stream soonish because of the issues we've been having tech-wise, so I can look into it for tomorrow. Aspects stay cross-season? No, you have to pick them up again. It's every new season. Oh, yeah. What, as in you get the Crones or you get the Tybalt's Moose? I mean, the Tybalt's will be worth more than the Crones in Season 9, for sure. Right, I need Tempers here. Obviously, we can master it, all that stuff. Tempers. Let's do the boots quickly. That'll be easy peasy. Movement speed's always good. Oh, you want teleport, cooldown reduction. Oh, no, you want evade cooldown, don't you? Yeah, that's the important one. Oh, nice, max roll. GG's. Easy peasy. Problem solved. No. 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 Don't know which one of these you'd want, really. I mean, not a lot of those are particularly useful. I mean, a lucky hit, I suppose, maybe. Yeah, I'm not actually too sure. Hey, Chubbs, how's it going, man? Thank you for the resub, dude. Give me a beat number between 1 and 7. That's awesome. Maybe, Moose, you'll have to see what they say. Oh, you get the Crones? Oh, absolutely. You'll definitely get the Crones for a Tibbles, yeah. Number 6, Chubbs. How have you been keeping, Chubbs? Number 6. Here we go. All right, thank you so much, Chubbs. I'm not going to swap screens. I've been having some tech issues again, but this is a Tutti Frutti Rossmanfish bean. Thank you so much, Chubbs. I really do appreciate your support. Let's see what we get. I've had good ones tonight, so I'm due a bad one, I think. I think that's Tutti Frutti, actually. I'm not a big fan of it, though. But thank you. I do appreciate you, Chubbs. Old school RuneScape. Nice. Old school indeed. Love that game. You didn't get a number. I only do it for paid subs and 5 gifted most, because otherwise it gets a bit silly. I hope that's okay. I've been doing that for a while. It's not really about that. It's more the fact that I get to the point where I consume so many beans, it's actually bad for my health. To be honest. I'm sorry if it comes across that way. It's not really intended to, you know. Right, I think ultimately we'd want, actually, this is the boots, and probably we'd want a legendary ring maybe if we were going to go this way. But for the time being, I'm just going to roll lucky hit chance on here or something. If I can, there we go. Just to help out with lucky hit stuff. It's probably not best in slot, but it really doesn't matter. I'm just trying to try some things out. It's going to be the same on the gloves. Like, I don't really know what you put in here. Lucky hit, I suppose. Offense. I probably put in here the crit strike damage. Yeah, I would have thought so. And, I mean, honestly... I mean, you could roll stun duration and just stun everything for absolute days. You could do this too. That would be crazy, but we'll do lucky hit for now. Nice, easy peasy. And amulet, we will have... Oh, you can roll invigorating conduit on your amulet, can you? That's what people are doing to break the game. And yes, you would roll this on legendary rings as well. Okay, I see how they're breaking the game. Okay, I see how they're breaking the game. You probably would want a legendary ring here. Moose. Eat a Carolina Reaper chip. I did that before. I'm never doing that again. That hurt. Moose, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's very kind. Saint Kier, Cypher, Josen, Joachim Bob 18, and Jessa. If any of you here, please thank Mr. Moose. That is very kind. Yeah, give me a number between 1 and 7, Moose. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I mean, it wasn't a hint. That's just how I've been doing it for a while. But I appreciate the support. Thank you. I think I see how they're breaking it. Invigorating Conduit is the one that gives you the extra mana back for when you pick up Crackling Energy. Look. And then you masterwork into there. I reckon they'll remove that from the masterworking, or they'll change this. If you're absorbing enough Crackling Energy, you're just going to generate so much mana. It's going to be completely insane. Number 4, good choice. All right, here we go. Okay, Moose, thank you so much, Moose. That's very kind of you. This is an apple or wasabi bean. Good luck. I am definitely due a bad one at this point. That is apple, but it is really, really sour again. I don't know why they're so sour. I mean, it's nice, but it's so sour. Thank you so much, Moose Tickles. It's very, very kind of you. Oh, man, that was sour. So if I went for the ring instead of boots, because I don't necessarily need the armor here. You've got the armor on the Harlequins. You could probably solve armor without this, honestly. And you don't necessarily need Orange Herald, because you've got Essadora's thingy on. I'm starting to wonder if shoving Essadora's Overflowing Cameo is the play down here. Because it gives you crazy damage reduction. It gives you a lot of Crackling Energy damage. Oh no, but you need a place to put the Galvanic Azurite. I think I need to see how Piercing Static works. That's kind of why I'm on the fence of it. I think I need to do that. I need to do that first before I play around with anything. I can see how they're breaking. I can see how they're breaking this, though. I mean, you could do 2 things here. You could either reduce the cooldown of your unstable currents even further, which you may or may not want to do, or you could stick Invigorating Conduit on, which, you know, would give you some crazy amount of mana regen, which, honestly, is probably the play. Because with the Galvanic, lightning damage leaves enemies magnetized, causing them to emit Crackling Energy. And if they're emitting Crackling Energy and you're just picking it up all the time, you're going to get loads of mana all the time, aren't you? Yeah. Enemies hit have a 10% chance upon reaching maximum. Yeah, okay.
I mean, how they state... Oh, I suppose... Yeah. Hey. Oh, thank you, Moose. Oh, you didn't have to do that. You converted from Prime Tier 1. Oh, you can have another bean. Give me another bean between 1 and 7. That's very kind, Moose. Thank you. My black cat's just turned up. Bless him. Hello, mate. You're all right. Yeah, I'm a little bit puzzled on which way I want to take this build. I wasn't going to go the Esadora's route to start with, so I think I'm just going to stick with what I originally had. Well, it's slightly different because I'm not using the towels here, I guess. I was going to put the ultimate cooldown in there. I can always roll another one of these, honestly. I'm going to stick with what I originally was going to plan. I can test other things. I'm going to be here all night otherwise. That's if it actually rolls it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to roll another one anyway. This looks like it's going to brick on me. Thanks, game. Oh, I have temper scrolls, don't I? But they're not on this character. No! Alright, we'll have to roll another aim with it. Rip. Oh, I suppose I could use that one there. Oh, screw it, we'll use this. It's good enough. What's the chances this one bricks as well? Oh, no, we got it. It's minimum. We'll live with it. Fine. We don't need utility. Mobility. We could go evade cooldown as well here. So you can get, yeah, probably. Just so you can get your perma teleport, I suppose. Although saying that, if you've got a pair of boots on like this with attacks reduce evade cooldown by 1.5 seconds, you're going to be proccing that like, no, tomorrow is going to be completely balmy. Mobility cooldown. Evade cooldown. Okay, we'll live with this. This is fine. We'll just start with what we know. Alright, that's tempers. Now we need to do some enchants. I'm glad I came back in time to see this part, Craigus. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get it all done in stream because I've been having tech issues and this is just taking my... Honestly, I'm just mentally exhausted after trying to sort out those tech issues. I did not get a lot of sleep last night because I was up all night trying to fix it last night. I think I know what the next step is, so it won't take me as long this time. But oh, did you do it for 3 months? I think if you do it that way, what it does, Moose, is it tells you you have to come back each month to do it. I think it does it that way. I don't know. Twitch is weird like that. But yeah, I'll do one anyway because I can see you convert it, which is very kind. Number 5. This is cherry or chili. Thank you so much, Moose. I really do appreciate you. You've been around for a long time in my journey to the streaming world, so that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's see what we got. I'm definitely due a bad one. I feel like this possibly is the way of the world's way of saying, it's okay, Immortalized, don't cry. Actually, is cherry. The world is being kind to me on the bean front tonight. Close to Carolina Reaper? No, nowhere near. My main job, I quit my job. I'm running out of ideas, got to hit for 10 billion, but waiting to see the master. Yeah, I'm probably going to play around with it or stream. I tend to just prefer doing that most of the time. Glassfire, first time chatter. Does anyone have any Balazan pants? Does anyone on the actual live server have any Balazan pants spare? Glass Farm here is asking. Please let us know. It's just a rot of fish. You are being so sweet, Moose. Thank you so much for the support, dude. I really appreciate it. Right, let's... yeah, we've got a couple of enchants to do. We want to try and roll charge bolts ranks. This is very important, the charge bolts ranks. I just need a baseline of the build. It might be rubbish, and then you can try the other things out, but I just need a baseline. So that's what we're trying to get to here. Right, 2 charge bolts. That's what we can roll. Oh, no, we can go to 3. It is quite important I get that 3rd one, to be honest. GAs would be preferable, but... Might be here a while, because it takes a while to get these skill ones sometimes. 2 to core. 2 to core. 2 to ice shards, 2 to ice shards, 3 to ice shards. Charge bolts, please. Three to frozen orbs. Three chain lightning. 3 charge bolts. Okay, that's what we want. Good. Boots. We don't need max life because we don't benefit from this really. So you're better off rolling in movement speed here or something for now. Mana per second could be useful if you're going for this kind of boots, to be honest. But you might not just need it, to be honest. Movement speed will do for now, though. Amulet, we don't really need mana on kills. We'll roll that for intelligence. Hopefully that one won't take too long to get. Yeah, there we go. That's usually roll. That's a maximum as well. Nice, that's not too bad. And then the rest is all masterworking for now. So we'll go and do that. They're going to go check. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Opprove. You can sort glass farm out. That's really kind of you. You're using one legendary? Just the offhands. Okay, so yeah. So you've moved the staff onto an armor, I presume, Craig, yeah? I might end up doing that, but I'm starting here with the staff. I mean, GA charge bolts would have been ideal here, but I'm going to try and get the double in charge bolts. This is a pretty good one, considering it's only 1 GA. Like, 1. No, I want the double in charge bolt ranks. No. There is a reason I wanted to try this first. 1. No. I'm not going for triples and anything unless I get lucky. I'll go for the doubles on the very key things. Charge bolts is one of them. 1. No. One. Oh, yay. Yay for masterworking. You're not using the staff, Craig, on charge bolts? Or are you playing a different build? I'd be surprised if you're not using the staff at all for charge bolts. Honestly. You say you're only hitting for 10 million? Oh, 10 billion, okay. No, I was going to say 10 million. Yeah, 10 billion, okay. I mean, 10 billion is pretty good. Interesting. Two, okay, that's fine. If you got the triple in there on charge bolts, you end up getting... It was a shame the last one went in twice charge bolts. I didn't need that there, but if you had a GA here with triple, you get like 16 ranks of charge bolts or something, which is pretty insane, to be honest. Right, which I may well end up changing this aspect, honestly. What I need to do is I need to firstly find out how it works. So we'll do that. See if we get the double in charge bolts here. This might take a little longer, who knows. Glass Farm, if you're there, Opera's asking about your user so he can add you up and hit you up. I need to check my critical chart situation as well, actually. You do want 100% on this. Although I should be, yeah, I mean, I should be pretty close once I spec everything out, honestly. And you want 100% attack speed, bucket 1 attack speed, of course. So you're going to attack as fast as humanly possible. Plus anything at attack speed, bucket 2 we can get. I mean, people would try and bake in the ball lightning stuff, but you'd have to cast the ball lightning constantly. It'd just be a pain in the ass, I think. Just be a horrible playstyle. No. No. Oh, it may be that Essadora's aspect's bonkers as well. Honestly. With charge bolts. So it may be that we want to bake that in. That's what I'll try later. If piercing static's rubbish, that frees up the gloves slot for an offensive Oh, I need to change the aspect there. For an offensive aspect, which frees up... Well, frees up a few things, I suppose. It's not... Yeah, you could put the other charge bolts one... Or you could put the other... You could put that charge bolts Essidora's one here, for example. Or up here. And then you could put Essidora's down here. That solves your movement speed, honestly. Which is probably what you would do. As long as you can solve the cooldown if you teleport enough, I guess. Or something like this. There are a few different ways you could build it. You're using that one. What one are you using, sorry? Alright, come on, give me the double and charge bolts, please. No. 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 Right, one. No. 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 Nope. No. No. Right, one. No, oh my gosh. I want the double because the extra ranks will make a big difference here, honestly. Drink City Streamer, Durbin. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. Okay. Come on, double roll in the charge bolts. Be kind to me. You want as many ranks of charge bolts everywhere, essentially. You just do. And there's a reason for this. And I think there's going to be a lot of builds that this will be very, very hard to solve on. Well, unless you've got such absurd mana regen, I guess it just doesn't matter. Or so much mana, like, I guess you can do, it wouldn't even matter. Which may be the case in this season, to be honest. No. Yeah, did your daddy teach you this game? I know, right? What a noob masterworker. Can't even hit a double. What a scrub. I'm trying. I'm trying. The RNG is not on my side. One, I could get the one. I've hit charge bolts for the first time loads of times. Hey, Khan, how's it going, dude? No. No. Oh my gosh. It's painful, isn't it? It is painful. No. 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 Nope. That one. No. One. No. Oh, man. I mean, having some way to lock this at the first one so you could just keep rolling for the second one would be, at an increased cost, would be so nice, right? Especially for the PTR. I mean, they wonder why I don't test more than about 3, 4, 5 builds each PTR. This is why, honestly. It takes so freaking long to get even remotely half-decent items to test the build. Like, hours. How dare those customers ask me to work on a Wednesday? I know, right? How dare they? No. Oh, my gosh. Right, one again. Go on, give me the second one, please. Thank you. Got the second one, fine. Alright, this will do. It's fine. I'm definitely not re-rolling that anymore. Fine. Alright, that's those. So what are we like right now? 37 attack speed. Crit chances at 35.5, but you get 48 here as well. Like, you're always going to be above 100 resource, so that's not an issue. So I've got 83 crit chance with that. Hey, Hyru's here. How you doing, Hyru? Thanks for the gift sub to the to Kragus. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. How you doing, dudes? You're using air to solve crit chance? Yeah, I've decided to try the lock runes, actually, because that gives me 100x crit damage. Plus maximum resource and all stats, which plays into your mana. I just figured I'd give it a go, honestly. Then you can use the Harlequins for more mana. Soul's Armor gives you cooldown, bit of tankiness, 4 ranks. I guess it's slightly less ranks than the air, so maybe air would be better. I would shift things around and try. I'm just trying that out to start with. I was just going to have a look, because I might actually have enough crit chance, because you've got crit chance somewhere else. Where is it? Here we go. Hitting enemies with shock skills increases your crit strike chance by 2%. Resets upon crit. Oh, that's not so great, because it resets on crit chance. Okay. Have I not got something else that scales my crit chance somewhere? I don't know. I could have rolled crit chance on one of these, probably, and that would have solved the problem, honestly. Oh, you got crit chance. Oh, that plays into here, though, doesn't it? I need 52. Nah, it's not going to be enough. Oh, once I've masterworked these up, though. All right, I'm going to master... Actually, let me masterwork this ring. I have got a particularly good starless, so I'm going to use that, I guess. I mean, I obviously could solve it by rolling at least 1 crit into crit charts here. 2 into core. 3 into core. Well, we'll leave that as it is, obviously. 3 into core. Lucky me. That was easy. That's more like it. What are we at now? 41. I still need another 11.9. That's the problem. Ideally, I wouldn't go in here. I mean, if I had a crit here on it, that'd be 9. So that'd be another 3, and then you'd only need a bit more. It's not quite enough. Pretty close, but not close enough. I don't think there's anything else in there that's giving me crit chance, right? Actually, there might be crit chance in the Paragons. I should really look at the Paragons here. Let's do the Paragons quick. I can't remember what there is in the Paragon. It's been a moment since I've played a Lightning build here. So we're just going to do this. Just going to do my standard. Boom. Yep. Honestly, can't remember what we get here. What's that? Damage 2 burning. Not sure if I'm burning them on this build. Big rips. Definitely want that, though. Damage reduction more healthy. That sounds good to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Yeah, that one there as well. Oh, well, look, I mean, maybe. Does make your ultimate skill damage is increased. Okay. I don't know if that is the best board, actually. Let's have a look. Enchant Master will probably go on. Because we'll put 2 lightning ones on. That gives you 60x. We won't be using Elemental Summoner. Ceaseless Conduit. While you have cracking energy charges, you deal increased damage. This amount increases by 2% per 20 intelligence. You have up to 60. Okay, great. When you reach full charges, your cracking energy damage is increased by 3 times this amount. Okay, good. This has crit strike chance in it. That would be very useful. I kind of feel like a cracking energy... I kind of feel like I'm going to end up going towards the crackling energy charge bolts build, honestly. Static Surge. Does not... That would help me solve the crit chance. That genuinely would. I might not end up using Fundamental Release there. Resource cost reduction. Damage to stunned enemies. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hitting enemies at least 8 times in a second with a shock skill. Restores 30% of your maximum mana. And increases your damage. That's ridiculous. 30% of your maximum mana. What? Whoa, it's going to make you giga tanky. Frozen Aura Boss. Frigid Fate. Vulnerable, you just stat non-physical. I mean, this is a solid board. I might not use that last board I just put in. How many boards do you get? 4. I mean, enchant. Okay, actually, I think we will use a different board here. As much as I like this one. I can very well see myself going towards using Essadoras here. To be honest. I can see it. Hey, salutations. Sorry, not salutations. Saint, how's it going, man? Saint Dins. Watch the video on YouTube. The bugs are wild. I know, right? I know. But I did do most of my testing without the bugs. So the build works just fine without bugs. It's just a matter of what they changed between the PTR and it. Yeah, yeah. You just woke up, Hyru. Did you have a good sleep? That fella, how's it going, man? New player playing Sorc Hydra, and I got 3 sparks. Should I try and craft a mythic ring or box? Don't do a box from a blacksmith. Craft it. If you've got the option to craft, we would help you with the runes in-house. It's much more deterministic, and you won't be wasting those valuable sparks of yours. I mean, if you hang around for a little bit, that fella, I'm happy to help you out with those before I log off, which probably won't be a million miles from now. I'm starting to get a bit tired. I really didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I'm starting to feel it. See, fundamental release is really nice. I do need some crit chance, though, and that other board does help me. I mean, it's the only one that has crit chance in it. So, I mean, this is fine. It doesn't force you into... It's not crackling energy damage. It's just as long as you've got energy charges, you get loads of damage. Yes, okay, this is crackling energy damage. But otherwise, it's all pretty generic. I think this is the play. Yeah. What does this one look like? Okay. I do have a thing about putting in boards that in a certain order. There we go. That one I'd probably put in last? Question mark? Yeah. I normally put fundamental release because I like the layout of it. But honestly... Alright, we're just going to do this. It really doesn't matter for testing purposes. Okay. What's up here? Obviously going to want this. And yeah, this gives me... And lightning damage is nice, all round. This gives me 7% crit chance. That pretty much solves the rest of the crit chance for me, quite literally. So that would get me to 100% crit without needing, yeah, just, but it would. Let's go this way. Way there. All the crit, please. Yeah, good. Damage reduction. We probably should take the damage reduction, otherwise we're going to struggle. We don't actually need this cluster here. Probably get away without taking that cluster full stop, in which case it might have been better to have done this. And then we could have done... Like that. There we go. Save ourselves some nodes. Good. Could even get away without taking those to start with. Trying to make this so it's within the bounds of the Paragon board I've got. Right, I normally take Frigid Fate this way. Frigid Fate's a really good all-round board because it's based on non-elemental damage, of which we'll have a decent amount, I imagine. And I like the layout it provides. Here we go. It's really easy to solve intelligence-based stuff here. Like glyphs, I mean. Don't need the cold res. We're going to solve all those reses anyway, so we don't need to worry about any of those. You get lucky hit chance in here as well, which is kind of nice. Yeah. She's coming for that. Come across here for these. Take that there. Go up here. Take these. Taking all that. Yep, cool. And then we go up here. And then we can take... what was the Enchantment Master like? Yeah, we'll take Enchantment Master, why not? So Enchantment Master is good because it gives us... If we play double lightning on our bar, or you can actually play... I mean, you could put in... If you're casting... Well, I'm not really going to be casting them. Oh, I guess I could. You could put Familiars in there as well to help you keep up 10 stacks Prime Order, but you probably don't need to do that. You probably put in Charged Bolts or something. I honestly haven't used it, but... I mean, it's kind of open ground. Just putting something that activates lightning, though. That's the only thing that really matters. What's over here? Resistances. We probably do want that stuff, so we'll come this way. Yeah. I'm starting to wonder if it would have been better to go that way. Probably. Yeah, there we go. Let's save some points. Attack speed, that's useful. We want these, yes. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Kind of wondering which way is the best way to go. We go. I don't know which way I want to go on this. I mean, sometimes I come through this way, actually, to be fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot. I've already gone up this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's kind of the same, except it gets us there. So you could come through that way. And then just go straight up there. And then come in this way. Reroute it. And you can do that. There we go. Something like that. And then this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay, and then we take the last board, which will be Static Surge. I mean, this just looks crazy for sustain. 30. This is they must be using this on all the other builds. 30% of mana, and it gives you damage. This is crazy. Hitting enemies at least 8 times in a second. I mean, this is charged bolts. You're going to be firing charged bolts for absolute days. In theory, anyway. It should be completely bonkers. We will come in this way. Well, we've got resistances and max life. These are both useful. We'll take the resistances first. Take that. Then we'll come down this way. Down that way. I guess we can do that. Actually, what's on these sides? We don't really need to go that way. Yeah, you're probably just not going to need those, honestly. In terms of trying to save points, you see. I mean, you could... Resource cost reduction could be quite useful. You don't necessarily need this, though. You could probably save these and use it to activate glyphs. I've only got 1 glyph right now. I need to go out. I need to go gift all the glyphs to myself. I've got to do it. Have I done testing a horde? Yeah, we did it at the start of stream. So when this VOD goes live, Saint, check out the first few hours of the stream. We did quite a few. Tested out a whole bunch of combos. You're about to see. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going, man? Right, I need... Oh, no, I need progression. Is it here? Grant all glyphs, is it? One of these grants all your glyphs. Where is that again? I thought it was in progression. I must be being blind. It's not there. Paragon might be in there. Oh, yeah, grant all glyphs. Here we go. I'm not going to max them, though. I'm going to leave them at level 1. We're going to start with basic glyphs, because... I wish I could set them to 46. It's more... you know, a lot of people won't get their glyphs all to level 100, to be honest. Charged. Picking up crackling energy gives you damage. Lightning, crackling energy damage. This seems pretty solid. 15x. Probably going to use that one. That could probably go in... What do you need to activate it? Intelligence. It's pretty close. Yeah, once I've leveled this up, it'll just be instant activated, I would have thought. Is there a place I can put this where it will actually be activated for the time being? That's pretty close. Can I change one of these points around to make it work, maybe? I have got some points spare. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Screw it. Activate. Okay, that's one. We'll probably use this. Don't really like the conditional stuff unless I have to use it. We're obviously going to use Destruction. That one wants to go in a heavy dex one. That's not there. Not there. Looks like there's quite a bit of dex in here. Dex. This one looks quite good for dex. We'll start there. Destruction. Need 5 more dex to activate that. Fine. Okay, we'll just get them activated for now. I can chop and change these later. It's more about getting the ones in we want. Your lightning damage has a 15% chance to critically strike enemies who are stunned, immobilized, or frozen. I mean, if you needed to solve critical strikes, you could use that, but you do lose the damage multiplier in the middle, which is kind of a bummer. Elementalist, we're obviously going to use this. And as I say, over here is a really good one to use with this. It scales up your non-physical damage here, which helps scale up your Frigid Fate as well, which I'm nearly capped on, which is great. Easy claps. That's just activated. What else we got? Anything damage? I mean, Eliminate is always an option if we have no others. We're probably going to be making enemies vulnerable to time somehow or another. We'll figure that out. If we need to, that's an option. Imbiber's now very good for damage, except if you want to have 0 potions all the time, and then you'd have 30x damage. I just don't see anyone using this. You're just going to be smashing. You're going to be cranking potions down your face like it's no tomorrow. That's legit what people are going to do with that, and I don't think you could possibly. I think you're going to pick them up quicker than you can use them, so you're just never really going to be able to actually make use of that properly. I don't know. It needs to be like, yeah, not based on how many potions you got left. It's a bit of a weird one. What build have we broken today? We're working on charged bolts. I don't know if it'll break anything, to be honest, but we'll see. The new hordes are really fun, Saint. They actually are. There's probably a little bit of balancing to be done from it, but yeah, Tegan, how you doing, by the way? I forgot to say hello. How are you doing? Oh, Judge Caprio, Mark. Oh, that's a shame. Bummer. Damn. Yeah, we'll see what charge bots. I think I might end up going towards Essadoras, but it's good to start somewhere and then you just test through it. I'm just working out what general glyphs. Oh, nice flame feeder. Isn't there a non-physical one in general, though? Conjuration, Pyromancy. That's damage reduction. Ice spikes. We're not using a defensive skill. That's after casting a defensive skill, so that forces, yeah. So, I mean, if I had a defensive skill on my hotbar, which I could do if I don't use Tenuous Destruction, but I could do, which I might end up doing, then you might end up putting... I could put Teleport on my bar as well as actually having it on my Invade as well. So I've just got crazy Teleport everywhere. I could do this. And then I could use Tactician. So that's certainly an option we can look into using. But you can use Unleash otherwise. It's not got quite as much damage on it, but it does give you some mana regen, blah, blah, blah. So it's an okay stand-in. Or we can just straight up use... where is it? Eliminator for 10x, 8x, which is pretty solid option as well. I might just stick that in. I mean, I typically go for Unleash to start with because it's so easy to activate, but I'm not sure how much mana we'd be spending. I don't know. It's pretty easy to activate this one. It's kind of why I like it. Lightning damage, critical strike damage, and it scales all your magic nodes, so you're just going to get loads out of it. But I will need to find some nodes. Oh, I've still got 2 slots left. Oh, Christ. Okay. In which case, yeah, you either want Tactician. 15. That'd be quite easy to activate there. About Unleash over here. 20. I just need to expand it. That needs to be expanded before it'd be useful. And then you could use Tactician, but you would have to not use Tenuous, I guess. So Eliminate is probably a good option to start with. Best option to start with. If I go over to the oops. There's intelligence as well, isn't it? Oh god. think I'm just going to end up going towards it anyway, so I think I might just gear up for it. I can't activate it until I activate it. Need to level it up a bit. I really wish I could put them to 46. That would be nice. You're going bed, Opera. No worries, man. Level 1 glyphs. Yeah, I want to put them to 46. I don't want to level them all to level 100. You know what I mean? That's kind of a bummer, yeah. I'll tell you what. I am going to try out this crazy crackling energy aspects. I just want to see what it does. It might not be, like, very good with my current setup because I need to put Essadoras on somewhere, but it'd be very interesting to see what it does. Like, how does it actually function? Forget the damage aside. It's like, how does it function to start with? Yeah. Let's see how that plays. Right. I mean, T4, my armor's good. I imagine my reses are good. My reses are good. Critical strike. Nailed it. Oh, yeah. Look at that bad boy. Oh, yeah. That's 100% right there if I've ever seen it. Let's go. Okay, that's good. Attack speed. We use 15% attack speed potions. So that gives me to 67. Where else? I don't know. I need more attack speed. Where do I get? Where can I get more attack speed from? Me no. I mean, this is kind of the thing, right? I mean, if you don't need to take this as such, although this is crazy for cooldowns, but if you didn't take that, you could take this. Slightly less damage, but it gives you 30% attack speed. But yeah, I don't know where we get the rest of attack speed from right now, honestly. 67. Gonna have to work on that. I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm sure it's solvable. If I had a GA on the star list, I think I would actually go triple into here. You can get another 17 right there. That'd push you up to 85. You'd be pretty close. You can make one of them a Chaos item, Saint. You can put the Galvet, the new one in there, but you can't put the tower in there, no. I think so, Gilbates, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to play around with those powers. I've actually got a spare power. I just haven't decided what I want to put in. I could put that one in. Genuinely. But I don't need barrier gen. Don't need fortify gen. It's only for the max resource. So I don't really know why I would use that more than anything. So it's a more matter of what's useful to me, really. I mean, I guess this helps reduce cooldowns. That one's not bad, especially if you've got a decent amount of lucky hit, which I really don't right now. But I guess you'll have so many of them. It's like a lucky hit machine, what it used to be anyway. 3 million damage in an area. Fair enough. This is probably going to hit like a wet noodle, honestly. I haven't even got a clue how this is going to function in general. But 52 life. How much mana do I have? 9,000. Okay. I mean, to stack the mana up, you could put the actuals in. That would give you Giga Tank. So I am going to be mega squished like this right now, to be honest. Well, I say that it depends if I get one shot or not, actually. And depends how the mana regen works. Okay, let's put some sockets in stuff. Jeweler. Sockets. Yeah. Okay, and I want them there. Okay. Runes wise, I've got a few lying around. Where are they? Oh, here we go. What should we stick in here? Tam could work well. It's more a matter about what the ones we want underneath. I was going to use the wolves for the chill and freeze, honestly. I've just realised I don't have a cold skill here, so it's actually pointless me having permafrost stacked up in my skill tree. Because it's not going to do anything for me. So it's better to have those points somewhere else. Where can I put those points? Is there anything else I need? Is the question. I'm not using defensive skills. That's useless to me. I mean, I guess that increases the max reses. You could stick them there. Don't need the crit chance. The movement speed's kind of nice. What's my movement speed like? Yeah. That's 20% movement speed pretty much all the time. So I guess that's kind of handy for now. Again, I mean, this is not optimal. We can play around with it. But yeah, we've lost that damage. But then you're getting so much for having full lightning here. So, well, you will do anyway. You get 18x per skills. It's loads of them. Makes up for that 30 straight away. Righty. Odinson, Zadie, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, Saint. Yes, you can move one of them there. I'm not using the towers because I'm trying a full lightning version. We'll see how that works or not. Hey, thanks, Odinson. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I literally made that. I was half asleep. I was like, screw it, I'm going to do it now, or else I won't do it. I'm glad. I mean, it seems like a few people found that video useful, so I'm glad. If I can come up with something half decent or sensible with this, I will make another one. I'm pretty sure I will, but I'm probably going to have to sleep on some things with this, honestly. I'm just trying to figure out. We're getting close to a point where I can go and we could go and see what happens. I definitely don't want to be consuming all my resource. You'll just kill yourself. That would be bad. That would be very bad. You want the Vex rune. Absolutely want the Vex rune, because extra skills. Yes, that's one of the ones we want. That and Seer. Seer literally solves that. I need to roll some more runes so I can get one. That solves. That's definitely one of them. Yeah. Grant all runes. Here we go. That's all the underneaths. Seer. There we go. That can go in there. And the question is, I was going to use Nagu, but honestly, we don't really need that. The question is, what's the other one? Ahuzan? Maybe? I guess I won't have Unstoppable, which could be a problem. I wonder if for now, where is it? I know it is when I see it. I can't see it. That's good. I think it's it. Oh, there it is. I mean, it's a defensive option, but it gives you unstoppable and movement speed. That could be quite handy. What's that need? It's quite a lot. It's 600, doesn't it? Yeah. It does need quite a lot. What could I use to activate this bad boy? You'd need to do... Well, it's a lot of casts of that. It's 22 casts every 6 seconds. That seems like a lot. Skill with a cooldown. No. Avoid damage. Avoid health damage while fighting. Yes. We're never going to take health damage because we die if we do. So assuming that that doesn't... Assuming that that keeps doing that as long as you're only taking damage on your mana, you're golden. Don't use quacks. Yeah. Quacks will consume. You'd have to sit at distance and hope you don't get popped in between. Oh, I know how... Yeah, Dynus, I know you can max all your glyphs, but the reason I haven't is because a level 100... Just going like to level 100 glyphs across the board is not realistic for most people when they're starting out a season, you know what I mean? I know it shows like top end, but I'm trying to make a video... If I make a video, I want it to be like, this can do decent stuff without being absolutely primed. I mean, like literally everything Giga Chad. Or you make a video saying, this only goes this far by being absolutely Giga Chad primed, you know what I mean? I don't know. Can you get the flicker steps on there? Some of them you can, some you can't. But it would make it stronger, I guess, yeah. It'd make it reduce the cooldown further. I guess it'll go up to like 4.8, I think. Okay, so that's runes. Obviously, we're going to stick in intelligence for the others. I mean, the funny thing is, I haven't even got anything in the jewelry for armor or anything. So I wouldn't need armor on the boots. I could roll mana per second on here. Which actually would be very good for life sustain, maybe. For the given it goes to 5,000% mana regen. So if you put 3 mana regen on, your mana regen will go absolutely crazy. So there is that too. But I'm not going to replace my boots right now. Honestly, effort. I need 4 of these, don't I? So we'll make do for now. I'll just be over armored. It's fine. Right, stick socket in these as well. Yeah, because you could stick things in here. Like you could go like, I don't know, 1 diamond and so it doesn't really matter. I don't really need them. I'm already capped on everything, but you could just do this, no problem, and then that's your armor solved. Problem solved, exactly. I haven't even mastered my harlequins and stuff. Christ, okay, let's do that. This gives you the cooldown. I want to try and get the double in the cooldown here. I mean, I really didn't need armor in there. Holy cow. Yeah, it's easy to solve your armor and resources on this build. I mean, you could use even without the Harlequins, your armor's gonna be fine. So yeah, you could potentially swap this out for an air. Potentially, and that's maybe where I would end up going. But I want to try this setup first, just for the lols of it, really. So, okay, this is good enough. Armor's so far over, holy cow. Cooldown on that's really low, good. Okay, let's roll some, try and get in some all stats here. 1, 2, that'll do. Lovely. The max life doesn't matter so much here. But hey, we'll live with it. This one here. Elemental synergies would be nice. No. 1. No. I mean, what should be... I should be able to do T4. Should be able to be in the big question mark / exclamation mark there, but... Come on, I want elemental synergies. If you're going to go all lightning across your bars, you want as many ranks in that as possible, because it doubles up. Never done it before, so screw it, we'll go for it. If you're going to do it, you want as many ranks there as possible. Do you? Do I what? Sorry, project. How's the grinding stuff going? Oh, I'm just trying to... I'm getting there. These builds take me so long to put together. Now you see why I do my theory crafting off stream. Some of you might find it interesting. I ponder and do numbers and stuff in my head. It's just like, yeah. 52 HP, I know. I am wet noodle thin. I'm paper thin. No ice armor, no flame shields. Well, there's no point in going ice armor. Flame shield would make you invincible for a short period of time. That's the only reason you'd use it, really. Well, I suppose if you're using towels, it activates your fire for you. One. No. Oh my gosh, come on. 1. Oh, I want the double in elemental synergies. I'm happy with doubles. If I'm lucky enough to get a triple, then we'll do that. But it's all about getting that double. Come on, you know you want to. I think that's going to go to +7 on a triple. Each rank gives you quite a lot. It gives you an extra 12% damage because you've got 6 skills here. It doubles up, each one of them. It's 1% per skill, and then it doubles up for having all lightning. So it's 12% damage per rank, multiplicative. It's pretty big. You watched clips of his stream this morning after work? Up since he uploaded it to YouTube, and yeah, his response was the same as your response. Takes a while to get everything all set up. It does. It's like, I don't mind doing it, but I know what I'm like when I do this. I ponder a lot. It takes me a lot long. I know people come in here and they're like, can you just show me how the build works? But the thing is, it takes a minute to get the build set up to even remotely work. Like, this will do. This is fine. Masterworks. Amulet. Okay. I mean, I got glass cannon here, hilariously. The max life doesn't do anything for us. I would have preferred something else, but I suppose... Evade cooldown. What is my evade cooldown, actually? I don't even know. What I do need to do is put... I didn't put any of my... Right, we obviously want teleport in here. Teleport. I've never used charge... What's charge bolts? When you stun an enemy, there's a 52% chance to release 3 charge bolts from them. Okay, it's not going to work on bosses very well. That's a problem. Stun. Killing an enemy has a 34% chance to form a cracking energy. That sounds good. I mean, more charge bolts is useful, but it doesn't work on single target enemies. That will do nothing. Because you won't until you stagger them, and then it will release 3 charge bolts, maybe, if you're lucky, and that's it. So that needs a rework for bosses big time, honestly. Kind of feel like cracking energy gives me loads of mana, gives me loads of damage. I mean, I feel like that's just going to be kind of cracks. Or, well, oh no, you need to be summoning conjurations. Yeah, we're not really doing that much, so... Screw it. Let's just try that for now. I just needed those on, so hopefully I can see what the cooldown of this is. Evade is replaced with a short-range teleport on a 2.2 second cooldown. Good. Ridiculous. Bloody hell. No wonder people... I mean, that, you know, and I've got... And every time I attack and hit anything with a charged bolt, and there's going to be loads of them, it reduces it by 1.5. That's completely mental. What is this? I want at least one in glass cannon. Come on, it keeps going into the same place. There's 5 places you can go. I think you'd ultimately roll into intelligence here. Maybe. Well, I don't know, actually. Depends on the passive. Because you get loads and loads of mana from it, don't you? The more intelligence you've got, the more mana you get. So you actually want as much intelligence as possible. So I think, actually, yeah, rolling Essadoras would be a good move. Would be a good idea down in the boots, probably. I think we will end up doing that. I think that will be... Because you just get intelligence on it as well. Oh, nice. Got the double intelligence. Oh, I got a triple. Woo! This'll do. Gives me more life. Good. That means I won't die quite as quickly. Alright, well, I suppose we're raring this. We might as well use it. Max resource, probably. Oh, you got all stats. Ooh. I don't know, actually. It's increased your mana by like a bucket load, right? You gain 400% increased mana. And 1 point for each. Okay, got you. So how much does one rank of this give me? Wait, at 13,748. Yeah, it's giving me 18 for one. Okay. So it's not like boosting it a ridiculous amount. I actually think going into all stats percent would be better play. Just for the extra stats here. Yeah, probably. Because percentage will be greater, I think. No. 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 I mean, this will push it up to what, like, nearly 10% all stats? More importantly, it's the extra intelligence you're getting from another slot, I guess. One, can we get the double? Oh, God. I don't know if I can be bothered, but... 3 more alive. Look, yeah, Mango, I know, right? How's it going, Mango? How you doing, dude? What do you think you'll start with in Season 10? I mean, I'm very keen on Stormcrow, but it was a very slow starter. But once it gets going, it's very good. We'll see how this plays. I think I need to try out the builds I want to try. And I'll play one of the builds I try in the PTR because I've got an idea how it'll work. And then I can take into account the changes that come along. So I can work out how that's going to work, how it's not going to work, you know, so on and so on, that kind of stuff. I think Stormcrow's got a good chance. I'm not going to do Hydra, though. Even if I'm going to participate in a race, but I'm not going to do Hydra again. I mean, A, it wouldn't be fair for me to do that again, and B, I did it. I've done it so many seasons now, I want to try something else, even if it's slower. I'll try a build that I know is good later on. This is good enough. That's fine. That's pushed me up to 14,000 life. I mean, if I had an actuals on, I'd be up at over 20k life. 20k mana, easy. Easy peasy. Which you may well end up doing at some point. I haven't even done my boots. Holy poop balls. I think I've done everything now except that. Yes, right. Boots. Okay. I guess if I'd cooldown. I don't really do the perma-teleport thing, but honestly, if you're going to wear these boots, it's what you're going to do. Oh, no. Lovely. Don't really need the armor, but screw it. That gave me more... Oh, yeah, more intelligence. Yeah, you just want GA. You want intelligence everywhere. Like, if I had GA intelligence everywhere, honestly, that would be up at, like, 16, 17,000 already. On its own. Yeah. 72 life. Yeah. Crit chance solved. Attack speed's an issue. I don't really know what we do with attack speed right now. Yeah, I'm not sure how we solve that one. That's one I'm going to have to sit down and play around with to get attack speed. We're going to... You do want to cap your attack speed. I mean, obviously I can use a potion. That's fine. I can go get some of those. But my attack speed is going to be a bit slow. But I think for the essence of testing out for the rest of this stream, let's just go and actually kill some stuff and see how good or bad this is so far. I will need some intelligence there. Give me 100 of those, please. Don't need life, don't need thorns, don't need dodge, and don't need armor. Nice! I don't need any of these. I suppose you take the life, but it won't really do anything. Maybe dodge. It's probably the best one, funnily enough. There's nothing else there particularly useful. The life's just not going to give me any life. It's pointless. And I don't need reses or anything particularly either. But we'll take them anyway. I've kind of capped everything. Good. With the Serpentine aspect getting nerfed, but you would get way more mana with the Hydra. Yes, but the problem is if you do that tech to get the crazy mana, that Hydra spends all your mana, Ian. You will be paper thin. You'll be like literally open to getting one shot. To be honest. It looks like you guys are losing frames again. I'm sorry, guys. On Twitch, this is. I don't know how much has been happening while I've been watching. Quite a lot by the looks of it. Jesus, 100,000 frames lost. Frustrating. Serpentine is limited to 500 resource now. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, I know it got nerfed a bit. Didn't know they capped it that way. Oh, I missed your Drink City streamer. Sorry, Mango. Just checking I had some. Cheers, everyone. Sorry, you might be missing frames as well. I am going to look at fixing that for tomorrow's stream. But yeah, cheers. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate you all. I'm literally about to go try some dungeons before I go off. The lucky hit to restore resource is mostly gone, right? I couldn't even see... Can you even... I don't think that even goes on most weapons. I don't think many have got it. I couldn't see it anyway. Alrighty, I think... Oh, I need to put mercenaries on. Let's go do this. Oh, that'll give me some attack speed, actually. I mean, attack speed's where I'm suffering. I might just shove Variana on for now just to give me attack speed, honestly. And I know Subo would give me more damage and movement speed. So he probably would be the best. 15. What am I up at? 67 with the potion. Variana puts me to 77. I'm just not quite there. I think in the essence of just testing for today, we'll just do this because it gives me 15. Plus that's 25% move attack speed when Bloodthirst is on. Oh no, it's when Bloodthirst is on, yeah, you get 25%. So that's going to push me up to 75 plus my 15, that's 90. So I'm really close then. If I had the GA there, that pushed me to 100, but it's... I'll have to think about solving that elsewise. It must be doable. Maybe you do move that into a different slot. And then you have a ring on here. I don't know. I'll have to have a think about this. Yeah, I'll have to have a think about this. Okay, and then for the secondary one, well, I don't really know if I'm not using that one. I suppose we just take right here. just because he can use Bastion in case I'm going to die, I suppose. Not that he'll save me in time, but... Injured, that'll do. Oh, if I become injured, I'm dead. So that's probably not going to do anything, actually. You probably want to put that if I get crowd controlled. There we go. I suppose that helps. Alright, well, what could possibly go wrong? I think I've got everything sort of kind of done. I've got level 1 glyphs in, skill trees kind of put out. Do I have a means of making enemies vulnerable? That I'm not sure on. Because that's an issue if I don't. Oh, let's take that out. We don't need that there. Can't actually see. I don't think I do, which is a problem. Huh. Yeah. How do I make enemies vulnerable then? On this build. I'd have to roll lucky vulnerable. If I rolled a legendary ring, I could put lucky vulnerable on there. Intelligence, attack speed. No, I don't know. Can anyone explain the spirit boons? I'm new to Druid. It says they are locked. Oh, you have to unlock them, Grim Hobbit. So if you look at your map, when you go in, over here, there'll be a priority quest around here. You need to complete this stronghold. And then inside, there'll be a priority quest right here. You do this, and it'll get you to follow a quest line, pick up offering, hand them in, and it'll unlock them. And then every time you play Druid after that, when you get to level 15 onwards, it will unlock for you. Hopefully that makes sense for you. Yeah, I haven't got an ability to make enemies vulnerable right now, which is kind of an issue. Because that's a 20x multiplier I'm missing. I don't think any of these help with that. I don't have any defensive skills on right now, so I don't know why I put Tactician in there right now. I can't remember how I solved vulnerable for this. I think I solved vulnerable with this before because one of these was different. I think it was this. I think it was this one. No. Yeah, one of these was different. It used to be that it applied vulnerable, and it doesn't anymore. So now I haven't got the means to make enemies vulnerable off the bat. That's definitely interesting. I'd have to figure out how do we get vulnerable in here. I might have to think about that off stream and have a little look around at what options there would be in the context of what I've got. It's done through the cold skills normally, like Frost Nova or something like this. So if anyone's got any really good suggestions, please let me know, because I'm currently pondering on that. I know you can get lucky vulnerable on the ring, so that could be an option. On the ring or gloves. Can you get lucky vulnerable on the gloves? I think I want int attack speed charge bolt on the gloves. I'd have to move the ring to like the boots or somewhere. I'd have to move the ring somewhere and then get lucky vulnerable. I think that's the way, right? Oh, you're right. I could use the Thul rune. The problem is I'm kind of using... I want the Vex rune for damage. That gives me more damage, I think. Although saying that, playing into... I do need to be able to make them vulnerable because this does nothing otherwise to vulnerable enemies and the damage reduction. So I need a means of making them vulnerable, yeah. Might have to take the Vex off for now. As good as that is, yeah. Okay, this is what we do. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Because if you use... There we go, I've got an Igni here. Igni Thul. The Thul rune is mystical. Frost Nova, I believe, or whatever it's called. Oh, I need to go get another one, do I? For crying out loud. Oh, no, I've got one here. Is it Yeah, Mystical Frost Nova, so it freezes, but it also applies vulnerable, which is really, really handy. And actually, I do need a freeze as well, actually. I kind of want the Nura in there for the unstoppable and the movement speed, honestly. I think I'm going to struggle, otherwise I won't have any attacks, I won't have any movement speed and stuff, so I mean, put that in there, and then the Igni Rune, wherever that's gone, can go in here too. Igni's really good with this. It stacks it up pretty fast. That's going to allow me to freeze and get access to any frozen stuff and the vulnerable. Yeah, there's a lot of damage if I don't have vulnerable. That will... I mean, Frost Nova size could have come in handy here. I would have rolled this over Lucky Hit maybe instead. Have I got... yeah, I have. I might actually do that. Yeah, it's here. Temper. Screw it. The Lucky Hit there is so minimal. I did wonder what I'd put in there. Frost Nova size would probably come in handy here. 55.8, that'll do. Nailed it. Or just make it a bit bigger so it'll make it apply more. Okay, right, let's go do some pits before I go off. For better or worse. Let's see if it's even T4 viable. Yeah, Ice Blades, yeah. BKZ, how's it going, man? Be a nice skill. Yeah, exactly. This might not be the best setup. This is just initial. I mean, it's a lot easier once you get to this point to start chopping and changing one bit at a time. Doing the whole build from scratch is what takes the longest. All right, before I do any pits, actually, I am going to go quickly. Azurath and Seer Vex, Craigest. Could do Azurath, yes. You are correct. I might look at that, actually. Yeah, okay, I might look at Seer Vex. I'll have a look at that. Dawn, how's it going, dudes? All right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. I really need I need to go use the restrooms. I'll be back in a sec. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. That's why you don't use the staff. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I'm just going to check something. There's something that's crossed my mind about the stream as to why it's dropping frames. I know it's still dropping frames. There's something's dropped my mind. I wonder if... where is it? No, it's on. Yeah, I don't know them. I don't know. The issue's happening again. I've got to wait for it to stop. Will you able to hear me properly? It's just bugging me because I just can't explain it. It's so weird. Wow, that's tanks big time. What the hell's going on? Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Jesus, this is annoying. Well, that might be end stream because it's just constant throttling you on Twitch. You're probably fine on YouTube. Sorry, guys on YouTube. I know I'm a bit quiet. It's doing the... Yeah, the bit rate's gone down again. Oh... Well, that might be end of stream. Twitch is just dead here. Oh, well, I don't think you guys can even hear me on Twitch, right? Normally, it's only blips. This is just constant now. Whatever's causing it is constant. I have no idea what's causing this. Very annoying because I spent all that time putting that build together and now no one's going to be able to see me do anything with it. I'm being hard throttled right now. It's even affecting YouTube a little bit, I think. I do not know what's happening. I am not sure I can do much about this. Unless it fixes itself, I can't do anything. Jesus. It's dropping like 75% of frames. It's really bad right now. Just suddenly started happening. It just suddenly starts happening. I don't understand why. Jesus Christ. I'm just refreshing. Oh, is this dead? Yeah, you're still working on... Yes, Twitch has just died completely. I think it's a Twitch thing. So you guys on YouTube, you can still hear me okay, right? Sorry, I'm a bit quiet there because I've been trying to figure out, like, that was crazy. You guys on YouTube, you can hear me okay and stuff, right? Anyone that's there chilling. Yeah, okay, I think it's a Twitch thing. Interesting. I think they're throttling me because I'm trying to upload to 2K, which is a beta feature of theirs. Yeah, I honestly think... One sec, guys. I'm just trying to wrap up here. Just going to link my YouTube to them so they can come over and watch there. And I'm not going to bother booting up Twitch again because Twitch is just... Yeah, oh, it's very annoying. I was kind of hoping the tech stuff I got today would have fixed the problem. I want to show some dungeons. Like, I've just spent all that time, so the last thing I want to do is not do that. I'll fix Twitch for tomorrow. I'm just going to downgrade it to HD again. That'll probably fix the problem, honestly. And if that doesn't, then I'll have to start messaging them like, well, come on, what's the problem? Oh, I'm so sorry about that, guys. Dear, oh dear. No one's more frustrated about it than me, I can assure you. I think a few of the Twitch guys are going to come over here. Because, yeah, I mean... I really don't know what's going on there. I mean, it looked to me like it's not meant to be sending 21 megabits to Twitch, but it looked like it was trying to. Well, YouTube's not doing that, so I don't really understand. Don't really understand what that was doing, honestly. I mean, I can try doing it. Well, not right now, but I could try doing it with a cap on the maximum streaming bandwidth. But I think I'm just going to downgrade to full HD again or do some Googling. Yeah. How frustrating. That is highly annoying. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, like I say, we're going to do some dungeons. I'm just going to apologise again in Twitch, just in case anyone's reading. I shouldn't have to downgrade. It's an annoying thing. I don't know if it's the ISP. I don't know if it's Twitch. It's weird because I've been doing 2K streaming for ages. You know, it's not something I've just started doing in the last couple of days. Yeah, thanks, Summer Charles. Right, okay, well, we'll do a couple of dungeons. We'll just see where we've landed, and then I'm gonna call it for a night. And we'll go from there. I'm going to keep this real simple. Just going to start. We're just going to work our way up the torment levels. I would be very surprised if I can't do this. I think so. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. That's my go-to nick. Yeah, it's in beta. I've seen other people using it. I don't know what their experiences is. Oh wow! Look at the wave it does. Look at that crazy wave in front of me. It's like a shotgun. Lol. I don't know if it does any damage though. Oh yeah, I've got TP, haven't I? I forgot we can use the Evade Teleport. Forgot we can do this. Not used to doing that. Just teleport around like a madman. How hard am I hitting here? Probably not very hard. Millions. Good. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, I will do it. It's just I normally just do this. I normally just start with one. I need to get more attack speed, of course, which I will do at some point. It's possible that that shotgun Esadorus thing is not doing anything, and I'd need the Esadorus amulet on. Yeah, my mana regen's nuts. Barrier of 14. Oh, yeah. I'm not used to perma TPing. People are sitting there going, why you no TP faster? Okay. Oops. Alright, well, that's one. Easy peasy. Right, I do need to level up one of these. I've only got 4 glyphs in, so I didn't quite work out what the 5th one was going to be. Do you know what? I'll sort that out later. Let's do this one. Dead boss, indeed, indeed, yeah. It's weird about that drop frames, because it was fine for ages, and then it just suddenly just goes, nope. and then it just goes bad. I think it is some form of throttling. It's got to be, because the way it's happening, it's like totally fine for ages, and then it's just not. It's really, really weird. But it has only started happening recently. Because level 100 glyphs isn't realistic for most people, and it's not what you have to play like to a GG build to get them on a lot of builds. So I'm just level. I would rather be able to set. If I could set them to 46, I would have done that, to be honest. Oh yeah, I should probably spawn up these as well. Just have one of those. It gives me 10x damage as well, doesn't it? I forget about that. Yeah, I actually could have put teleport on my hotbar as well for the extra damage, but hey. Yeah, so I'm trying to just like demonstrate. I'm trying to work out the build without it just being like that. You have to be like level 100 glyphs and, you know, level Paragon 290 or something to be able to complete your boards and all this stuff, you know. Sort of like somewhat achievable for every person that plays the build if I was going to make one. I'll try and remember to keep using that ultimate so it never runs out. I just killed that with teleport. I didn't even have to hit it with charge bolts. Oh dear. Good. Yeah, exactly, Nick. I agree. Yeah, it should be able to, but it is what it is, right? Right, here we go. Oh, it's bleed. Oh, okay, Nick bleed. Nice, nice. Yeah, so I'm not going to push super high with this tonight because I mean the damage numbers I'm outputting are obviously not high enough to go and do like a pit 100. I'm gonna have to play around with the build more. I just hit for 146, but it's not high enough. You need to be hitting for like hundreds of billions to be able to do a pit 100, honestly. Or, you know, you need to be hitting in the billions. I'm not close enough there. Yeah, so I'll need to play around with the build some more. I got very distracted tonight, which is a bit annoying. I'm just wondering, like, I did do a Windows... I mean, it forced me to do a Windows update the other day. It's definitely gotten worse, that stuff. Well, I definitely didn't have that problem last week at all. I haven't really changed anything. You need to upgrade your PC. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is that too. I mean, I am tempted to try tomorrow without downgrading it. You can only, even in 2K, you're only meant to send it at 7,500. The fact that it was trying to send a bitrate of 21 megabits is kind of mental to me. To Twitch, that is. Twitch only accepts 7,500 for its 2K with the new thing. It's meant to also detect that, but I can set a maximum bitrate. It's 6,000 for full HD, 8,000 for partner, 7,500 for non-partner for 2K. But that they automatically use the other codec or whatever, so it's meant to be very good. Apparently, I could force it to just do a maximum bandwidth for 7,500, which is significantly lower than it was trying to do. It was trying to do 21,000, which is obviously way higher. That could be causing the problem. I don't know. Maybe something's gone wrong with their enhanced thing. I can test that offline though, actually, because I did an hour test today and I didn't get the problem, but then I streamed for 4 hours and didn't have the problem. So I think I'd actually have to leave it for a long time, and if I'm getting the problem a lot, I can try the full. I can try it offline and see if it makes it better. Always try it. Right, okay, right. Well, that was T3, easy peasy, straight to tier 4. Oh, so this is going to be tier 4 viable, even in its current state, and the current state of this is definitely not amazing. So it's definitely going to need some work. And obviously a lot of the gear is nowhere near GG's. Yeah, we're just like literally straight out one-shotting stuff. And I think putting the Essadoras on... Oh, we are hitting... Okay, I think I just legit wasn't hitting for big numbers because everything was dying too quick. I did just hit for nearly 1 billion there. Oh, got to try and remember to have all my stuff on, I guess. Yeah, let's just use those as well, why not? Yeah, you just don't really need movement speed, you just teleport everywhere. It's madness. What's that there? Increase moving speed from killing... Okay, yep. Because Variana's giving me the old movement speed, that's always happy days. Yes, could always put Subo on more damage as well. So we're hitting for nearly... Well, we're hitting for just shy of 1 billion now. Guess I'm just going to have to go higher in the pits and see where we actually stop and like limit at right now. Occasionally just remember to use those conjurations, I guess. Yeah, so I'm not hitting for 10 billion like you were. There is a world where this wave is coming off. If you scale up your crackling energy damage, maybe that waves, because that wave scales its damage off your crackling energy damage. So there might be a world where scaling that is the way you get the big damage off of it. I don't really know. I'll have to play around with it. Eddie Hall drop. Really? Okay. Nice. Oh, I went straight past the portal like a noob. Over there, please. There we go. Oh, wrong way. Perma teleport ain't half spammy though. Holy cow! You have to spam. You poor space bar. Eddie Hall, yeah, big ass guy. Big ass guy. All right, well, we got to 70. Come here, you silly cat. Oh, he's there. Come on, boy. Down you get. Good boy. Good boy. Right, okay. Onwards. 70. Should be interesting. This might actually take more than one shot. Okay, I guess now we're seeing the numbers because I'm actually hitting things enough for them to actually... Oh, gosh. Oh, I see. Look at that. The poison is a UI bug where poison pushes your life down to 1, but it doesn't kill you because your life is your mana. I don't think poison... Look at that. There's a UI bug. That's really off-putting. I can't even see the big numbers. There's so many numbers going off. Like, holy cow. I think the shotgun is the big damage. So I think you'd want to scale that. I don't, it's hard to tell though. There's a lot going off. Honestly, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of charged bolts going off. And I do just seem to be permanently invincible here. Like, look. That definitely is broken. I'm definitely not having to pay attention to my health at all. That mana is just straight up protecting me. That is pretty bananas. Look at it. Madness. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, he sparred another YouTuber. Yeah, I heard about that. So I don't think we're going to be doing a pit 100. I haven't scouted the damage yet, but I think if I can get a little bit more scaling in there, it doesn't matter if you hit for 100 billion. It's all the fact I'm hitting for billions, just not hundreds of billions. But there's so many of these. It's the fact there's so many of them, right? I really need to remember to do the teleport thing. I would honestly forget. Oh, I forgot that unstable currents pretty much spawns up your conjurations for you, doesn't it? I forgot about that. So I don't even have to worry about it. As long as I've got unstable currents up, which I do, because this is just completely ridiculous. Okay. So, okay, it's just teleport, move, teleport, move, okay. I mean, what's the boss like? What's the, Okay, alright, the boss is going down. I don't think we're going to be doing 100, but without some tweaks. But that was a 70. Actual conduit chaos with 2. What? What? I just picked up an actual conduit's 2 GA chaos. Where's that gone? It's just vanished. Huh? It's just deleted itself. That was definitely there. Although, yeah. It shouldn't have said actual conduit. I think it fell through the floor. Oh, big rips. It definitely did say one. I saw one. That was a bit poopy. It was a 2 GA and everything. All right, well, let's go try an 85. You thought you did? I know, right? I know. Sucks. Oh dear. All right, let's try an 85. Oh, it's doing better than I thought it was going to do. I mean, this is ridiculous. I am giga tanky. That is kind of silly. Honestly. Alright. Alright, this will probably feel a bit slower. I mean, it's quite a significant upgrade in their HP compared to mine. It'll be interesting to see if they can even hurt me still. Or not. That'll be interesting. Let's just get going. Can I even damage things is the question. Yeah, so we're hitting for billion. I can see like low billions, like single digits. Okay, here we go. They can't... I suppose they are hurting me a little bit. Not really. Lol. I mean, look at it. It's silly. But yeah, I need to obviously scale the damage up a bit here before I can do anything else to these guys. So I'll need to work a bit. So that's fine. I think if we went to an 80, we'd be able to do an 80 at an okay speed, because the HP scale is quite fast here. What I've got to do is figure out, like, where is the big damage coming from. Look how many charged bolts there are. Jesus. I mean, it's possible the big damage comes from the shotgun, honestly. So, I mean, theoretically, this power here, as long as it's working, well, that one, as attacking faster would give me more damage there. But this one here should give me... I've got so many ranks in charged bolts. 34. It should be giving me 680. Yeah, 680 multiplicative damage as well. And the mana cost really doesn't matter, I guess. If that dips into the multiplicative damage on this... Also fire a wave of 200% damage or crackling energies damage in the area. Problem is that might not be scaling the big damage, but it depends. If that is creating the biggest damage hit, then you'd be better off probably taking this off. Maybe. And scaling up the crackling energy damage, because then you would get bigger damage. So I don't know which one's causing the big damage. I'd need to play around and test this. You shouldn't have to, Hyrule, no. You should be able to type in there. There's a chat box, yeah. So it's an 80. This should feel a bit better, I think. It won't be quite fast, but it should be a lot faster than what I was just doing. Yeah, there we go. Where's my cursor gone? There we go. So let's get those numbers up, I guess. I mean, if each one of these charge bolts was hitting for like 10 billion a pop, you'd be outputting, rather than hitting for 50 million, 60 million, 240 million, blah, blah, blah. What's that there? Maximum current resource reduced. Yeah, 13, 14, yeah. Then you'd be shredding stuff because you'd be outputting trillions of damage. It's not about, you're probably not going to get each charge bolt to hit for trillions. You need each one to hit for like 10 billion. Like legitimately your charge bolt. But I don't know if it'd be possible to scale your actual singular charge bolts to do that much damage, to be honest. That would be kind of nuts. I think the big numbers coming from the shotgun, honestly. But I'm not 100% certain. It does look like the single target on this is okay, even though... Mana cost of 8. Thing is, I've got like... Basically, the mana cost reduction is huge on this. It's crazy. Where the hell's the guy I was in there? There we go. They used to pierce. They don't anymore. So you have to actually get on their face. You have to get on their faces. Yeah, once it gets going, it does a lot of damage. This. But yeah, this is a bit silly. You are literally just invincible. It's just, this is what they're doing. It's not. It's actually not rocket science on how to do it. Oh really, Hyru? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, sorry. I'll look at trying to fix Twitch again for tomorrow. We'll try another thing. I do apologise, man. You've been here long enough to know that that's a new thing. It's weird that it's just started happening. Like, I haven't swapped to 2K for a while. It's been 2K for ages, so I don't know what's changed apart from updating Windows, I think. That's it. When I did some reading, some people said Windows update and it caused it just caused network problems. I was for OBS, and I was just like, oh, great. So I go to do some more Googling, I think. Yeah, I think we'll stop at this tonight. This is a good starting point. I want to get it to 100 plus. I think it's doable. I'm going to need to work on how we scale the damage. I mean, tankiness is there, so I can probably... I probably could look at... Yeah, I can probably look at putting the Harlequins in. You could possibly change that pair of pants around. I don't know. We'll have a look. Suppressors are not your friends on this build, though, that's for sure. It's a shame that that shotgun's based off of your crackling energy damage. They are obviously pushing you into wanting to use that Essadoras, I guess. I think I preferred it when it pierced, honestly. Because all they did is they went round like a little swarm, which was really funny. And now when you're like bottlenecks up in the hallway like this, it doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't really like kind of group... They don't group up and just swarm around the same way. Still playing. I'm going to be going off in a Seth Jiminy. I've already had to stop. The Twitch just stopped itself. I mean, it just died. I don't know why, but it did. So it's just not worth me kicking it back up. I'm going to finish this pit, which is obviously a bit slower than I want it to be. And then I'll have a play around with it. See if we can optimize the build out. I'm sure we can. I did it on my Stormcrow one, so... Plenty of things to try, for sure. I kind of want to see what the boss is like compared to group work. It might be the boss is actually easier because of the way the bolts are all going to only focus on him if it's a single target. I'm interested to see if that's the case. That would certainly be different than what it used to do. It feels like I'm doing more damage when there's only one target. When there's lots, they sort of spread their damage thin. Bloody cold walls everywhere, so I can't actually hit them with the bolts. They're going to slow down too much. So many numbers as well, like you legit can't actually really see what's particularly going on. Yeah, that's weird, Hyru. I actually don't know. No, it's okay. I'm gonna... Well, I'll do a test after stream. It's just weird. It was fine for 4 hours, and then suddenly it's just like, it just starts tanking. And it's... Well, it looks like an OBS problem, but I think it's because the main stream's going to Twitch, and it just says that your signal strength is really low to them, or signal strength's really low, but then it's fine to YouTube, you know? It's kind of weird. I don't really know. So... I mean, I'd prefer to keep the quality at 2K, but unless I can resolve what the problem is, going back to full HD is probably the easiest thing to do to start with. If I still get the problem then something else is truly wrong with it. So I certainly did. I didn't have this problem until recently. Yeah. No, it's happened in the last week or so. Just randomly. So how does this work? They kind of... Oh, this... Oh, obviously I've got Spirit Cooler. The one I didn't want to check on the... Yeah, look, the single target's really good on this, comparatively. I think because they all go out and they instantly come back to the boss. I actually do more damage to single target bosses on this build than I do when it's got enemies. When it's got other things, because they go off and focus and hit other enemies. They don't all come back onto the boss. That's very interesting. I mean, obviously the damage is still wet noodle. I still need to figure out how to scale that more, but... Yeah, interesting. Okay. Well, a bit of optimization. We can get that to 100 plus, I reckon. I mean, it'd be doable. But for now, I think that probably will be it. Yeah. What looks like the best build so far? Well, the best I've tried was Stormcrow. I haven't seen much else, to be honest, Frixie. I've seen a bunch of builds, but in terms of what will be the best when Season 10 drops, I honestly don't know off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some research after the PTR's ended, when all the people have done their videos, and see what everyone's done, but... yeah, Stormcrow's... I mean, Druid's definitely looking like it's got some strong options, and I imagine there'll be strong options for every build. Okay, I'm going to move over here. I'm just going to wrap up here. Normally, I'd raid out to people and stuff, but I guess, honestly, I'm not even on Twitch now, so that's not really works. Move over here quickly. Do a Barb to go toe-to-toe with Clip? No, I'm good. He's much better at Barb than me. Barb's not one of the classes I tend to do. Okay, guys. Well, bit annoying that my venture out for hardware, I changed my hardware to try and see if I could fix the issues on stream. Didn't really seem to work, apparently, so that's kind of a bummer. But I suppose it's good at least one platform held up at the end, and it does seem to be working okay. I was actually just having a quick look at the quality on it. What setting have I got on? I mean, I haven't got it set to a high quality, but it seems to be working okay. But I do apologise to everyone for all of the technical issues. That is not reflective of my streams usually. I will have to go back to the drawing board and see if I can figure out what's going on. But thank you so much for jumping in. I really do appreciate you all. Obviously, I can't raise you out on YouTube, so I will just be ending. I will be back on... If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like and subscribe buttons on my channels, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again, and I will do my best to try and resolve these problems, even if I have to downgrade back to full HD again. So I'll figure something out for tomorrow, hopefully. Yep, next stream will be on tomorrow. Probably carry on with this build a bit more. I just don't think I'm going to get it done in time before stream tomorrow. I need to get some sleep at some point tonight. So we'll carry on with this a bit tomorrow and then probably start something else. Yeah. Yeah, Nick Davies. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know, it's weird. But anyway, yeah, so hopefully I'll see some of you then, either on YouTube or Twitch. I will do my best to get the Twitch sorted for you, those of you that like to be over there, because, I mean, it's actually starting to upset me a little bit, because I've spent a long time making that stream high quality, and it just isn't right now, which is really irritating me. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get that sorted. But, yeah, so if you need me beforehand, hit me up on Discord. I'll get back to you when I can. And, yes, there is a Discord if anyone wants to come join and hasn't joined before. That's the best place to get a hold of me on stream. In fact, that didn't seem to link it. Let me see if I can get the link for you. There we go. It is the best place to get a hold of me if you want to talk about any builds or want to get a hold of me about anything. I will respond when I can. And yeah, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging it out, especially with all the tech issues. I really do appreciate you all. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers. Appreciate you.